Hello everyone, welcome back to Rob's Gaming Table. I'm Rob.
I'm Mel.
And we're here to play more ISS Vanguard. Hello, hello, hello. And if you're joining us live, I hope you had a good holidays for those that celebrate or took time off or any of that stuff. You know, spent time with family. I'm just kidding. Do we seem like we're lagging?
Yeah, like robotic.
Dropping frames?
What's happening?
Is that,
I don't know if that's just us.
Is that on our side? Does it look like we're going at like 3 frames a second here or what? The heck is that? Serenity now.
Hello, hello.
Hello, everybody.
Yes, Necrocomcon says yes. Something's happening. We're very robotic.
Why is there always something new every time? There's like something.
Oh, that's your side. Oh, but it's a bit choppy for Ninja Eric.
Yeah, Canada's slow.
So
but,
it's not.
But no, it's just the camera that's on us. Like the rest of the stream is probably fine. Yeah, watch. Nope, that didn't work. Okay, one sec. Let's do some live testing. I'll show you. We'll determine. We'll troubleshoot it down to what the issue is. But I bet it's either capture card, cable, or that camera. But if it's the whole stream being at a bad frame rate, that's bad. Okay, one sec.
Oh, it's only the video, not the audio. Okay.
Yeah. Watch. Okay.
Oh, that's good.
Yeah, but it's
now,
the camera. It's us. It's only the camera, the one camera, not the other camera. I don't think. I think that's fine. Here, I'll open this book. Is this book super lagged? Oh, maybe it is everything. I don't know.
No, I don't think.
Like the book's fine. We're not.
So we just turn ourselves off today? I
don't know. Yeah. No front camera. I'm down. Okay, hold on. Let me check some stuff. I think I know what it was.
Oh, I know. Did you change?
I think. Show and text here. I blame Shamar. 16 frames. Yeah, what's happening? It's my new artistic stream where we're trying to change the frame rate of the whole industry and do something completely different, like Avatar. You know, we're trying to set the trends. So instead of increasing frame rates, we're trying to drop them.
Yeah, Mike says I'm questioning what's in my coffee.
Okay, 1 second. All right. We haven't streamed since before Christmas when we did the Q&A, and that Q&A I changed a whole bunch of things, so it probably was something I messed with.
No.
For that one, no, it all looks good here. Hold on, maybe I can like.
Have we tried turning it off and on again? Not yet.
No, but I will try that. One sec. I'm just checking settings, guys. First, make sure. Let's just mess with stuff. Maybe we can. Is it good now? I think it's good.
I think it's good. You have to go back to the other screen though to make.
Yeah. Hold on. Or not. It's not gonna let me do that. Well, hold on. Okay, 1 sec. So if I go like so.
Oh, this is good. Yeah, that's better.
The hell is that? Okay. Yeah, never easy. Take a couple days off, try to check out, ignore things, come back. It's like the stream gets pissed. All the technology is like, Robert, you can't leave us alone for many days in the basement in the dark.
It was only like 2 or 3, right?
Yeah.
It wasn't that many days.
I know, but it gets mad. Like it's like the cameras, the cables, the lights, the mics, the computer, they all start talking and they're like, it's like any of those like animated movies where it's like, the food or the animals or the toys are all talking and they're like living the real life. It's like they're all talking and while we're like out having fun, enjoying Christmas with family, and they're like, these guys think they can leave us turned off for that long? Oh, we'll show them. Coffee stain. Bugs Bunny called it Gremlins.
Shomar Rob also responded to
you. Yes. Get on your Facebook Messenger.
When you have time.
Yes, and if you can't come that day, do not worry. Like we were like already planning because we hadn't heard from you. We were planning to play without you, so don't feel pressure that you can't come. We can try to figure out another day.
But if you can come,
that's
awesome.
If you're still good, 1 o'clock is what I scheduled to stream for. Yeah, you can show up earlier and we can learn the game, rules, questions, hang out, chill, all that stuff. The usual, just like all the last other times. But I can schedule it for a different time if it works better for you. I assume the stream I don't know, maybe someone in the chat knows how long. We're going to play Spirit Island, and we're going to teach Shamar. I don't think he's played ever. On stream is the plan. I scheduled Spirit Island, Horizons of Spirit Island, but that goes to max 3 players. But I do have regular Spirit Island, easy peasy, swap in a couple map boards, and boom, we're playing 4-player.
Right.
Not a problem. Not a problem. So yeah, no big deal. It's very flexible. That's why I picked a game that, just in case it didn't work for like Kyle or Shamar don't show up for the stream, we can just quickly switch and like, boom, now it's a 3-player, now it's a 4-player, now it's 2-player, whatever. So don't feel pressure that you're just like, oh yeah, shoot, I gotta move plans around and stuff. So yeah, either way, but we would love to have you, of course. No worries, no worries, no worries. Okay. Let's see here. There was something I want to read. Buell logged in just before the stream, says, I'm just going to say hi. I hope the game goes well. It's time for sleep in Cambodia. Have fun all.
Oh, yes. He went to Cambodia.
That is so cool.
Last week. I think, I'm assuming for Christmas. So that's
cool.
awesome.
Buell, have a good night, my friend.
Hopefully it's not for work and it's for pleasure and you get to some.
Yeah. I was thinking work right away. I was like,
I don't know.
Sucker, they sent him there. All right.
He did mention that in the Q&A that he was thinking.
Tara says, I can't stay to watch either, but wanted to stop in and say good luck on the playthrough. I can't wait to start this game in the new year.
Awesome. Thank you, Tara.
But Pontus replies, sounds like good priorities, Tara.
Yep. That's awesome.
Let's see here. Hello, everybody. Just reading through some of the chat that I missed while I was in troubleshooting panic mode. I mean,
they were just
totally calm, thinking everything would be all right mode. Yeah, it's like a pet. Leave it alone and it ruins the couch or something. Yes,
oh my
exactly.
God.
Bob Bell's here. Good morning to both of you. I hope Christmas was good to you. Yeah, it was good.
Yeah, we had a great time.
So my question now to you guys watching, before panic happened there, I don't think anyone really answered. I don't think I asked it. I'm not sure.
You did not.
But I have a question. For those that did see family or even just chilled over the holidays.
Or friends even.
Friends, whatever it is. Did you play any games on or around Christmas / the holidays? And if so, what were they? And were they cool? Or were you forced to play party games or crappy kids games or whatever? But did anyone play anything cool or interesting or that was super fun or something you finally got out after a couple of years or off your shelf of shame? I'm curious. I want to hear it. I love hearing about people who got games for Christmas or played games at Christmas as gifts or anything like that. I'm curious. I got to play, I'll start. I got to play the My Little Pony deck building game with my daughter and my wife. Jammed in 2 games of that. It was fun for my daughter to actually put down her phone, get off the computer, ignore her friends, and actually focus on a game for a couple hours.
And she wanted to play.
And she wanted to play.
Yeah, it was not like pulling teeth.
That was the cool Christmas gift to me, to actually, because our daughter, as she's gotten older, has kind of drifted apart and not really wanted to play board games with us. Even though as soon as she does, she has the most fun ever. But then when you ask her, like literally the next day, she's like, oh, I don't really want to play board games anymore. I'm good. I'm good, guys. I don't want to play. I'm good. And then we like kind of have to chain her down and force her. But that was fun. Also got to play Spirit Island. For the first time in a long time, and that's one of my favorite games of all time. So that was super fun to play that again.
Yeah, that was fun.
And looking forward to streaming that soon. Looking forward, we have the My Little Pony stream scheduled actually. I think we're going to play Viticulture on New Year's Eve.
Oh, which also answers Matthew's question. Is there going to be a New Year's Eve party stream this year?
Not a party. I don't think it's a party. We did schedule a stream on New Year's Eve. It's at noon Eastern, I believe.
Yeah, it's like New Year's Eve day.
Well, it depends where you are.
Oh, yeah.
So for some people, it literally is the New Year's Eve party stream. Some people, it'll be like, it's already New Year's Day, Rob. You're crazy. Depends where you are in the world, because we have people watching from all different time zones and countries and all that stuff. But we are going to play Viticulture. We talked about it, like, I think last year, the year before, about what's a good game to play on New Year's Eve, having drinks and playing. It's like, well, Viticulture kind of fits that. You're making wine and trying to make the best vineyard. So we're going to have some wine and play some Viticulture. Feel free to join us for that. We're going to play the co-op expansion. That's the plan for that. So that's streaming on New Year's Eve. You can set a reminder for that already. The New Year's Day stream is My Little Pony, keeping it super chill.
Yep.
Even though that game is not that chill, well, it kind of is. I don't know. But we're going to play that, the My Little Pony deck building Equestria Adventures, whatever the hell the title is. I don't know what it is. Made by Renegade Game Studios, one of those IP deck building games. That's actually not bad. Did we just get a subscriber?
Yes, Peter.
Peter Lowe. Peter Lowe, thank you for subscribing.
Welcome, welcome.
Looks like the chat bot thing is not telling us about it. So
another thing that...
bear with me. I see it on my little list over here, but let me just...
While you're doing that, Matthew says, I played Green Team Wins and thought it was fun. I don't know what that is. Glad you had fun with that. That's awesome.
But it sucks the way it's rigged. The green team always wins. So it's like, I don't want to play with you if you're always the green team.
Bob Bell says, we did not play games. It took all day to unwrap gifts. Oh, that's fun. That's okay. Pontus played a little bit of Bad Company. Gift for my nephew. Pretty cool game. That sounds familiar.
I know this.
It's obviously you're playing with your nephew, so I'm assuming like a kid's game.
That sounds familiar.
I don't remember. I can't picture it, but yes.
Oh no, it's not what I thought it was.
Oh, we saw this. I saw this.
Sorry for anyone watching this later that it's not fully into ISS Vanguard right away here. We just haven't streamed in a few days. Obviously, it's been Christmas. Feel free to scrub past this if you're watching later, so you see the game on the table or the app, and we're into the game. But
catching up with people after.
This is live streaming content 101. We're chilling with our friends at the board game table here.
But if you're watching later, you can chime in and put what games you guys played over the last couple days. Because it may not be Christmas.
This is exactly what I used to do. I go to board game night, the comic book shop at my work. You go for the weekly board game night. What happens the week you go after the holidays or after New Year's, and you see people you haven't seen since before that? Everyone's like, what games did you get? What did you play? What's new? What did you open anything? Did you play anything? Did you get anything off the shelf?
That would also be a good sub question for you guys watching live or later. What games did you get for Christmas if you received any games?
Yeah, I said that.
I think
already.
You just said played.
No, I said received or opened or played, or even old ones got off the shelf finally. Okay. Or some people are just too busy to game. Totally understand. You're doing it wrong then, but 7.4, 2020. Build your own gang, complete heists, and escape the police. Okay, the theme has got me. I definitely am down for that theme. But it is just a 1.91 complexity, so more of a family weightish kind of game.
Yeah, Pontus said played it with my nephew. Or a gift for my nephew. So that's cool.
So basically your family's into crime, obviously. And yeah, I don't condone what you guys... Oh, it's a racing game?
Oh, fun.
It's a racing game. Interesting. I would have not have thought that. That looks cool. Like, what the hell is going on in the tacos? Sneaky tacos. Who's that? The person who posted the image? No. Is that the name of the gang? Like, what?
Oh, it's not a racing game.
Oh, it looks like it is on here.
Well, I'm glad you guys have fun with that.
That's awesome. That's awesome. I was just guessing based on the one picture of one board, but I was wrong. Where is it? Contracts, dice rolling, random production, re-rolling and locking, set collection, solo solitaire, track movement, variable setup.
Oh, maybe.
Well, track movement automatically makes it a racing game. No, I'm just... Theme, mystery, crime.
Oh, fun.
That's cool.
That's cool. That's cool.
Cool.
I like to hear about games I've never heard of before.
Yeah.
I've never played.
There's so many. I just like I say before, it's like I don't even stress anymore. Don't even care. Like I am not going to know about so many games. I just can't.
Yeah.
I can't. People always come in. They're like, Rob, what are your thoughts on this new Kickstarter? I'm like, I don't know. I've never heard of that game. Like I don't sit there browsing Kickstarter every day. I can't, or I'll be broke.
Mike James says we played Champions of Midgard. Mostly I worked or slept 23 to 25. Oh, 23rd to 25th. The life of snow removal. Oh my gosh, we appreciate you, snow removal fellows. Wow. That's a tough job, and there were some crazy storms happening over those couple days.
Wow.
I'm glad you got a game in, and Champions of Midgard is a fun game.
Yeah, I love Champions of Midgard. That was like my favorite worker placement game for so long. I don't know if it is still. I don't think so.
You don't think so?
But it's a classic. Like, I love that game. So many good memories playing it. Loved it. Got the expansions and the neoprene mat, playing it, doing it all up. Yeah, that's the game I'm like I want my collection forever just to play with like people, because it's good, like good to play with, even like to teach people. You can teach them in like 2 seconds and just go through a couple turns, show them what options there are, and the expansions make it really cool. But yeah, I might probably, like, realistically, again, like Raiders of the North Sea or Architects of the West Kingdom probably fit that category better for me now, because like those games are just cleaner, they look nicer, there's smaller, you know, in general boxes and stuff, because I don't have all the expansions for them on purpose. But those are nice little, I do have them for Raiders of the North Sea, actually. We have all the expansions for that one. But yeah, I love all those 3 games. They all kind of remind me, they all fit in that same kind of category to me. They filled that part in my collection very well. But yeah, Champions of Midgard, love that game. Love that game. All right. Oh, Yogi says Santa didn't get me any presents.
Oh, I think you were on the naughty list, weren't you?
Yeah, probably.
That's probably why.
That probably sounds about right. Oh, Brian's here. Says, good morning. I'm setting up Hoplo Victorum as I watch you.
Oh,
very
awesome.
nice.
Awesome. Have fun.
Very nice. Okay. So looking up games on Board Game Geek. How's ISS Vanguard doing? 722 ranked overall. Thematic 78.
It was in like the 730 something.
Maybe. So it's not rising as fast, but it's still rising, I guess.
Slow rise is a good rise.
Slow rise, yeah. I don't know. Who knows where it'll settle? We'll see. We will see. All right. Let's play the game.
I guess.
Get to the book. Oh, Ezra says, my brother, I don't know if you read that one.
Oh, no, I sorry.
My brother always says the only game I play is Texas Hold'em, but I just got him to play Jaipur. Baby steps. Yes, that's the way to do it. Yeah, you gotta get him to try the like hobby games. Yeah, 'cause so many people only think there's like, you know, poker and Monopoly and chess. You know? Then you're like, hey, you know, the way there's like a movie industry, a TV industry, a video game industry. Well, there's a board gaming industry that's constantly pumping out new board games and trying different things and trying to improve quality and grow. And there's like content every day, like books, the book industry, you know, there's like, it's just new stuff coming out all the time. It's like, show them the rabbit hole, but yes, pull them in slowly. Don't scare them away. Don't just run them to the local game store and go, let's pick up something to play. And they're like, whoa, look at all these games.
Sorry, and last one, RC says, I got the 7th Continent Classic Edition, have sorted it, but haven't played it yet. Already looking at expansions. Which would you recommend?
Just play the base one. But there was a expansion for like a tutorials that had a tutorial scenario in it or something. I can't remember exactly. And you're asking me about a game I haven't played in a couple of years, man. I'm not gonna remember much, but I know we were recommending as we were playing it. I bought like almost everything for it. Haven't played everything for it, but I don't know if I will now. That's the problem. I want to, but then 7th Citadel keeps creeping closer and closer, and I'll probably just jump back into that. But there was an intro scenario that was better than the base game one. The base game intro scenario for 7th Continent is super hard. It's meant to be replayed, meant to get your butt kicked, meant to try over and over again, and that turns people off of that game. A lot of people got 7th Continent and it was not their game because it was way too hard and they weren't wrapping their head around the systems and understanding you can't just play through the recommended starting scenario and expect to win the first time and learn the game. Literally that first scenario was like there to punch you in the face, and that's not the best way to like get people pulled into your expansive world. But they did release a scenario later. I don't know if it's like a little pack you can buy or something you get in one of the expansions. But on their webpage, they have little tips and recommended play order for the, don't buy anything, probably.
The Crystal Song is the tutorial.
Is that what it is? Yeah.
Wants this. Yeah.
So I remember, I linked all this stuff on my streams. I remember we talked all about this in our playthrough streams. I don't remember which ones though, but because we played a lot. But 7th Continent recommended order. Yeah, right here. So if you just Google 7th Continent recommended like scenario order or whatever, you'll get linked on Google. I'll go back here. Like I just looked up 7th Continent recommended order, and this is what I always did before. And when I was streaming even, I was like, where do I start? What do I play next? This helped me a little bit to understand. But it links to 7th Continent's FAQ. And this is like from the designers. This is on the official Serious Pulp webpage. But there is somewhere. I did not.
Oh, where to start?
Maybe. No. Oh, what curse do I play first? Your first game, we recommend you play against the Curse of the Voracious Goddess in the easy mode of... I don't know what that led to. Edit, if you purchase the What Goes Up, What Must Come Down expansion, white box. Okay, don't buy this whole box just for this. I didn't realize that's where it came with. But the Crystal Song is, they did this because people were like, you know, complaining, I think.
That was too hard.
But this still should have been in the base box. But there's one called the Crystal Song, which is way more introductory, way more hand-holding, way more gentle on you to teach you the mechanics of the game.
I can't remember what box he said it in, or they said it in their post, what box they purchased.
The Classic Edition, which I know
that's
just
not
comes
the
with,
white
no,
box.
it only comes with like the base curses.
Okay.
But if you click on this, in what order should I play the quests or curses? Which I think I can use this permanent link and post it in the chat maybe. I think that link I just put in the chat will lead you to this. I think that's what the permanent link thing there's for. But the Crystal Song they recommend first. And there's even like, I remember doing this when I was learning the game. They give you like a little tip here. I'm not going to click it because it's behind a spoiler thing. But they just give you like a little tip. Just a little tip to just be like, you know, it's still kind of vague. But I remember they kind of like to push you in the right direction. I may have done this even during our streams, like when we were playing some of these harder ones. Just to get a little like, kind of just nudges you. Like maybe if you're just not, you're not figuring it out and you're like died once or twice. You're like, just go check out the designer tip. And they kind of like, you know, help nudge you a little bit.
That's cool. Look at all these curses. How many would you say you've played? Obviously the intro.
I don't know. Voracious Goddess I've done. I don't know. Icy Maze for sure. There was one I played 3 in the same run.
Oh wow.
So you can try to do all of them in one single run, which some psychos have done. But you can pick a couple. Once you know what you're doing, you're good at the game. Or not good, but you're passable. You know, and you can try to survive a while. It's all about survival, like being careful and surviving, and a little bit of luck, of course, and having the chat help you a little bit when you're playing some of the games, the like mini games inside where you're trying to figure things out or solve puzzles and stuff. You know, you have a whole bunch of people watching with you. But yeah, I feel like I just didn't do a lot in the white box, I think, right? But yeah.
I know you did say you were hoping to go back to it before the new stuff came, so.
Yeah. But yeah, they should have put a Crystal Song in the Classic Edition, 100%. That's like a huge missed opportunity. Like, it doesn't make sense to put a intro one in an expansion. Because by the time you've played anything in the base game, you're not gonna care about that. You can use it for teaching people though. But yeah, anyways. Juan says in retail, Crystal Song is separated from the Classic Edition. Classic Edition doesn't include it.
Yeah, it's too bad.
Yeah, I thought they released Crystal Song as like a little pack, but then that went like out of sale, and now they don't release them that way anymore. It's just like the 2 boxes is all. But you can check their website. But yes, a lot of people learned playing the Voracious Goddess, but then that turned off a lot of people from the game. So just understand what you're getting into. But I struggled through it. I played it like off stream, died. I got pretty far, I think, and then I like died, but that just helped me learn the game. And then I went to play on stream with some I took notes, like literally the first time I ran through it to remind myself so I don't go. And that is a tip for you. These are not meant to be just played through like little easy story adventures going through, but you can play on the easy mode, of course. But they're meant to be challenging. It's a survival game first, not an adventure game. Like, it's survival. It is like trying to simulate you being lost on an island you've never been to. Well, you've technically been to because that's how you got your curse. But you're going back to this island, you're wandering around, you don't really remember anything. You're trying to find clues and survive and food and not exert yourself too much and build items to help you survive on the island. So yeah, you got to take it slow, take it steady. You will die a few times before you start learning the game and learning the world, learning the island and stuff. But take notes. Take notes. When I go west and I went to this cave, I found this. Jot that note down. Because when you're playing future runs of the same curse or future runs of different curses, you're on the same island. You might start at a different spot, but it's the same island. Some things will be different for you based on the order you do things and what you're looking for and what curse you're playing. But you still know you can go to that cave to find this item, to do this if you need it. Jot it down if you find something that doesn't seem important on that run, because it might be important on the next curse you try. And that's my tip to you. That's what helped me a little bit on stream to make sure we weren't like completely lost, that we had some direction. But I started to remember caves and paths and trees and things. Like just like you would if you're really lost on an island and you're like trying to find your way to places. Like where's the nearest bonfire or place to get food or find certain animals or whatever. Like, yeah, just take notes. Take notes for real. Like even if you're gonna play it a few months later, like jot down notes. Draw out the map. There's probably printable paper and stuff you can get to draw out the maps and stuff. But yeah, they recommend do that stuff. But yeah, very cool, very cool. If you want to like get into that game and that world, like it's there for you. Just enjoy it. It's not a late game by any means, but it's one of the best gaming experiences I've ever had. Running around in that world, even though it's trying to kill you every 2 seconds. Okay. Speaking of a game that's probably trying to kill us and we're not sure.
Well, I don't know after last time.
Yeah, hopefully today is a nice...
I don't know what is...
Hopefully today's just like a sightseeing mission. We can take our lander, go through like a space zoo and kind of see some weird alien animals and just feed them or not. I don't know.
They like killed half our people. So I mean, at this point, we should be able to...
Did you go through the setup?
Part.
All right, let's get her set up.
So the await...
Let's play some games.
The away is out of the box. I kind of have everything just like set to the side, so it's easy to find. The scanner is here. Take the command and energy points. Sorry, I didn't do this. I forgot. I meant to do this before it started. So these are our tokens that we had in our bag. We have a lot of success tokens. Nice. Okay.
Oh, sorry.
Oh yeah, go ahead.
You set up. I know it's 2 seconds, but I just realized I had it open. But I see mentioned in there the Crystal Song. This starter pack is a thing. I clicked on Canada. But when you go to their store, you actually can click on your country, and they have warehouses in the country, so shipping's not that bad. But they have like shipping, like I don't know, partners or whatever in all these countries. So in your country, this might not be in stock or might not be available. But if I go to Canada, the land I live in, and I don't click too many times. See, the website's just flying today as I click on stuff. All right, sorry. There we go. So I see there's just classic core box, right? Classic edition or whatever. But they have a bundle here with the Crystal Song, so you can get it separate. You don't have to buy the white box. So that FAQ I was reading is like not accurate.
I think one says too that you can get it for $10 at some local game stores, but I don't know if it's
yeah. So it's still available. It's still a thing. So it's in stock in Canada on their website for $19 Canadian or $3 American. I'm just kidding. But yeah, so check your country. It might be in stock, and maybe you buy this. Some people will say it's not worth it because you play it kind of once and it's done. But if it helps you feel more confident getting into the full game, which should like you'll want to play hours and hours and hours of. But don't expect to play the Crystal Song and all of a sudden think you're a boss and you're going to beat the first curse in the first try. You will die. So you will get lost. You will get frustrated. Like put yourself on an island you don't remember and there's danger everywhere. Like you're not going to just wander on there and know exactly where to go and what to do. You're going to die. You're going to eat the wrong fruit or pet the wrong furry animal. Okay. It's going to happen and you will insta die, or you will just push yourself too far without eating and then realize you're too far away from a place to eat, or you wandered right by the place to eat and you really were beside it, but you didn't know. It will happen. So take down notes. You will die. Come back in another life. Try again. Go a different way. Learn more. Jot everything down. Because again, everything you write down could help you literally 2 years from now when you're playing curse number 6 or whatever. You're like, oh, I remember where that was. Hold on. Let me check my notes. Let me check my map. Okay. I don't like this game. Yeah, but it's not for everyone. Okay. But you play this once, you go through it. But you also could just play through the game and get your butt kicked a bunch of times, and you should learn too. But some people don't like to learn that way. Okay? Some people don't like to learn that way. But there you go. Okay. Hopefully that helped you and some others if they're watching later. But I know some people are like, what the hell is this game? Or you've already played it. Yeah, they got little bundles. They got little bundles. Okay. Cool. I get nothing for this. I'm not sponsored by Serious Pulp or 7Con It. I just love the damn game. It was great. All right.
That's why I figured you would know the answer to this question.
But it's just been a while. Like I'm already like thinking about other games and stuff.
But
like,
there's also answers from the chat.
Yeah, that's what I love. I love people can ask stuff and then somebody else like knows it way better than me and they can just answer and it's like hive mind helping each other. Love it. I love it. Juan says, few minutes, but it barely captures experience of the game. It's just to teach you how the game works. It's great for teaching players, but it is super simple, super short. And you don't really need it. Just understand you're not going to like play on easy mode in Voracious Goddess maybe. Daniel's here. Hello, Daniel. $4.99 super chat. Hey, Rob and Mel, missed the Q&A, and I just want to say Merry Christmas and a Happy New Year. Looking forward to awesome games with you in 2023. Daniel, thank you so much.
Thank you so much. That's such a sweet message.
I hope you're having a good holidays. Have a good New Year.
We had a wonderful Christmas. I hope you did as well.
Yes, yes.
New Year's is coming.
Technically, our Christmas isn't over. We're seeing family tomorrow too that we didn't see yet. So our Christmas lasts like 4 days. It feels like, but we're jamming a stream in the middle here, having a good time, seeing our other family. But yeah, Anne's asking, hi, are you liking ISS so far? Anne, if you're new to the channel and you don't understand, I don't play games that I don't want to play.
Yep.
I may play them once to try a game, but if I don't want to play it, I won't play it. So if we're still streaming it, I still like it, okay? Or just so many people are watching it and like we're being forced by our like Patreons and members are like forcing me to play it somehow. Like they voted on a poll or they're like, you know, they're all watching and showing up and they're like, this is my favorite, please keep playing. Like I will listen to them and I will be influenced by my audience. But in general, yes, if you're watching us live right now, we're still liking it.
Yeah.
If all of a sudden I don't like it anymore, we're going to just stop playing it. Or if nobody's watching, then we stop playing it, right? But sometimes I'll play a game because I like it so much, even if nobody's watching. I don't care.
That's true.
So that will happen. So just know. So.
But also, if we stop playing it, doesn't mean we don't necessarily hate it either. But yes, we're liking it so far. I also don't really have any ties to space theme, but I'm still enjoying it. Like the story part, sometimes when it's reading the story in my head, I hear blah, 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 you know, because I don't really care. But the game itself, I really enjoy. So
all right.
I already did all that.
Okay, next, bridge.
Take the bridge upgrades. I only have one here. And objectives.
Yeah, we're not going to do a lot. There's not a lot of people.
Okay. So those are our stuff. We have our bridge upgrades, our objective, secondary objective, tech level bridge upgrade, out of the waiting envelope, and insert them in. So I don't know if we want to look at them first.
So we have tech level 2. Let's go in.
Oh, yeah.
Instead of tech level 0?
That has how many? Oh, it's got 4. 1, 2, 3, 4 energy on it.
Yeah, in there. Oops, I put it in the back.
We have a lot of energy.
Oh my god. Serenity now. Okay, done. This is Gonzo. We have campaign objective limping on.
Oh, we are limping on, that's for sure.
Find an inhabited planet in any of the systems that the Vanguard is capable of reaching in its current state.
Oh my goodness.
Go level up. Go grind until you're back to full and ready.
So it's going to give us 1 command and 2 situations.
So look at this trash.
Let's get our possible situations.
So we're going from this treasure trove, which they tricked us. Okay. Treasure trove, they called it. So subconsciously, I forgot that's what it was called. And we went gunning for this place. And anyone who watched the last episode knew we weren't really ready for it.
Yeah, they were laughing inside.
But that's okay. I'm okay with that. I'm not expecting to be perfect at this game. Blind playthrough. I'm okay if I'm not a genius at all the systems. I'm not trying to master this game in any way. I'm just trying to wander through space and experience what this game has to offer, which I think is fun. But approaching it that way. But yeah, I'm okay. We got spanked, but we're going from like we're dropping. Still 2 situations though, no problem.
Well, luckily we do have, command and energy from last time.
Yeah.
So.
Okay. So that's gone.
Okay, sorry. We'll get. They have some comments and questions about things, so we can about how we got things.
Juan says, no, guys, this won't be grindy. Don't worry. Can't say more. No worries, no worries.
Last time, didn't you drop from tech level 2 to 0? Did it tell us that somewhere? That was in our way bag.
But did you put that in the way bag by accident and not discarding it maybe?
I don't know. I don't have 0 anywhere. Should I have? Let's see if I have 0
Yeah,
here.
like where did this 2 come from?
I don't know. I don't even have a 0.
You just did. I gave it to you.
Oh, so it was still there.
Yeah,
oh.
So this you probably put this in the bag instead of getting like putting it away wherever it goes. Yeah.
I would have 2 less of these. Okay, that makes sense.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna put this back.
Thank you, guys.
I'm not sure.
I trust Mel managing the cards over there. She cleans them up after, like puts them in the right spots, but obviously I don't think that went in the right spot.
Well, I might have missed something. Maybe I did. I don't know. And then there was another one. Oh, I was wondering about that too. The core of the ship is damaged. You need to stay at tech 0. Okay, thank you.
Perfect. No worries, guys. Thank you so much. I appreciate the help.
Do you still like the game after that mission? We'll see today.
Yeah. I like surprises and stuff like that. I feel like it's fine. If it causes us our campaign to not go long because we failed a few times, like kind of idea, I'm okay with that. I'm okay with that.
I thought that we were actually going to be done. Like I thought that was going to end our whole campaign last.
Yeah, because remember
time.
this is, it says on the thing, the box or in the book or something, this is a 20 to 60 hour campaign.
Yeah.
So I'm assuming either you can either beeline it through the main story to the end, or you can die after 20-ish hours. A 20-ish hour campaign is totally fine to me. Then you clean it up and you start over and you fly in different directions.
Yeah.
Try different things, try different crew, make different decisions, you know, find different discoveries, you know, go different directions on planets, run from things instead of fighting them, you know, make different decisions. I have no problem if we do not play through the whole thing, we die on the way. I've been trained and my expectancies and stuff like that from Arkham Horror, the Living Card Game campaigns and stuff. I have learned you just sometimes can make the wrong decision and campaign can end early. Totally okay with that. Totally okay with that though, because that goes against some people who fight and say some of these campaign games are like linear or they're not replayable or blah blah blah. I'm okay if I get spanked and we lose. That's fine. I'm just along for the freaking ride. That's honestly, I'm happy with that. Mm-hmm. And like how many hours have we played so far, and I feel like we've gotten nowhere. Like imagine how many hours you can put in this game if you like want to do better and play it again. Well, we had
talked about that we thought we were farther in how many episodes we played because we've played so many hours.
So do we have this one for real? I think like B01, or did we lose this too? Because you're handing me this and I'm putting this in, or did this?
No, I think that's right because we can go to yellow.
Oh, okay.
It said.
I thought we had the red one, or they took that away.
They probably took that away.
Oh, okay. I don't know.
We're not ready to go to red. That's for sure.
Oh, but that goes on the back. That goes on the back because it's travel. That goes on the back.
Reduce the cost of travel and can now.
So advanced star map. What's the other one? Long range detection array.
The Vanguard can now detect the builders. From
yeah, that was just to progress the story probably. Okay. Can you do that?
Yep.
I just can't separate it. It's like too far.
Yep. Okay. So we did that. Generate command points, which we've done. Check morale. Oh, +1 situation.
Oh, come on, man.
Of course. Possible situations. Here's another one. Okay. Take all situations out of the way. We didn't have any. We just revealed our new situations.
Okay, here we go. Our new situations, assuming you took them from the right spot. Provocation. A group of dissenting crew members tries to stir up trouble in order to blame the captain and his section leaders. So the effect when this fires off later, draw one additional situation card and move this card to the waiting envelope. If you solve it, you just shuffle it back into possible.
Okay.
Claustrophobia. Lower morale, and you shuffle this card into possible. That's a bad one. But you can throw it into possible, so it could come back. Tensions. Effect. You lose one success. Move this card to a waiting, or Each crew member moves one available crew member to resting crew. Move this card to awaiting. When solved, you may assign one crew member to raise morale. Shuffle this card into possible situations.
I think we do this one.
Yeah, for sure.
To raise morale.
We don't have many people.
Very low. Yeah, we don't have.
Yeah, we don't have many people, so we need. I literally can only spare like one person because you have to keep two. So.
But I think we hire people.
Yeah, yeah.
And we'll have some extra bodies.
Yeah.
We lost quite a few this time. Okay, and then prepare the planetary scanner. Return the landing card. There is none. Okay, and then go to start map, page 5.
ISS Vanguard. Open the star maps page, indicating the current system of the book. Kepler. We're in Kepler 831. So we can go to MP 212. Can you look? Like I don't remember.
I got it right here. I got it right here. We're in Kepler.
Or 12 Leonis, right? How much energy we have? We have
5.
Plenty.
Yep.
But we can't go to the red one, right? Because we don't have B02 upgrade.
No, we lost that.
Yeah. So there's 2 options, right? Unless I'm missing something. And like, where do we come from to get here?
I
don't remember.
We came from MP. No. Yeah, we must have came from MP 212.
Oh, okay.
Because we didn't come from this way.
And that was just probably like story or something.
I'm sorry. Let me put that back on so you can see. Yeah. I mean, we could go to...
B01 should be returned. What does that mean?
Let's see.
It looks like B01 should have been returned to bridge upgrades, maybe?
Well, why are they in my waiting envelope? Like, why would
you probably put them to the side, and after when you're cleaning up, you have all these things and you put them away and discard them.
No, but I put those in different... Like, anything that says return,
Because I have Juan here saying the next mission we'll do is awesome, so we shouldn't have an option probably, right?
Okay.
Because if I can fly to MP212, that means I can go wherever I want after that, pretty much, right?
Yeah, okay. I put that back. Sorry, maybe it did say. Maybe I missed that.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
Yeah, this is what I was telling Mel. So Juan saying, Rob, Mel, it's a good idea to start taking notes on the map you have, planet names, what you have found there, and planets you have cleared. But you have nothing. You are failing. Fail.
Well, we haven't cleared anything. I don't know what I would have.
Oh, Ponta, check the previous episode. Yes, B01 is destroyed, says Master P. Okay, perfect.
Okay, it's destroyed or returned because Ponta says returned. Mashik says destroyed.
Well,
right now
it's returned because it's busted, so we don't have it on the ship. But I'm sure that we could probably like get it back or something different.
I put it. Oh, you cleared
B01.
Okay, I have put it back in the bridge cards where it's supposed to go. I'm sure.
We'll see. It's fine. Okay, so we're going to...
So we can only go to...
Yeah.
But we can do stuff, but maybe it's scary here. I don't know.
No, we can't. Because look, this is bridge upgrade B03.
We have that.
Oh, we still have it?
Yeah, we have B03. It's the travel one.
Oh. But what happens when we do it now? Like, it's probably going to do something different, right? Or is it literally the same problem?
Well, let's just go to whatever.
I don't know.
Because maybe we can just do stuff on that one. I'm scared of this planet.
But we didn't even get to it, right? Because it was like we got ambushed on the way there. That's what was happening. They were jumping on our ship.
Oh, you're right. We didn't even actually get there.
So, like, we could go there, no?
We could.
Or are we missing something else that we've done wrong?
Yeah, we never landed. You're right, now that you say that. Honest, thank you.
Matt Sawyer says, you want to fly back towards the fleet of alien ships that attacked you?
No.
No, we want to land here.
Oh my God.
It will repeat that? Please tell me no.
No. Oh my gosh. We can't land here.
Yeah, but like, or was that just like a one-time occurrence? You know what I mean? Like, I don't know.
Yeah, you're right. We never landed.
All right, so we're going here. Is that what I'm doing? Just going there? Like, if I'm just supposed to go there, let's just not.
We're spending one.
Yeah, let's just go there. Maybe try asking nicely this time.
Was that what it was? We were too mean?
Val says, I'm a fan of the Holy Grail approach. Run away.
I know, right?
All right, so let's go to 1 energy. We're going to 12 Leonis.
Yogi says, pretty sure you can't go anywhere except here. Why wouldn't we be able to go to...
What?
Why wouldn't we be able to go to that outbound system that's
Why not
blue?
this? Why not this? Like, what am I missing? Like, we can't go to the yellow. We can't go to the red, right?
Right. We don't have
But this one's not blocked.
But peak, if you look at... Maybe we can't land there or something because maybe it's got like a...
I don't know.
text.
I'm not supposed to look, I thought. And that's just a log entry. Yep.
You can go there. Only one way to go. Yeah, we can go there. Okay, Yogi, I don't know what you're talking about.
Yogi's messing with us, man. Oh, maybe he means except there, like except 12. Oh, he means here. I see.
Except here. Oh, I thought he meant like, okay.
I don't know.
Okay, fine.
I just want to play the game now. Can we play the game now?
Oh, Yogi hasn't had his coffee yet, so we'll ignore Yogi until
I have to have more too, so I understand. That's why I'm just like, can we just play?
It's okay.
I don't need this kind of challenge in our first stream back here. I need to just like, let's just flow with it. Just follow the map.
All right.
Go for the log. Oh yeah. Hold on. I don't know if I have the speaker set up correctly. Let's check. One second. I don't know if it's going to play out of the right thing. I forgot to check. Okay. I'm going to mute y'all. Good thing I muted you guys.
Yeah, that was a lot of text.
Check the current objective card in the bridge card holder, page 3.
Okay. I checked it.
We checked it. It's good.
There's one there.
Proceed. Is the objective card 001, 002, 003, or 004?
No, it's oh wait, hold on. It's 05, right?
Sure.
The 05.
No, it is not. Open a systems map book at page 12. That's this book, yeah. 12. Okay, 12 Leonis. Okay, here. I opened it.
Oh, look at all the particles in the sky.
Okay, holy crap. Desert colony. Oh man.
Well, we can land.
Yeah.
Land here.
Okay. A star similar to our sun and large water world are not the only reasons for Vanguard to explore the system. While the builders didn't mark it on their maps, there are alien structures on one of its planets, possibly hinting at a race capable of interstellar travel.
Okay.
So what was going to happen there, because if you saw one of those objectives, it was probably going to stop us from going there somehow and try to redirect us somewhere else, maybe?
Oh, maybe.
So that the story and the campaign kind of had hit the same notes, you know? So again, this game may be more linear than it's giving on, but I like the smoke and mirrors it's doing to make me feel like I have so many options. But it's fine. All right. Now what?
Now we have still 4 to spend here.
Okay, so we could, number 1 there is 4 energy to raise morale in the bridge card holder.
Okay.
Number 2 is 2 energy, go to log 24, a derelict spacecraft orbiting one of the planets like a tiny moon. We could go to land, which takes log 184, a desert planet, visible artificial structures on surface, scanners don't detect any abnormal activity. It may be abandoned, please be abandoned. Please nobody be there. Please no monsters hiding in the bushes.
Maybe they're friendly though.
And then option 4 is 1 energy to assign 1 rank. 3, nope.
We don't have. Okay, so we can't do that.
Nope.
So.
All right.
Do we want? We have 4.
No. Now we follow this part, right?
Yeah. No, sorry, wrong page.
Oh,
we
sorry.
went back to look
sorry.
at. No, that's okay.
Fly to a new system. Sure, we did it. And we just, until we're good to land?
Yeah.
I don't know.
Yeah, exactly that. So we have 4 energy, which we can spend. We could spend 4 to raise our morale, but I don't know if that's a efficient cost, because then we can't look at the planetary scanner because we don't have many people. Okay, matching says the morale is bad. That might be worth considering going to the place to raise the morale. But
Okay.
for 4 and then not being able to have any information about the planet, do you think that's a smart idea?
I don't know.
How easy is
I
it?
don't
We have
know.
one card. One of our situations will raise our morale by like up 1.
What is it right now?
Very low.
Very low. The worst it can be.
So I'm sure if we did those 2 things, we could get up to like medium.
We can assign crew though to help us with the scanner, right? We keep forgetting.
We can, but we only have 2 possibly, right? Like I only have 1 that I can spend.
Yeah, same.
Because the problem is we don't have a chance to purchase crew before this step.
But here's also the option. If we just literally have no options what to bring to the planet, then why does it matter looking at what the planet needs other than the lander thing?
I was thinking about at least spending 1 command to purchase bodies. And at that point, then we would have...
Then we'd have choice?
Then we'd have choice. Like I'd have 2 that I could choose and you'd have 2 that you can choose. But we also may need to spend them like to do additional things. So we could... You're right. They're saying raise morale. Morale affects everything, right? Yes, it does. Well, it makes us have additional situations, which then makes it harder.
Hold on. Morale affects everything. So like it's more important to have happy crew going to the planet blind than unhappy crew going more safely. Knowledge? I don't know. That's a
Would I like to go to my death knowing I'm gonna die, or be
exactly.
or be happy aimlessly wandering, not sure what's gonna happen?
I love my job. Alien eats head.
Well, that was fun.
Good thing morale was great.
Ignorance is bliss. Yeah, exactly. Like I'm not sure what the best course of action is. Okay, we could raise morale. That's 4. We do have 2 characters we can use to look at the planetary scanner, but we just don't know how much energy it's going to cost.
Who cares? Let's do it this way.
Okay, let's raise our morale.
Let's try different things. This is an experiment, okay? Me playing this game on stream, I don't care if it's the best playthrough ever. I want to poke, prod, try different things, have some fun. Who cares?
All right.
If we go down in a blazing glory and have the worst campaign luck ever, and like, or the worst playthrough you've ever seen, like we don't get far.
I just want to.
That's great.
I forget.
It's motivation for you to play your own game and try to do better.
Oh, we just have 1 crew in rescue. Okay.
Yeah.
Everyone else died. Okay, so we're gonna spend 4.
Let's try different stuff. Okay.
Right? We're gonna
raise the morale.
Alrighty.
Flip the card or turn it around or whatever, upside down.
I think it's flipping it, and then we're gonna go to low morale, which is nothing bad. We're just, we're just there.
Have fun, Mike.
Have fun, Mike.
Chew your food, okay? Don't inhale it. All right.
Enjoy.
Enjoy.
Okay, so we now we have to land because we have no more energy, so we cannot do anything.
Sure. Go to log 184.
Okay.
This is away team. We had a good ride. Everything is looking good so far. No threats in the LZ. We're ready to head toward the colony. Do you copy? Do you copy, Vanguard? We seem to have some radio problems.
Oh, sorry, away team. I was pushing the wrong button. It's my first mission as a spacecraft communicator.
Yeah, don't need to remind us about poor Sergeant Nahi.
Sorry.
We're approaching the structures. They look long abandoned. We're deploying scanning drones. You should have the data soon.
We are receiving your data, away team. Nothing alive left.
So, we're too late?
Seems like it. Based on your data, the AI thinks this place had to be abandoned a couple of 100 years ago. Right about the same time when this planet went through a violent geomagnetic reversal.
No bodies, no personal belongings. Most interiors were picked clean. Looks like an orderly evacuation. This means they had somewhere to go, right?
Correct. We're suspecting Gliese 368-2, a neighboring system marked on the builder's star map.
Okay, we've reached something that looks like a landing pad. No ships left, but we detect tanks full of liquid under the ground.
Good find, away team. It seems they left plenty of their fuel behind. It might come in handy now that the Vanguard is running low on energy. See what more you can find.
Roger. Away team out.
Whatever you do next, make sure you leave enough energy to reach the Gliese 368-2 system.
Gain 3.
Whatever you do next, do not F this up.
So we are not landing here. We should continue.
I don't know. Closing.
How much does it cost to get to 362 or 368 or whatever it is? Oh, it costs 3.
Oh, that they gave us. Yeah. Don't get cute, people. Get there.
So we don't land here. We need to keep going.
It's abandoned. We're out, right?
I guess, but they were okay.
But then why is it like a landing thing? That's trolling.
I know it's trolling me because I'm thinking.
Stop it. Stop it.
I know.
Listen.
We just wanted to stop.
I don't trust the app, okay? Let's spend that
All
energy.
right, let's spend 3.
Let's go to the mall and blow that energy, everybody.
All right, we have
Let's
enough.
do it. Let's go to the space mall and buy some sales.
I did take the 3, yeah.
You have a discount of 1.
Oh, we do have a discount of 1.
Are you
You're right.
sure we didn't lose that when things went south?
Oh, we're on the wrong page. Anyways,
Yeah, we still have
no,
it.
we do still have the discount of 1. Yes.
Oh, okay.
Thank you. We do. So we do have 1, but was there anything we could do for 1?
No, not without a rank 3 crew member. No.
Okay. Then
So
no,
we're going there.
We're going, but we still have 1 when we get there.
Okay, page 14. Oh, let's see here. 2 stars scourge the system with ruthless radiation. We detect life signatures from one of the planets. How life grew in such a harsh environment? We won't know. Okay, so we can go back there. That we can't fly the other 2, so we're kind of in a dead end, it seems like. Okay, so what do we got here? Inhabitants of this world were the first who answered our messages with an attempt at communication. The contact with a sentient, peace-oriented species is a milestone in our journey. Landing is free. Return any landing card currently a scanner. Place landing card L10 if we go there, or we can try to make contact. Requires objectives. Oh,
we have
no way.
objective 5. Yeah, we can't do that.
Yeah, so we didn't earn all those objectives yet. Place planet card. Nope, that's different. 4 energy we don't have, 3 energy we don't have. So I'm not even gonna read those options, but
all right, we're just landing.
so okay.
So we need
return any landing card.
L10?
Currently in the planetary scanner. Yeah, L10. L10. And go to the next star map step.
Okay, 1 second. Oh, this is going in here.
So, we have
we'll
energy
have
to spend.
Yeah.
Yay!
All right.
Plug toaster in. Okay, so we're spending an energy to do this?
Yeah, we're spending 1 energy.
Is that right now we do this? And you may assign 1 or more available crew members to a scouting mission. Each crew member assigned reduces the energy cost of revealing the next part of the lander card by 1. So if we're just looking, it's like a 1, 1, 2.
Oh, well,
So
we're
we
going
can
to
do
spend
1.
1 that we have to look at the first
Okay.
one. Maybe we don't need the last one.
Landing, turbulence and solar flares, moderate difficulty, but agility and sensors advised.
I think didn't we just get, I mean, it's here. I can.
No idea.
We did get the one that gives us additional everything.
Woo!
So that might be helpful in a situation like this. Okay. And then we need to spend 1.
Do we care? I don't know.
Oh, I like to know at least the second line because that gives us some ideas on.
Do you have a tier 1 you want to throw into that? Because I have a couple of tier 2 here.
Yeah, no, I have a tier 1 I can throw
But
in.
I don't think we're going to level them up. I don't know.
Okay, I'll spend 1.
Okay. Frequent checks, alien, compass, and strength.
Okay, I have alien.
I have alien. Also,
Okay.
that's it. Hmm. All right.
Okay. That's all we get to know because we can't spend 2. So we're going in semi-blind. Okay.
Are we good? Is that all we're
That's
gonna
all
do?
we can do because we can't do the other 2.
All right, I'm down. So put that to the side. Okay, what's
Okay.
next? Close system maps. Store it. Get out. Page 6. Ship facilities. All right.
We have 3.
Can go places. So
We want
barracks for
to-
sure.
We want to do the barracks because we probably should get some more crew.
So
So let's go there first.
Yeah. So
spend
16.
1. And I think, what do? We take
Read it.
players transfer. We don't want to transfer any crew or dismiss crew. I think that's fine. Train crew, you may assign 1. We're not gonna do that because we don't have anybody we can even assign. Because you're only you could. You may assign 1 or more available crew members to rank 3. Of rank 3. Sorry,
3.
so we don't have. Draft. Take 5 random. All right, let's do that first. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
If current morale is high, take 6 cards instead. If current
No.
morale is low or very low,
Oh, it's low.
take 4 cards instead.
Okay. Low. Should have kept reading. You're right.
Oh, so morale does matter. Damn it.
Then, in an order chosen by the security player, which is you, each section chooses 1 of the revealed crew members, placing them into a rank 1 sleeve, and then adding them to their hand. Return the not.
I think just based on the haircut, we definitely take this guy.
Wow.
Definitely
That's
based
a
on the haircut.
bowl cut if I've ever seen one.
He's well trained. Okay, just based on the haircut alone, this guy is serious business. And then we also have Edward Scissorhands. Edward Scissorhands is here. If anyone needs that one. I don't know. I don't know what's happening here, but
Windy.
it is definitely windy.
Definitely windy.
She's putting up her hand to block the wind from blowing her hair, but it's like getting around and blowing her ponytail. And then let's see what this one's all about.
What is that around his neck?
I don't know.
Head?
I'm not
He's
sure.
like, I don't want to see any of this. Just
This guy-
straightforward.
yeah, this guy's got a little cyberpunk thing going on here. I don't know. Anyways,
Is there any of these that you want?
I have no idea. Now, see, I like this kind of stuff. This spend 1 charge to ignore the result of a danger die. I like stuff like that. Just keep you out of trouble.
And sorry, can you show? Oh, it was alien. It was.
Oh yeah, we got to worry about that. Compass, strength, or alien.
Okay.
So he is the only one that has something on it for that. And he's green die guy, which again, I don't remember which factions are green. And I feel like I only have a couple greens on mine. Oh, you have green right
Pink,
here.
which I'm
Yeah,
thinking of
let's zoom
taking
out.
pink, but I would probably want to take my level 2 pink.
I don't know.
I don't know.
Yeah. Reckless. Before or after an action, spend 1 charge and roll against danger table A to move to a connected sector, ignoring the path icons.
Oh, that's neat.
Ignoring the path icons. That seems
is
powerful.
neat. Especially because the A table's the best. And it could do nothing.
Blake McFarlane. Well trained. Anytime. Spend 1 charge to draw 2 cards from your section deck. It's okay.
It's okay if you're in a pickle.
And Koei Yasin. Discipline. During a dice check, spend 1 charge to turn an accident to a Vanguard. Busted.
That's
Busted.
phenomenal.
Okay, so what are we allowed to do? Because I think we take
all
this.
of them. It's just who takes what. Because
Oh,
we all
get
get
them
one.
all?
Yeah.
Oh, neat.
Because there's only 4.
Okay.
So it just depends. You get to pick who you want first, and then I get the remainder.
Oh, I do, eh?
Mm-hmm.
Koei, you're coming with me. Computer person? Green dice? I don't know. Green dice is the problem. I probably should take a person who converts red dice.
I think I'm taking pink this time. But I want to take my level 2, so I don't think I'm going to take any of these newbies. So
Yeah, but like, do we need double alien people, you know? Like, we need to cover one of the others.
I know. Oh, are you taking alien?
No.
Okay,
But
I'll
that's
take.
the only thing I have of a level 2.
Oh,
Like, shield or wrench doesn't help
but
it.
being able to level somebody up Level
We
1 is
don't.
not
I
bad.
wouldn't bet on leveling up
I
anybody
know,
in this
I
game.
know. But I guess you're right.
Like we
It's
so many times don't
challenge.
get enough successes and stuff.
Yeah, these ones won't count.
Yeah. So okay. I don't know. Like how many green dice do I have? This one has 2. Oh, one's an alien and one's a wild. Maybe I do that. Hold on. Check this one.
No, no, it's 1.
Yeah, okay. So here's what I think. I want to take Compass Man and do Danger Die Result Ignoring, I think.
Mm-hmm.
This one should be one that comes.
Then I'll bring her.
Maybe it doesn't come, but goes into our party somehow.
Actually,
here, you pick next.
I can bring her with my 3 greens in pink. Okay, I'll take her.
No, you do whatever.
No, because I think she's good.
I don't know.
Yeah, I'll take her in pink.
Security 1.
Or do I take her in purple? Pink has the green dice. Okay.
Okay, then
My reds, it doesn't matter for me. So whoever.
yeah.
And I have science, so you having science on your side is not a bad thing.
Yeah, true. But also red is security. Oh man. Blue is this one. Blue dice person.
I'm not a
And
blue
get
dice
one.
person. My purple, let's see, is my purple 2?
I think I'd just take security, right? Yeah, I got the strength arm thing. Yeah. So this dude is going to the planet, I believe. So these don't really matter.
No, they'll just be.
They suck for going into this one because they're not blue
But
conversions.
then maybe we just use them for other things,
Oh,
like
hold on.
situations.
Yeah, I know. It does have a red wild. I don't know. Yeah, I'll just take this guy and throw him into.
Is going into purple. Okay, now I have 2 and 2. So there was a comment too that yes, we can go to the barracks twice if we think we need more people.
Oh, that's the thing.
But
You can do that?
But we do have like production is good. We have a couple productions here, research projects, situation room. I think we should go to the situation room because we'll get morale up.
That 100% we're doing situation room. So let's just do that.
Yeah. So then we'll spend 1, go to situation
Boom,
room.
we're here.
Oh, we're there.
Apply the when solved effect of 1 situation room.
We do the morale, right?
We got to each section.
No, we don't worry about that.
Sorry. This one. You may assign 1 crew member to raise morale. Okay, so we're doing this one.
Okay.
And then this goes to possible situation shuffled in.
Okay. So I can send.
Yeah, like here, I'll send this guy. Done. He's gone.
Okay, he's in resting. Now we can spend.
And we raise morale, right?
Yeah.
Don't forget that part.
Sorry. Sorry, just shuffling that into possible.
Okay. For real.
Do it. Sorry, 1 sec. Gotta flip it.
Very low goes to medium. Okay.
Okay. And now we could spend other people. We could spend more morale. That's going to happen, eh?
Yeah, so we need to get rid of claustrophobia.
You have, oh, no, I don't have.
So an alien or a compass person?
I'd have to send my level 2 alien.
I can't send her. She's my last one.
Okay, I could send my level 2 alien and then just take our new lady in.
Your call. But what's the symbol they have on the top? Oh, we need the alien on this planet, though.
I know. Or we could just get rid of, like, I do have the pickaxe. We can just get rid of the other one.
We don't want to lower morale. We can't.
But it would just go back to low, which is fine. And then we have to try to raise it
That's
again.
fine. We just spent 4 to raise it, like 4 energy. That's crazy to just throw that away.
Okay,
What's my other guy that I threw? What was his symbol?
Science.
Okay, so here's what we do. I don't get rid of this guy. I toss her instead for this. But for the other one, I toss
The other
this.
one okay.
Whatever. Gone.
Okay, I see.
So I have one more guy I can throw in.
Okay, so then that one is gone. The one that we just did. So that's getting
Which one? This one?
Yeah.
Boom. 'Cause
shuffled into possible,
I
right?
think so.
Shuffle this card into possible. Yep. Okay.
But now what about this one, which draws an additional situation card and keeps this one around, which keeps being a problem?
I can do this one.
You have a pickaxe guy?
I do.
All right, let's do it.
Pickaxe.
Yeah, done, gone.
Okay. And then
Shuffle it into possible
oh,
situations.
these just keep coming back.
I know, it's lame.
Keep coming back. Okay, and then we have one more. So we could go back to the barracks to get more people, but I don't know. Or is it smart to just go to production and get something done or research projects?
I don't know. I don't care. I want to go to this plane and check it out.
I just want to look.
Yeah, you can look at the places, see if there's something that's almost finished at something.
So page 8, this one. Oh, this one we get to do one of something. But okay, let me look at research projects. Sorry, which is 12.
Well, RC, what's on the poll? What do you want? You need people desperately, says Pontus.
We have a couple people now that are in awaiting.
Production,
research, or what is it, barracks? Yeah, barracks.
But we should have went to the barracks again, but first before going to the situation room, because then we would have had more options to throw at it and pick the right people. But whatever.
Yeah. Three command is low. I wish we had more.
Okay, I put a poll.
Oh, we had 2 that said we need people badly. Okay.
So they're like, just go to the barracks, guys. Stop messing around. You must live. And now we know who are the people who want this campaign to keep going, so we keep streaming, are the ones who are like, get the people, survive, we need you to live.
Mm-hmm.
Meanwhile, I'm over here like, let's just fly this thing into the sun. Woo! Let's see what happens.
Oh, that's funny. Actually, they voted barracks, but the production is an option if you can get a new lander. So if we went to production, for those that haven't voted yet, we would complete the Pelican lander.
Ooh. Survive. And you need people for that.
Yeah. Exactly.
Play with alien tech and go star drifting. All right. Okay, thank you everyone that voted. I'm going to close the poll. And it looks like 55% have voted for the barracks, 38% production, only 5 for research. So barracks it is.
Barracks it is.
Draw
I just
some new
want to
people.
peek. So now we're medium. So I think we draw our.
Oh yeah, morale's up, right?
Yeah.
So it was good going to
I
the
didn't look at
situations
what
first.
number I'm even going to.
I don't know.
Barracks. Oh, 16, way back.
I don't know my way around this ship.
I know I'm learning.
More souls for the Necronomicon. I mean, shipbook.
Okay, so we're good. We do our 5. So this one we actually have a choice. One of them will not be chosen. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Just doing this. Like I feel like we're not seeing any. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Cheryl Hayes. Blue with a shield. Adaptive. Spend 1 charge to turn any die to a chosen side. That is awesome.
That's good.
Baron Lou. Record keeper. During a dice check, spend 1 charge to roll any die. 1 die from your spent pool and add to your roll pool. I like that too.
Okay, that's cool.
Gail Yaden. Searcher, spend 1 charge to gain discovery from a deck with any 3 leads.
Oh, so if they have all the zeros on them. That's cool.
Any 3 leads. That's nice.
Yeah.
Yeah, what's with all the smokers, man?
Well,
Like what? Like
they know they're gonna die.
in the
so.
future. We haven't like learned like there's no like more safer ways to get that little jolt into your system. All right. During a dice check, spend 1 charge to ignore the result of 1 injury die. This is also the guy from Dead Space, right? Anyone who's played the Dead Space video games? This guy, right? That's his health meter on his back there. Brute force. Spend 1 charge and discard any number of cards. Refresh 1 die for every discarded card.
Wow.
It's medicinal.
Wow.
European game company. Smoking increases morale. Yeah. We know this. We've also played the other Awaken Realms game, This War of Mine, which also involved something about cigarettes helping people's morale.
Yep.
And yeah, not a fan of that mechanic, all right?
But Yogi says they all took up smoking after the stress of last week.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Who brought these smokes on my ship? All right.
So in this case, 1 is not going to come with us. So
Okay.
I'm not sure.
Well, I'm going to say I would like this guy in security, I think. And, oh yeah, what are the symbols? We need the strength, don't have. Compass, nope, none of these guys are helpful that we know of. But, I mean, there could be stuff on the next part of the card we never saw, the information.
Mel and Rob, keep a lookout for crew with ability to assist with any number of dice and then return as unspent. This has saved our lives a few times. Also the one that can manipulate time tracks. Mashing agrees.
I don't see that,
I didn't
though.
see that. Joe Lobsterman says, I'm trying to quit right now. I know for a fact smoking helps morale.
No, it doesn't. No.
Oh, no.
I know it's tough. I'm not going to say, like, I've never tried to quit smoking, but I've had habits and trying to break them and change habitual, bad habits and whatever. It's tough. I know. I'm not going to get in that debate, but, like, come on, man. I want you to live a few more days in your life, you know?
Yep.
Cut it. People want you still around, so stop cutting your life short.
Yep. You can do it.
Yeah.
Okay.
Also, stop giving money to those crap-tastic companies, man. I preach every day. Vote with your wallet. Spend your money on things that do good or help people or make you enjoy things. I know. Don't give it to those crappy tobacco companies. They're just preying on people.
Well, Michael
Just
said,
do it to F the man, you know? Just think of it that way. Like, you're just feeding into that. Or you're helping your local, like, reserve. I know some people buy cigarettes from their, that are made locally and stuff, and it does help local business. I know. But if you're buying, like, the name brand stuff, stop it, man. Stop it.
Michael says, quitting smoking is super easy. I've done it many times.
Fair enough.
Oh my
Well
God.
played, Michael. Well played.
Oh my
But
God. That's funny. Oh no. You got him, Michael.
Yeah, look at me. Look, I can't even talk without dying over here, and I don't even smoke. Imagine I smoked. I'd be dead already.
Oh my gosh.
Can't even get through a stream without hacking right now.
You were doing good until that made
I
you
know.
laugh there.
Yeah. It's not as bad, but I still have a cough every now and then. I'm like hacking my brains out at least a few times a day still.
Okay.
Anyways.
Discard all energy and command tokens remaining. We don't have any. Place all success tokens remaining in the token bag. Alrighty.
So these are all going to resting, right?
Place all situation cards above in the waiting. We don't have any. And go to hangar 18. Not yet. I think we'll pick in a second. Pick and then the rest will go. All right. Install new landers. We don't have any. We never do.
That sounds like a cool thing. Maybe one day.
Had we gone to research, we would have got a Pelican
Yeah,
lander.
whatever.
But okay, take all lander mods out of the waiting. Maybe we should have already picked our person. Did I miss that? Maybe we should have. Choose our facilities. Once you've used all your command tokens and no longer want to activate any other facilities, proceed to step 2, which is what I did. Okay, maybe it tells us in a second. I can't remember. Take all lander mod cards from the waiting envelope, insert them into slots on page 21. If there's no free slots there, you may empty a slot first by removing any current slot mod from the game. Okay, oh, we got lots of space. I feel like we're going to take this one. Oh, I don't know if you want to look at them. These are all new. And then I can put them in.
Landermon, emergency broadcast system. crew members may discard 1 charge each and move this mod to the awaiting envelope. You'll gain 2 supplies.
Oh, we took this last time. Yeah, we took that last time.
Lander mod, warning system. Crew members may spend a die to reroll 1 danger die once per roll. Heavy armor plating, +2 armor. Multispectral scanner, +1 armor, +2 sensors, +1 agility. Those are all structural. Nope. 2 structural, 2 utility.
Okay.
Yeah, I totally understand the smoking being a chemical dependency thing. As I'm sitting here sipping my coffee, I should have realized that's the most relatable thing I could think. I've tried to quit coffee multiple times in the like since college. Like I didn't drink coffee till college. Didn't know I was gonna be so hooked on it. But I have the same issue. I wake up some days with headaches or just not feeling fully there until my body gets the chemical caffeine addiction that I have. 100% I have one and I know it. And I've kicked it before, but like 6 months, a year later, all of a sudden, like, and I even kicked it working for a coffee company in the office where free coffee is being brewed literally 10 feet from your desk all day. The smell, the aroma is right there, you know. I'm visiting restaurants. I'm going to the coffee roasting plant, the best smelling building I've ever been in my life. It is hard when you've quit coffee. But then, you know, all of a sudden, like, just so you know, you go to a family member's house, they offer coffee, and you're like, you know what, just one with dinner is not bad. Boom, next day you're on it, 6 coffees later. No, I'm just joking. 3 pots down, and you're just getting started your day. No, I'm just kidding, but yeah. So yeah, and slowly, like, as you drink the coffee and the caffeine, your body, it stops hitting as hard. So you need just a little bit more caffeine to actually get the kick or back to normal. And then it's like a little more and a little more, and eventually I realize I'm drinking like 3 large coffees in the day. And that's when I'm like, whoa, red flags, red flags. I'm drinking way too much. Then I'm having trouble falling asleep. And then, you know, you see me at the start of a stream in the morning sometimes, I'm a little like groggy still. It's because I haven't hit my caffeine for the day. Or I'm trying to fight it off and purposely not drink so much caffeine and just trying to get through the day so that I can sleep properly at night by not putting too much caffeine in my system in the day. So that's the closest thing I can relate to the quitting smoking thing. But I still believe it's easier to quit caffeine than nicotine for sure.
I think so.
But I'll tell you,
I
I've done the cold turkey on the coffee thing, and like you spiral into an energyless depression, feeling like garbage for like weeks, and it's rough. But you can wean yourself off of caffeine. That's possible. That's the better way to do it, I'd recommend. But yeah. It's not even the taste, Pontus. It's actually the chemical reaction of my body getting it and feeling more alert and awake. It's not the taste. Coffee tastes like ass. It's not, like, I love the smell and the aroma of coffee.
Yeah, because you don't put all the
I don't put sugar. Yeah, I don't put sugar in my coffee. I do put like a hint of like almond milk just to cool it down a little bit, but it doesn't, I drink it black sometimes too. So it's not for the taste. I literally drink coffee for the purpose, the function, the scientific result of drinking coffee is why I do it. I'm not needing it for the taste. But then you tie that chemical dependency to other activities. So same people with smoking who tie smoking to driving a car or tie smoking to after eating a meal. You start tying these dependencies and your body has behaviors that now your body all of a sudden is expecting that hit after that, you know, that exercise, that function, that thing. So like eating a meal, all of a sudden your body's now, okay, where's my injection of nicotine I normally get at this time? Or you're just driving in a car and you fidget and, you know, you have a, what's that called? I have it where you have like an oral fixation. So like sometimes you just need to be feeling that cigarette happening while you're driving. It just helps you with your body, just like a routine. Yeah. Yeah, like a soothing oral dependency, like babies sucking their thumbs or pacifiers and stuff. Some people just, the cigarettes have been a replacement for the oral fixation of a pacifier they had, you know, or biting their nails and stuff. So, but then the nicotine like goes beyond that and really hooks it at a deep chemical level. So it's like breaking that tie. So coffee, like after a meal, I've tried to break that as a thing where it's not a thing. Like I drink my coffee, like not related to eating meals. I try. Because for a while that was a thing. So yeah, this is just an interesting thing, interesting subject. I find it very fascinating, but it's hard. Yeah. Yeah, caffeine withdrawal headaches. Yeah, I've done streams where my head's been feeling like there's 3 knives in it, but I'm trying to get through it and I want to play board games. And I'm sorry that you guys had to put up with those streams, but it's happened. It's happened. Yeah. Yeah.
I don't drink coffee, so I don't know.
Oh man. Yeah, it's cool to hear people's experiences in the chat of like
cool.
trying and like how they caffeine or nicotine and like trying to fight it and stuff. Yeah, it's a deal. It's a tough thing. It's a struggle. It's a game. That's a difficult game. That's a difficult game. That game is on hard mode all the time. There's no easy mode to that game.
Oh, all this talk is making Yogi want coffee.
Sorry, Yogi. Oh, so Yogi, the blabbing on the side rants is Yogi ties his coffee drinking to when Rob gets off topic and not relate to the game. Yeah.
Then Yogi probably drinks a lot of coffee if that's the case.
I'm sorry, Yogi. I'm sorry. Wait till they get to the caffeine planet. Oh no.
Mark says, coffee gives me migraines, but I drink a ton of soda. Oh, that's not good for you either.
Yeah, so Mark does have a caffeine dependency because all soda, almost all of it has caffeine in it. And you're drinking, the problem with drinking your caffeine through soda is sometimes it's lower caffeine amounts than a coffee, but you're also taking in excess carbonation gas and the sugar, like buckets of sugar, which is a whole other dependency and chemical addiction.
And if you're drinking diet, that's even worse.
Yeah, then you got
Chemicals
the aspartame chemicals.
Oh,
yeah.
no.
So Mark, you have like a double addiction problem. That's good luck with that, man. But I need you to stop, please, Mark. I want to see you in chats for a long time. So please. Yeah. Yeah, that's the worst way to inject caffeine in your body, because then you get the whole sugar with it too. Oh man. Or aspartame or some chemical. You're jamming some chemical in your body that your body's not dependent on. Yeah, it's tough. Nothing diet or zero, just soda.
Okay, that's good.
Well,
I mean, it's
better. I think.
I don't know. Aspartame is so bad for you, but
yeah.
But so is sugar. So
Oh man.
I don't know. Oh.
Freaking companies, man, taking advantage of us, doing anything for $1. Jeez Louise.
So the only addiction we can all support is cardboard. Exactly.
Yes.
We're all in the same boat there.
Dual layer cardboard.
Even better.
The premium.
Yeah.
Mwah.
The high end cardboard.
The cocaine of board gaming. The dual layer cardboard. Oh man.
Oh, Michael Hellos is laughing. My first live stream attendance after becoming a Patreon, and I'm getting the wellness bonus episode. Finish a second cup of coffee. Michael, that's funny.
This is live stream 101. It's like the organic chatting, and like again, post holidays, I'm not back into the work mode yet. Who goes back after vacation, goes back to work, and you're just not fully into gear yet. That's what I feel right now. So I'm all open for just chatting, but I feel so bad, and I would be annoyed too when later someone's watching the series 2 years from now and they're watching each episode and they get to this one and they're like, geez, I've been scrubbing and scrubbing. When are they going to play the damn game?
I think it depends. If we talk about something that people can relate to on a higher level like this, like
I do need the
find it
timestamp though. I do need to put the chapters in, and I always forget, or
maybe I can try to remember to do it later.
Yeah, I gotta wait for the video to finish processing, and I always forget. I'm like, oh, I'll do it in an hour, and then it's like I go do other things, and I just forget. But yeah, that would help. Anyways, I love hearing this stuff. I just love talking like about this stuff. It's cool. It's very interesting.
Yeah. Juan, that's very good. Says, after going through a tough divorce, I lost 90 pounds and started exercising. Went to run long distances, shifted to the active lifestyle, skiing, hiking, etc., as well as healthy eating. Feel so much better. Better.
Also dropped coffee, although still working through anxiety and eating even healthier. Would like to eventually cut most sugar. Booze is a weakness. Okay. Yeah,
but that's awesome. Good for you. Good for you. I'm sorry to hear about the divorce.
So what I got from there, I love learning from others. And Juan just taught me I need to get a divorce that will lead to me finally exercising.
Oh, I'm the reason you don't exercise?
Well, kind of that makes sense. I feel like that is the answer I've been looking for this whole time. All right,
guys, it's maybe my last stream.
Yep. Bye, everyone. Thanks for watching. Tune in next stream when it's Rob Solo Gaming Table.
Oh.
All right, Mel's is really gonna run to the washroom. Yeah. No, we'll be right back in like 2 minutes after I find my divorce. I gotta call my lawyer. I'll be right back. All right, we're back. Pon says, thank you for the super chat. Says, if people don't want the chats, they shouldn't watch live streams. Love this stuff.
Oh, thank you so much.
No, but I respect people who watch later. And if you do want to get involved in the chat, it's just hard because people watching later don't have the ability to just chat with us, like type in responses and stuff to the conversation.
Right.
But they do have the ability to leave comments down below. And I like doing that when they you know, timestamp and they're like, oh, here's my story, you know, or what we found when we played, or this is our thing, side chat, whatever. But sometimes 2 years from now, it's like irrelevant. Like, I don't remember what we're talking about and have to figure it out and stuff. But yeah, that's all.
It's been good seeing you, Mel. That was a funny joke. I didn't know that was where that was going to go. Divorce, the ultimate legacy game.
Awesome.
Oh, gosh.
They don't like the chat, they can skip it. I agree, Pontus. Yeah, it's so easy just to scrub, right? Just keep hitting right on the thing going forward or scrubbing on the bar. So I'm not that worried about it, but
it'll also be easy.
I do feel bad sometimes.
It'll be easy for me to find this actually when I do go back to do the timestamps because we did take that little break, so it'll be easy.
Oh, okay.
Which is good. And then we can just kind of. Yogi does say I'd be fine with some of the membership money going towards a gym membership. Yogi's giving you the okay to spend it on that.
All right, I'm down. I'm down. All right, cool.
Okay, are we back at it? Sorry.
I think, yeah, what are we doing?
We installed our lander mods. Repair landers. We don't have to worry about that. Choose a lander. We only have one.
I choose this one.
Okay, so it's that one. And then we customize our lander. Choose lander mod cards from page 21 and place them in the empty slots on the lander board. Max 1 mod per slot. There are 2 mod types. Okay, we got
structural that. Utility.
So do we take the structural one that gives us all the bonuses?
Yeah, absolutely. And utility.
Utility.
So we could do the one where you can discard a charge to gain 2 supplies, or the one where we can spend a die to re-roll a danger die once per roll.
Supplies.
Yeah.
Yeah, we were on the same page there. No question.
Yeah, I don't like the idea of spending a die, re-rolling, and getting the same damn result. That's annoying, but still.
I gotta take this out because I can't see all of this. If the Planetopia is not open, go to step 3. All right, prepare the await team. The information on the revealed part of the lander card and the planetary scanner may provide you with some information about what awaits you on the planet. Use this information to assemble the right away team for the mission. Each player selects one of their available crew members to take part in the away team. If playing solo, we're not. If there's not enough available crew, we're fine. Okay, so who am I taking? I am taking this.
I'm taking this guy with the compass.
Okay. So then I'll take all your other characters. Okay, get rid of my purple board. Don't need that one. Okay. Return any remaining crew members to the resting. These guys are resting. Each player takes a crew board. For each crew member in the away team, they have control and places their crew member on the crew board. Each player fills their crew board with section dice from their... Okay, let's do that. Okay. Each player for section die, maybe play slots if you have
charges. Yeah.
Each player creates their section deck of at least 10 cards, only cards. Okay, and then charges of 2 and 3.
I need 3.
3 and 2.
Oh, the re-rolling you can do during the landing sequences for the re-roll ability. Confirmed with Awakened Realms. Oh, cool. Okay.
I mean, that's probably good. Okay, I'm level 2 here, so these are my 10. And then let me quickly look at what my level 2s are. Bring a dice check, move 1 die with an accident result from the roll pool till their own. Oh, so you can just like remove it so it's not there. That's cool. Move 2 dice from the roll pool to owner's spent pool to return 1 other. I don't really love that. Those.
Oh, you're looking at like the other level 1.
Just because I've never played this character before. So I'm just looking at the other.
Oh yeah,
level
you can look at level
ones.
2s, right?
Yeah.
Do you have a level 2?
Before after action. Oh, this is cool. Before or after an action, end your turn. Do not draw an event card. That is cool. We're gonna put those in. Oh, Juan, this is like what you were talking about. When assisting, roll any number of die from the recon's available dice and add them to the roll pool. I can roll any number, but I don't know that I would. I mean, maybe I'll take one of those. And then I got to get rid of some of these. I'm not taking all these cards or I'm never going to see what I want.
Yeah, I guess I should. Rerolling a blue might be lame.
Rerolls are good. Reroll red, green. Oh, I see. I see. So let's take. How many cards do we got? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13.
I don't know, whatever.
15? Maybe I just go with 15 cards. I can draw 3. So those are good cards. Okay, sorry. Let me continue with what we're doing here. Other crew board. It's indicated number of markers in charge. Okay, done that. Load the lander. Take all equipment cards from the available equipment. Okay, and just you're playing blue.
Mm-hmm.
So we'll take out purple and yellow before we. Okay, so these are all the cards that we can take. Then let's just sort them into. Oh, we have vehicle ones.
They're allowed to take 2 of those.
Okay, these are all
That's
the
4 of the helmets.
These are our personals. So we can take one small card each. This doesn't count as anything. Maybe I'll just take my mapping mine room.
I'll take that one that can add like a. I can add a strength or a red.
Just take that. Okay, and then choose a number of personal and mission equipment cards to the limit depicted on the loader. So we only have one of those, so I guess we just take that. That's mine.
Spend a red and a blue. If you are in a lander sector, place a medevac drone token in your sector. This counts as an action. Whenever a crew member receives a 4th injury, you may ignore that injury and immediately place them in the lander sector instead of performing an evac procedure. Return this card to the armory and discard this token. So you have to like think ahead for this one.
Yeah.
You have to like do it and then just have it there as like a safety valve kind of thing.
I'm going to take it because
Yeah, it's like something.
Sorry, this is the one that I chose as my personal equipment item. It just is one where I can.
Oh, just adding those dice. Yeah. These ones are great.
For green, so that's good. So then we can take one each of these. So this is your
Sure,
already one, and then this is mine, a jetpack.
Sure, done. And then 2, whatever, a med kit or whatever. Here, let's see.
Oh, because we can take 4.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Sorry. Then yeah, I'll take something with green dice.
Yeah, we'll do a med kit and stimulant. Okay, done.
Then that's back here. Okay.
Boom.
Place markers on the appropriate space on the supply track. You need those on the supply track and the number of space on the lander.
Do we have our little lander token?
It's in there.
It's in this one?
Yeah. Oh yeah, we didn't get it out last time.
Yeah, and that's why we lost. We didn't have it.
That's
It's super important.
Exactly why we lost. You're right. That was my bad.
Okay.
Okay, those 2 go on the thing, and then we're going to strap in, check the upper part of the lander card. It contains a number in the log with a briefing. Go to the entry in the logbook.
Oh, yes. 875. 875.
Listen up, away team. The captain is still fighting for his life. so it's up to me to stress how important your mission is. Vanguard barely got us to the system in one piece. During the irrigator attack, most of our water and oxygen reserves were destroyed. We have significant hull damage, and only 7% of solar panels are operational. We won't be able to continue our mission anytime soon without the help of the inhabitants of this planet. And so far, obtaining this help proves tricky. Our xenolinguists did an admirable job, cracking the basics of their language in just a couple of weeks. Thanks to their efforts, the ship's AI will be your translator for this mission. Always glad to assist. We've already made several contacts, each with a different representative of their species. Yet we still don't know who their leaders are or who we should talk to in order to obtain help or to form any sort of deal. We've only learned this planet is one of their protected temple worlds, and we secured a permit for one small ship to land. Section leaders chose you for this task. I hope they chose well. Approaching the upper atmosphere. Landing ETA. T-minus 10. Oh, and one more thing. Most of our landers were damaged in the fighting. The one you're flying now still requires extensive repairs. Please, treat it gently. The two suns of this system cause heavy turbulence and gale force winds in the upper atmosphere. Stay safe.
Does your lander have at least 3 sensors and 4 agility? Sensors 1, 2, 3.
Yeah.
Yes. Agility 2, 3. Ah.
Oh my gosh, we're so close.
I hate this game. 'Cause I know what would happen and be like, okay, you're cool. You get to the planet, no problem.
Yep.
On the lander board, place the marker in the starting space. Here we go. Here we go.
Maybe it won't be too bad.
Roll the danger die.
Oh yeah, that's me.
Yeah, you just roll it. We'll see what it is. It is a 1. Turbulence.
Okay.
Continue. Strap in. So we get to choose one. Strap in. If agility is 3 or more, nothing happens.
It is,
It
right?
is.
Okay. We'll just choose that one.
Okay. Strap in. Well, both we can do nothing happens.
Oh, I guess that doesn't matter then.
But I don't know, yeah.
Sweet.
Progress the landing track. Move it 1 space to the right. Okay. Proceed. No.
Okay, I just need to do that again.
Roll the danger die again.
Oh, that was
No,
totally out of the tray.
We definitely have to do it again.
Oh no,
The
that's
3.
a 3.
Solar flares.
That sounds bad.
Choose one. Activate EM shielding if sensors is 3 or more.
Yeah.
It is. Move 1 lander mod to the awaiting envelope, and 1 chosen crew member gains burn injury. Otherwise, each crew member gains a burn injury. Or hide. Our sensors aren't 4 or more. But that would return 2 random equipment cards to the armory.
So we have to do the first one.
Move 1 lander mod to the awaiting envelope. So we lose access to that supplies thing.
Okay, that's fine.
Right?
Yeah, and then 1 crew member gains a burned injury.
Like, what the
I
hell?
don't even have. It didn't tell me to get all
But
that
like,
stuff
let's
out
just
yet.
lose 2 random equipment cards. Oh, but we can't choose. I see, because it's not 4 or more. I get it.
I think we can.
I don't know. Who cares? Is it more 3 or more? The second is agility, right? Yes.
It is more. Yeah, it is 3.
Move 1 lander mod to the waiting envelope, and 1 chosen crew member gains a burn injury. So
Okay, I'm getting the injury.
let's get rid of emergency broadcast system, right?
Mm-hmm.
And then
I got to get them out because I don't have them out yet. I'm not in that step. Oh, burned is first. Nice. Who's gonna take burned?
what is burn? Let me see. Burned. So when you're rolling the yellow dice, if you get the radioactive symbol thing, all basic or whatever general results count as accidents instead. Wow.
I can take it. I can take it. So maybe I can get rid of it with the
Oh
mid
yeah. Well, you just get rid of the die, right?
Yeah, but then if I get rid of the die.
Yeah,
then...
sure. I like that. Yep. Go nuts.
Okay.
Keep the emergency system. Lose the other mod. But we're still rolling dice for
we'll
landing.
still have to roll one more.
But then we won't have good sensors, so we'll have to take another punishment.
Yeah, we might have to take something bad because of that.
I don't know. Yeah, I know what you're saying. Like, yeah, like take one bad thing, but like, I don't know. What do you think?
I take a yellow die.
Like, it's a charge for each of us for 2 supplies, which is super helpful. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Okay.
Sure. I'm in.
We're gonna hope
the
that...
soundy. I like. Yeah. Okay. Let's do it. Because hopefully this moves the token, right? And then we only have one more.
It should move it once, then we only have
but
to
maybe it
roll
moves it back. Who knows? Okay, so we switched the one we learned, okay? Or lost.
Okay.
Progress it one more. Okay, we're 1 away. Proceed. Not landing successful. No. Roll the danger die. 2. Okay.
A little bit of everything happening.
Gale force 10.
Is that something bad, do you think?
Is sensors 3 or more?
No,
not anymore.
Not anymore.
Not anymore. The soundy. I'm looking at you.
It's okay, maybe it's not so bad.
Open the ship book 19 and flip the current lander to the damage side, unless it's a basic lander. See,
we broke our lander.
Yeah, see, I don't know if that was worth it.
I mean, it is going to just repair it, I think, in... unless it's the basic, which it is.
Oh.
Okay, that did nothing.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, you're fine.
How about that game? We won. Progress it one more. Boom. We're on the landing successful.
Yeah, that's good. Okay, so we're good. We're good. You did
All
good.
Right. So I won't blame you from the chat. You're fine. All right. I won't report you to YouTube. We're okay. All right.
You did good.
Is the marker on the successful? Hey, yeah. All right. You have landed successfully. Open the Planetpedia at pages 24-25. Idemian Cabal.
Oh, whoa.
If it's not open on the page yet, place the Idemian Pilgrim threat card.
Oh, so I guess this is gone. We're done with this.
Threat card. We're getting off to a great start here.
This is a very bright page.
Long meditation in a cloud of choking toxic incense allowed this Idemian to reach the deepest state of focus. We must be careful not to disturb them. Whenever you roll any section dice in the sector with the Idemian Pilgrim, place the same number of markers on the Idemian Pilgrim card. Whenever there are 5 or more markers here, remove them all and flip this card to the other side.
Whoa. Whoa.
Furious. You piss them off. All right. Cleansing ritual. Remove 1 marker from this card. Each crew member in the sector with the Endymion Pilgrim rolls against, I think, Danger Die D table there. Any of these crew members may spend 2 red dice to roll A instead. Procession. Place the Endymion Pilgrim in sector with a whatever symbol. Icon. That 1 number higher. That's 1 number higher. If all of those sector numbers are lower than the current one, place the Endymion Pilgrim in the lowest numbered sector, then remove 2 markers from this card.
Okay.
So cleansing ritual happens when its first token goes, right?
Yep.
Then cleansing ritual, then procession, reset the track.
Okay, so as long as we're not in space the first 2 times, then it's going to move on the 3rd time. Okay.
So they're just like patrolling.
I don't know if that's high enough.
I don't know. Whatever, it's fine. As long as you can see the track, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Do you have the little token?
Is there one?
I don't know.
Yep. Put the standee in sector 7.
Okay.
This one, I have this one.
Maybe it's that first one?
I don't know. First one.
First one. Flip over the first one. Does it have something on the other side? No. Okay.
I think it's the left one. I'm going with the left one. Does it really matter? No.
Not unless the other
We
one
know what
comes
it's
out
tied
too.
to. Yeah. Yeah.
Then we are in trouble.
I don't think so. Sector 7. Sector 7. Okay. Then, oh yeah, while I'm there, we need a blue and a pink person.
Yes, please.
Blue, pink.
Thank you.
Okay, close.
We're through. I see the surface now.
Landing ETA. T-3. All right. Your landing zone was selected by our hosts. It is a strip of land in front of the collection of structures that we believe is the central city of this planet.
I see the LZ. It's empty. There's no one waiting for us.
Yes. We hoped there would be some sort of a welcoming committee or at least an ambassador you could talk to. It seems that's not the way they do things around here.
Great. So what should we do? Abort?
Of course not. You need to make the most of your time on the planet and learn anything that could help us understand this race, even if it takes more than one ground mission. There are 3 areas down there that seem to be of most interest. We have their holy city, of course, though it seems abandoned. We also detect a very faint builder's steel signal from a trench at the bottom of a nearby sea. Finally, our xenologists would love you to study the natural habitat of this world. We suspect the Idemians will be watching your moves closely. Do not forget, you are the ambassadors of our entire species. And keep your guard up. The fact that this is a friendly, inhabited planet means you should be able to explore it in relative peace. However, it's still an alien habitat, and it may hold unknown dangers.
Find mission cards M120, M121, and M122, and then reveal them so that all players can see and read their text. Then all players discuss and choose one option. Is that a poll I smell? If you cannot agree, the live chat watching makes the choice, it says. Okay. All right, I'm down.
Make sure I give you the right cards.
Yes. Okay, I'm going to do the poll, and then I'm going to start talking about the options. Okay. Poll is in the live chat. Option number 1, mission Holy Cabal. Holy Cabal, Batman. Showing curiosity and respect toward the Idemian monuments should prove to them that our mission is one of knowledge and discovery. Objective, fully explore the Idemian Holy City, sectors 5 and 6. 5 and 6.
These 2.
Look at this place.
Yeah, this
Holy
place is interesting.
crazy.
Like, it looks like don't go down here.
I think the artist for this planet was the same that worked on Radlands, I feel. And also
Dungeon Degenerates?
Dungeon Degenerates. Yes, for sure. Absolutely. Absolutely. Okay. So that's M120, the Holy Cabal. That is option number 1 in the poll. Option 2. M121, Deeper Truth. Reaching the depths where the local Steely is buried will not only boost your knowledge about the builders, it will also prove to our Ademian hosts our fearlessness and resourcefulness. Objective, fully explore the sector with this symbol.
Which is Sector 4.
Where are we landing? Do we even know yet? Oh, right here. Right? That's the only spot with the landing thing, right?
Oh, you're right.
So I'm just going to put that there so
Oh,
chat can
sorry,
see.
that's not me. Okay. Okay, so the first one was 5 and 6. This one is Sector 4.
Unless based on the
Which-
mission we pick, it sends us somewhere else. We'll
We
see.
could go down that way. Okay.
Mission The Cradle, M122, option number 3 in the poll. The civilization on this planet is old, and the savanna surrounding the landing zone may potentially interesting archaeological sites. May potentially contain interesting archaeological sites. Objective, have at least 3 discoveries or unique discoveries in any combination on your lander board.
So there's the option for 3. So if we can get these, it's easier than getting the discoveries.
But
we
maybe
gotta
only
find.
each discovery is tied to each of these missions. Who
Yeah,
knows?
That's a tough one.
And this one is when you fulfill the objective, discard this mission and gain a success.
Oh.
The second option is when you fulfill the objective, you'll be asked to discard this mission. And when you fulfill this objective, you'll be asked to discard this mission for the first one. So again, the holy site, going for the steely thingy, and showing them we're fearless and resourceful. You know, so we show them knowledge and discovery is the first one, resourceful and fearlessness. And then this one is, I don't know, just basically digging rocks and looking through their caves. I don't know if we should be doing this, but yeah, the Cradle. Holy Cabal, Deeper Truth, or the Cradle. So if you're watching now, vote in the chat for one of the 3 options. That's which one we're going for today. Michael says, which one shows them how great morale is?
I mean, it's on medium.
Also, which locations can the threat go? Minion number Q wants to know.
So it can go 7 to 8, 9, 10, and then back to 7.
But we don't know if it's going to give some of these symbols, right? Like
True.
it could have that symbol on the card there, right? Maybe.
True. But right now it can go 7, 8, 9, 10, back to 7.
So it's like.
So it's like patrolling the outer or like the higher ends. So mission 1 was these 2. We could just easily go do and get these. Mission 2 was to get to here, and then mission 3, I'm not sure where the discoveries are.
Yeah, Juan saying for me playing thematically, M120 made sense as I was playing the noble Star Trek guy, and that's the way I would think too. Is just going to the holy place and playing it's kind of safe. But yeah, I don't know. I don't know truly.
Oh, Ponta says voting is so close. So if you haven't voted, even if you're not sure of the game, just pick one. They think sounds cool, a number you like.
Yep, your vote could be the determining factor. So whatever sounds the coolest to you. All right, I'm going to close the poll. Yeah, and after we're beaten up and bruised and our ship's falling apart, like...
Yeah, we shouldn't probably make this
yeah, like
super...
we shouldn't try to go hardcore, but I mean... Yeah, White Rabbit saying M122 sounds the most dangerous.
Yeah,
I was thinking the same thing.
And maybe the longest.
Yeah,
right?
I definitely wouldn't choose this one, but that's just me. But getting discoveries does help us build back up, right?
Yep, and it will give us a success, which will help us potentially level up based on...
Maybe.
on
Oh yeah,
other
we didn't get that
successes.
card, right? Whatever the level up card is.
Not yet. It's in that one, but it just told us to do this first.
Oh, okay, okay.
But then we go to here where it sets up everything.
Oh, okay. All right, closing the poll. Well, we can ill afford another Kepler.
I know, right? That was bad. We can't do that again.
So it looks like it's a tie for 120 and 122 with 34% each. 121 had 30%. Thank you everyone that voted. So then I want to do another poll for between the two that tied real quick.
The people that voted for 121.
Yeah, or maybe someone changes
their
their mind based on what they see there. I don't know. So I put the other poll in there now. I'm surprised all three weren't tied. So only two tied is not that bad. We can fix that. So I'm going to leave it up for like literally 1 minute. So get your vote in between the two that tied and it will break the tie that way. If it's still tied, we're just going to roll a die.
I think if it's still tied, the log says I get to vote.
Oh, yes.
No,
whatever security, whatever section, the recon, security, or whatever, we'll see.
Velcro says, I just joined. Should I pick a random? You can.
Do whatever you want.
Whatever
Velcro.
You like. You like 120 or 122?
Yeah. You have the same voting power as everyone here. You're good.
Yep.
Vote based on what numbers you like better. Like whatever. Or the options on your screen. Oh yeah, so this one is no longer an option. I should have taken that away. All right, closing the poll. 120 wins with 66%.
120 it is.
Boom, holy Cabal, Batman. So we have to fully explore the Endymion Holy City sectors 5 and 6.
Okay.
So that means get them to their flags.
Okay, which is right here. We can easily.
Oh, easily you say.
I mean.
Easily, she says. She throws that word in there. That's cute. All right.
I don't know if I have to discard those, but.
Okay, so we're doing the first one. Boom.
Good call. While very different from our Earth's capital cities, this collection of structure has clear significance. Besides, focusing on it will show our hosts we are genuinely interested in their culture and art. Remember, be on the lookout for anything that could help us understand these creatures or communicate with them better.
Place the Holy Cabal mission in the slot on the right side of the planet board. You've done that. And return other non-optional mission cards to missions.
So these ones are.
They just go back to where you got them from in the missions. The giant 4,000 mission cards that exist in the box.
Missions is not as many. Points of interest.
Oh, it's points of interest is the big one?
Yeah.
Okay.
Done.
Is mission card 1, 2, 3 revealed?
Nope. Maybe you could have it from somewhere else.
This app is not the brightest, I'm telling you. It's like you could break your whole game right here. I could say yes. Like, why even give me that option if you know the answer? You have the power. We have the technology.
Not alone anymore. The story of First Contact. Book excerpt.
As soon as the lander door opened, our sun visors jumped into their darkest setting, turning us blind for a moment. 2 suns were both up in the sky, searing this strange land with waves of heat. We scattered around the landing zone, performing usual checks, the Endymion city looming in the distance like a pile of randomly placed blocks. After a moment, a lone figure appeared on the horizon, flickering in the superheated air. One Endymion was coming towards us, something blindingly bright in its hands. Once the creature was close enough, we noticed it held a large golden platter with small piles of burning matter that smoked heavily, and a central large pile of white powder. The masked face of the creature reflected our own surprised faces. The creature bowed its head and extended the golden platter toward us. The creature looked up at us expectantly, as if we should know what to do.
All players discuss and choose one. If you cannot agree, the science section player makes the choice.
Right, which would be you.
So we can have a taste of the powder.
No, we should not do that. After all the discussion today.
We're gonna get high and wander in the wrong area of the planet over here. Or they're gonna take, we're gonna have some anal probes and they're gonna steal our kidneys or something. Extinguish the incense. Sprinkle the powder on top of your heads.
Because we're not sure what to do.
This is amazing. Take the platter and give the creature something else in return and refuse the plate. Okay, hold on. Was there something? This is amazing. I'm just reading again, just looking if there's something.
This one here. Add a large golden platter.
Like at least center from pile of white powder. Okay. Mass face, creature reflected surprise. Oh man, we have like no tip. They're just like presenting us with some powder.
And we're not sure how to proceed.
I'm not going to refuse it.
No, we're not going to refuse it. I don't think we taste it. It might not be.
Oh my God, this is amazing.
I think it's either sprinkle the powder on our heads or take the platter. Those would be the two. But if we take it, they might be mad. What are you thinking? What are your thoughts reading these? Yogi says, we debated the choice on this for like 5 minutes.
Yeah. This is awesome. This is awesome.
I don't think we refuse. That's for sure.
Okay, so do we have 4 options if we take refuse out of it?
Yeah.
Okay. So I'm just going to put 1, 2. Again, if you know like what the result is, vote however you want. I don't care. If you've never seen this, you're just curious or you think whatever's fun, vote whatever, okay? Poll time.
Yeah.
So option 1, 2, 3, 4 in order from top to bottom, of course. Have a taste of the powder. Extinguish is number 2, the incense. So like put out the smoke on it. Sprinkle the powder on top of your heads, which that's the one I would do.
I would do that one. Or
number 3, I would do sprinkle it on top of my head because it sounds like the funniest and like this is the way I'm approaching this game. Yeah, don't sneeze, of course.
Because you don't want to make them mad, right?
Well, you don't know what offends them. We don't literally know.
I know.
Or take the platter and give the creature something else in return. But you don't know if giving them something is like offensive or putting out the incense is maybe the right way to do it.
Or taking the platter from
them. Have a taste. Have a little taste. But maybe it's a holy sacred powder and you're not allowed to disturb it. So like literally scooping it and putting it in your mouth like is like offensive. Like you just like offended their gods. You know what I mean?
Or if it's poisonous and we weren't actually supposed to ingest it.
Yeah, no spoilers. Nobody mentioned anything, but feel free to vote if you've already played this and you're like, man, I don't know, or I saw this happen, and I wonder what happens if you choose something else. I don't care if our playthrough goes wonky. That is fine. I will vote however you think, whatever you want. I don't care. It's fun. I want to have fun with this. So as long as you guys are having fun, I'm all good. Masked face. Do they even have a mouth?
That's true.
It's Tang. Anyone remember Tang, a drink of the astronauts?
Yes. I remember Tang.
Take the red pill. All right, I'm closing the poll. And number 3, 46% is 1, 2, 3. Sprinkle powder on top of your head.
That's what I would say too.
Is that really? I'm not crazy thinking that?
No. I would do that one, or I would take the platter, but I'd be nervous to take the platter in case they find that offensive or stealing or something.
Just need to...
But sprinkle, maybe that'll make them laugh.
No, we're trying to not disrespect them.
I know.
Okay, but I'm trying to like get it to... Okay. Sprinkle on top of your heads.
Okay, hopefully this is the right answer.
Even though we didn't see its face, we could tell from the slumping posture of the creature that it was disappointed. It stayed motionless for a while, and then began to talk, our AI jumping in to translate.
We were supposed to probably taste it.
No, it's all good. I don't want to know. I don't want to know. Don't tell me. I don't want to know. Anyone who's played and said, Juan, I don't want to hear any answers. I don't want to know. I don't want to know. I think it's awesome.
Oh, no.
Let people discover it on their own. I think it's fine. You play through, you pick something different, it's all good. I think it's awesome.
The Ademian said it was a keeper of time and guardian of pilgrims, and that it would stay here to make sure we leave once our time is up. We tried to ask it about its leaders or who we could talk to. For all our questions, it had only one reply. You and I speak different languages, though your machine makes us sound the same. Talk to me once we understand your truth better, and you understand our truth. Since it refused to say anything more, We had to concentrate on our primary task instead.
So cool. Place the optional mission M123 mission card understanding in the optional mission slot on the right edge of the planet board. Then open shipbook at page 24 and perform the begin planetary exploration procedure. Optional mission understanding. The Idymian who welcomed us to this planet is willing to speak with us again once we learn more about each other and stop putting their powder on our head. No, I'm just kidding. Objective. Learn enough about the Idymian host by exploring their planet. Hint. Return to Sector 1 to check if you fulfilled the objective.
Oh my god.
When you fulfill the objective, you'll be asked this card. So this is like a mystery. Oh, this is cool.
Oh.
But I'm not sure we're ready for this, but sure.
Okay, then we go to begin planetary. So prepare the planet board. If there's a planet record sheet for this planet, we've never been here. No. Disembark. Unless your lander has already been placed on the planet board, as indicated by the briefing log, place it in any sector that depicts the landing icon. I think that was the only one, so we've already done that. Okay. This is now referred to as a lander sector. If the crew minis in the away team have not yet been placed, they have. Take the rank up cards from tray A, shuffle them and draw 2 at random. Okay. This is where things go bad because we can never fulfill.
I know, just give us something easy.
Pick 2 at random.
This one and this one, I don't know.
Okay.
So the first one is flip this card if you have 3 mineral discoveries on your lander board. But then we also need like...
Oh, they're both similar.
Flip this card if you have 3 live specimen discoveries on your lander board. So can we see like what kind of discoveries are here?
Not necessarily. What is it? Mineral and...
Mineral and live specimen.
Maybe we could say live specimen because like this is a live planet which has inhabitants.
Yeah, but I don't know if that's how that works.
I don't know. It's my only.
So you're saying we
guess.
kidnap their children is what you're assuming?
We just
or their pets?
research them.
Okay, let's do the live.
I don't
sure.
know.
I don't know. This part of the game I don't like.
No, I know.
I wish it picked certain ones to choose from based on the
where you
planet.
work?
Yes.
Yeah, because you can't control it.
Because it feels too luck dependent. But I know later I'm sure we have ways of manipulating more things and we can.
Oh, thank you. Yes, we can get live specimen in sector 3.
Oh, there you go. That's why I asked.
I didn't read all these yet.
I can't see that far.
Us.
It's on your side of the board.
Oh, I just knew, right?
Yeah.
It made sense to me.
Yeah.
Okay.
Jeez.
We did that. We did that.
Oh, Mashing P does say live specimens are easy to get on this planet. All right.
Beautiful.
Thank
See,
you.
I just made common sense.
It's right there in front of us, but we might not get over there. We'll see.
Players divide personal equipment cards from the mission equipment cards between them. No crew member may take other ones. Okay. Each crew member places a turn order. We have the start ones. Thank you.
I don't know.
Okay. Each player draws a number of sector cards indicated by their sector decks. So I draw 3. Did you already draw your hand? 1, 2, 3.
During a dice check, reroll red. During a dice check, reroll anything.
Reroll green, reroll red.
Sure.
Okay. Let's just put that down.
Oh yeah,
Like that. Okay. The recon sector player chooses a crew member to receive the start token and then follow the rules on chapter 3 of the rulebook to perform planetary exploration and store the ship book. Okay. Which I think that was just like shuffle all the decks, which I started to do. I just need to put out the discoveries and do all of like this stuff. So we need unique discoveries 12, 13, and 16. 12, 13, and 16. Also go there. Then we need global conditions. If there are no cards in the slot, place the following cards here. Yeah, because it didn't say anything else, right? That was the end?
Yeah, that was it.
15. 15 on the bottom, and 13, 14, 13. Oh, but I guess if we're doing it... Oh, there's 2 13s. We gotta shuffle them up. Is there more than that? Okay. 15, 13, 14, 13. Okay. That's good. Then I'm just going to quickly shuffle up the discoveries for last time. So to get the live specimens, we have to get to Sector 3, which technically our mission is just to explore these two, but I mean, hopefully we have enough supplies.
Agreed.
All right, and then who wants to start? Oh, I guess to start we have to go to log 370. Okay, events, I shuffled, but I'll just do this.
Okay. 370.
And then we can look at this in a second.
And you're good?
Yep.
Okay.
Not alone anymore. The story of first contact. Book excerpt.
Our host still waited by the lander, in the shade of a small palanquin, immovable like a rock.
Not alone anymore. The story of first contact. Book excerpt.
Our host still waited by the lander, in the shade of a small palanquin, immovable like a rock.
Bug. Players have to discuss and choose one. Review our findings about the Endymions or carry on.
Oh, we don't have any. This is where it said you have to go back to Sector 1.
Yeah, okay.
I see. Okay, so we have to carry on.
Not a bug to play it over, the sound bite over and over again?
Did we click the wrong thing? I don't think so.
I don't know.
370. No, this is...
Yeah, we're going 370. Carry on.
Yeah, because we don't have any information yet.
Continue the game.
Okay.
370 just tracks your progress. Okay.
Yeah, because it said to come back here.
Yeah,
when
right
we
here
have
it says go
information.
to 370 like on the starting spot. So we just did. I don't know if we're supposed to do that now or only when we come back to it, but whatever, man. It's all good. All right. So we definitely need to do 5 and 6 and
Yeah.
somehow maybe hopefully this carries over because it seems like you can come back here and do other things. Because it keeps asking about objective 06 to 011. So obviously that's like a second or third act of the game where we have those objectives done and we can come here or something. I don't know. I'm not sure, but
So here we have to find the entrance, so the outer walls. So 2 compasses, you can refresh 1 die, or expend 4 dice to gain a success and go to log 344.
so to travel, you have to spend a die or roll the danger die against A to move to a connected sector. And just a refresher, A is spending a die or gain a wound and injury or hopefully nothing. Most gentle of the injury tables, I believe. Okay. Looks like after 2 time, we'll discard this one. Looks like you can spend any 2 results to refresh a die. Whenever you rest, draw 1 additional section card and refresh 1 more die.
Oh, that's good.
But again, it's only here for like 2. So it's a gentle, nice one. That's a nice one. Oh, gee, you did all that?
I did it right.
15,
15's on the bottom.
13. Oh, I see.
There's 2 13s,
Oh,
so I
I
mixed
see.
them up.
I was like, what the heck? That's in the middle. But there's 2 13s. I see. I see.
And
Okay.
these should be 12, 13, and 16.
Okay.
Okay. So who wants to go first? You have compasses? Oh, but you know what? You wouldn't have a die to refresh. Gaining a success. I think I'd spend 4 dice to gain a success, especially knowing that when we refresh, we get an additional. You want me to go first?
Sure.
Okay. So I will. Yeah, I can move this way. I will move. So I need to.
Either spend a die or roll the danger die against A.
I don't have a compass. I do have one compass. Let's spend a die because I already have to. Let's spend a die. Okay. That was okay there because I have a crew level 2. And then I'll do this action. I need to put in at least 4 dice.
You get an accident. It does the red option, which replace the card P270.
Yeah.
But if you don't get an accident, and somehow you get 2 compasses, you get the bonus of refreshing a die.
Which I do have a compass die.
But what you're really looking to do, at least for the green option, is spend 4 dice of any color. It doesn't matter. You gain a success, and you go to log 344. And also, this is the outer walls. The regular walls are covered with tiles that form a mind spinning, form mind spinning patterns. And you also can't leave here. This is you're locked there until you deal with this.
Yeah. Which is either going to be good or bad right now.
Well, we eventually want to explore it through, so that makes sense. So, based on that,
let's do that, I think. Yeah, I have a reroll of green, a reroll of red, so put those in. I have to roll this. This has a compass, so we're hoping that we get a compass and a Vanguard so we can get the best result. But do I put an extra one in? No. Guard 1 danger die. Oh, that may be helpful. No. Let's just do this. Let's just do this. Okay.
couple accidents. Whoopsie. Whoopsie.
Okay, well, let's see what I can do here. This doesn't do anything, which is good. Because I'm burned, so I need the...
Oh, no.
Okay, let's re-roll. Oh, my God. But I did get... Oh, but the red is going to happen before I can even do that, eh?
Yes, the accident will happen, which might make this harder to do. So you need to get rid of those accidents somehow. Do you have re-rolling of dice?
I do have re-roll of 1 die here. I don't think I can re-roll the blue
But don't
one,
waste
though.
it if you don't have a way to do the blue.
Move 1. I think I can do this. Move 1 die from the roll pool to the owner's spent pool to turn 1 other die to a... So I think I can move this.
But then the problem is you don't have the 4 dice to complete it.
But I have the 2.
Oh, but you have the good one.
Yeah, so I think I change,
yes.
I do this. I move 1 die.
Okay.
I move 1 die from the roll pool to the owner's spent pool to turn 1 other die to a this result. So I think this works. So this will now become the, what is that called? Like the change resolve one, like the convert one. And then this does nothing. So then I can trigger these 2 to become compasses. And then only this is discarded. Okay. So then I would put, I am right. Okay, good. Then that puts this here, which lets me refresh 1 die. Oh, so that spends the 2 compasses. This is going to come back no matter what. I don't think this is spent yet, which is fine. Let's take back, we don't know what we need here. Let's just refresh a green anyways, because we need the eyeballs. So let's refresh this one. This gets spent. Then this pushes down where it says gain a success.
We're going to log 3.
I don't know where those go over there.
They go
sorry.
under my mission card here, but whatever.
344.
Vanguard, we're past the entry mosaics. We marked our way so that the next time getting here will be easier. Are you sure this place was supposed to be a city? We found some structures, but all of them are empty.
Wait, there! It's some sort of a workshop. I see someone working inside. Maybe we could talk to them?
Replace the POI in the sector with P271.
Okay.
P271.
P271.
It doesn't have a flag on it, so we're not completely finished, obviously.
Okay.
Mask Maker's Workshop. This lone artisan is the first living being we've seen in the city. So you can do a special action here to communicate with them. On an accident, you do the red, nothing happens. but then it doesn't have an arrow to actually succeed. So you like got to do it again on another turn. And it looks like aliens is the party. And if you get tons of aliens, you get 2 alien tech leads, but at least just 1 alien is all you need. Go to log 612.
Yeah.
That's fine.
Hopefully I'll be able to do that.
Boom. All right.
Okay, that is, oh, sorry, that's done. I will draw an event, which there's no symbols. So
What'd you get?
a suit tear, but there's no symbols here. So we're just going to do the time tracks.
Yep.
Yeah,
So this one's a time track. That one's a time track.
that one's, sorry, that one. And then this one, nothing happens because it was, I have to pull it closer because I can't remember.
Yeah,
but
do whatever.
remove 1 marker from this card. Each crew member in the sector rolls on table D. If their crew member may get rid of 2 reds to roll on table A, but there is nothing. So.
Oh, Bob lost power about 30 minutes ago, and I'm watching this from my phone. Bob, where are you roughly?
Sorry.
Where are you? That power is going out. Is it just like a general power outage, or is like storms happening, or are you on Texas power grid, which we all know about those issues. But yeah, just curious. Hope you're safe and all is good.
Yeah.
Hope it's not too cold and stuff. Portland, Oregon. Oh, okay. So yeah, it's probably cold for you now. Damn. Oh, hope it comes back on soon, because without power, there's nothing you can do. Literally nothing. Life is over at that point.
But he still got his phone for now.
I know, that's cool that his phone's still working though. Yeah.
Yeah.
Hopefully, may your batteries last a long time. Oh, the Texas grid held up well?
Oh,
nice.
good.
Okay.
Nice.
Yeah, like anytime it goes to freezing or super hot in Texas, all I see is social media goes crazy with people in Texas like screaming that the politicians ruined the power grid. The entire west side looks to be out. Even the radio towers. Damn.
Wow.
Crazy.
Hopefully that doesn't last too long.
Yeah. All right.
Knock on wood, but we didn't
Yeah,
lose any power
stay
or
safe.
anything during any of this.
Yeah, the high winds, man.
Oh, yeah,
I thought
for
for
sure.
I thought for sure everything was going out. All right. My turn?
Yep.
Now see, here's the problem. If I go down to her, I don't need to go this way. So I'm like literally going the same way you went.
You can go up and
Or should
across.
should I skip?
Because we do, what was this one?
That was a mission we didn't take.
Oh, we didn't choose that one. But we are looking, we want to get to here to get to the live, which is the pickaxe and a science. Do you have science? No. Oh, you do, just your die.
What's this over here? Squeeze past them. Sleeping giants.
You want to take a crew member and any crew member, take your crew member and any number of assisting crew members from this sector and place them in sector 3 or 1. Squeeze past them. 3 or 1. So it's a quick way to get back without having to.
But if you fail it, you replace it with P287, which I'm sure is the giants that you wake up and you're in trouble.
Oh, and the problem is you can't even get through there. That's like a non. Yeah,
Yeah,
so you
no.
can't just run past. You have to do that if you go that way.
And I need strength plus compass or 4 dice to blow, and hopefully don't get an accident.
Right.
Oh, come on, man.
So maybe don't squeeze past them, but that's the only way to get down here or to here.
But we just really need to do this. That is a real
Yeah, if
mission.
we don't level up, we don't level up. Because it's going to be hard to get enough to level up a level 3. Or like, because both of our
And the live specimens is like, you got to have a pickaxe plus alien. Like,
Yeah.
that's the perfect option. But it's
And
like,
you're only getting the leads, not the actual cards.
another option here is tickle the porphyria. Porifera? Replace with P. What is happening in this planet? I'm sprinkling powder on my head and tickling things.
Yeah, but sprinkling powder on our head was wrong. So maybe we should have ingested the powder and things would make a lot more sense. Oh no, Matthew,
Matthew, that sucks.
my water heater broke during the last freeze here in Texas and my house flooded. Nightmare. Oh, Matthew,
That's
I'm so sorry about
crazy.
that. Wow.
Yep.
Did you save all your games? No, I'm just kidding. That's not important. That was a joke.
Yep. I've never seen, like, our water heaters, all our homes seem to be in the basement. That's like a normal thing. But I did work at a business once where in a brand new build, they put it in the, it was in a restaurant. They put it in the roof over the lobby where the customers are. So all of a sudden customers come to me, and this is like probably the first week we're open, and maybe even the first day, I don't even remember. But I just remember customers coming to the front counter going, There's a leak coming from the roof into the lobby, all over the tables and floor. It's like kind of crazy, and it's like hot water. I'm like, well, it's definitely not from like rain or the roof of the business or like, you know, weather. I didn't understand. I had no idea that this was even a thing that people do, is put heaters above people. Like giant tanks of scalding water you put above people. That sounds like a bad thing, but to save space and to take advantage of all the floor space, it made sense to shove something up in the ceiling where there was plenty of space and out of the way. But I remember not understanding what was happening. And I remember getting on a super tall ladder, going up above the wall, pushing out the ceiling to try to understand. And then I could see all the way across this like drop ceiling on the boards or beams or whatever was a giant water tank. And I was like, why is that over there? So I'm up there balancing on beams. Probably should not have been doing this, but I was trying to get to it to understand what was happening. Maybe I could shut off a valve or something. But like I was calling people, and it was like, I don't know, it was a busy time, probably around the holidays too, actually. And I remember it was like they couldn't send someone for a while, but we needed the hot water because like
You can't.
the restaurant without hot water to clean things, like, yeah, that's like shutdown time,
Yeah,
right?
public restrooms and stuff.
Yeah, I remember freaking out. I was like balancing on this like wooden little bar, like crawling out there, trying not to fall through the drop ceiling so I could get to this thing to understand like where's the water coming from, to explain it, and like whether it was like we had to shut down or I just need to like move a pan in the right spot or something. Like, yeah, I don't remember what happened after that, but we definitely, the tank got replaced. That was a thing, and quite the ordeal. It was like all brand new construction, everything. And it like literally failed in like the first week. So yeah.
Oh, Matthew says the games are elevated, LOL, but yeah, they're going to have to put me in a hotel to replace all the wood floors in the house.
Yeah, that's
oh
psycho.
My gosh,
That's nuts.
Matthew, I'm so sorry. That is a terrible thing to be dealing with right now.
Yeah. Yeah, what the hell?
Wow. Oh, it's the water heaters outside and leaked in the house.
Oh.
I think everything came rushing out and flooded the house. Oh my God. That's so terrible, Matthew. I'm so sorry.
So like it cracked or something, right? Is that what happened? Or the water, because the freeze, it like expands or something, right? And like it contracts or expands and like breaks things, right? I'm assuming that's what's happening. Yeah, that's crazy.
Oh, Matthew says this happened on the last freeze 2 years ago too. I own a duplex. Last time it was my tenant's water heater and now it's mine.
Wow.
Oh my gosh.
Serenity now. Holy crap.
Wow. I'm so sorry.
Mark had frozen pipes on Christmas Eve. Lucky no broken pipes. My water heater is in my garage. Okay.
Oh my gosh. Wow.
Whole bottom fell out. That's crazy. Yeah.
Wow. I'm so
yeah.
sorry this is happening to you guys.
It's just like bad design. It sucks, man.
Yeah. It's something you just don't want to deal with, especially around the holidays. Hoping to enjoy some time off and then bam.
Yeah.
Now you have to stay in a hotel while they fix your house. Wow, that's probably an expense as well that people don't want to be dealing with at this time.
Yeah. I hope it goes like, I don't know, as good as that can.
Yeah, Matthew, we're here for you if you want to hang out and
Yeah.
have a reprieve from that situation.
Hope the hotel is nice, at least. Hopefully. All right. Where are we?
It's your turn.
All right.
You were deciding if you wanted to squeeze through or follow me or what. I do have, though. Oh, never mind. It's only connected. Never mind.
Like the normal Rob, I want to just like, yeah, let's go explore. Let me go see something else. Sleeping Giants. Yeah, whatever, man. Like I have compass, off green die here. I have a strength die. All seems perfect. No problem. No accidents. I have a reroll on any die and a red die. I'm good.
Yeah, so if you just go and trying to get
I also could just throw this into the pool and get a strength. No problem, and not risk it. But if, yeah, like less risk, I should say.
Yeah, and you could probably squeeze through.
But then like harvesting live specimens, like I have alien, but I don't have pickaxe. And then it wants pickaxe, which I have.
There's nothing bad.
But I have zero.
Oh, there is. Roll on the A die.
I have zero pickaxe. Like I don't know why I'm going that way.
Don't go that way then.
Because this was another mission, right? This thing?
Yeah.
So I don't care really, right?
Correct.
So let's stay on mission, maybe?
Maybe, I don't know. We can't even kill this thing, can we?
I don't know.
There's like.
I kind of wanted to let it go by and leave. Because I would like to go here, like what's going on here, but.
Yeah, wait till she moves.
Should I? It has the skull symbol, so that's probably like a bad thing to go to. So what I think I'll do is just move where you are to go stay on mission. I don't know.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. So I'm gonna move, which I'll spend a die. Blue. Okay, because I don't want an injury. And then I just move again and spend another die.
Yeah, if you can refresh before this goes away too, that would be good. You get the extra refresh.
I will spend a shield because it's a friendly planet, right? I don't need to worry about defense. Yeah, no problem. I'll just take my armor off and leave it at the door. We should be
So you're going
fine.
here?
Yep, log 451.
Not alone anymore. The story of first contact. Book excerpt.
We looked upon the main district of the city. Squinting our eyes against the larger of the two suns, we studied its monotonous vista. Identical square houses and a grid of identically looking streets as far as the eye could see. We knew that once we entered them, it would be easy to get lost. The only unique point in the city center seemed to be very far in the distance. A large space between identical buildings, maybe a plaza. Once we enter the dark alleyways, it will be all but invisible.
Place card 297 P29 or 279. Sorry, 279.
Okay.
Mirrored township. A grid of identical houses and streets stretches as far as the eye can see. So it's a maze. It's a maze game. Compass and science would be the best way, but spending 3 dice will be a different card.
Seventh continent came full circle.
Yeah, here we go. Here we go. Get lost on the island. Find your way. Okay, well, I'm done, right? Because that was my 2 actions of
Well,
moving.
close this first in case it gives you something else.
Oh, yeah.
Nope.
Done.
Okay. And we'll draw your card, but you also have no symbols. So at your location,
Time track.
time track.
Boom.
This again, nothing happens because nobody's there.
Cleansing pool. Remove 1 marker from this card. Each crew member in the sector rolls this. Any of these crew members may do this and this instead. Okay.
He's doing nothing right now.
Just chilling.
All right. Flip these over and back to us.
Oh, yeah. Turn available. Done. I never use these tokens. I'm so sorry.
Oh, no, that's okay. That's okay. I tried. But do you want to go first or do you want me to? Do you have science? I mean,
Compass or
compass
science?
no, that's not science. What is that one?
Atoms? I don't know.
I mean, that's science too, but isn't the...
I don't
other one
know what
science?
it
I don't
is.
know. Oh, I have the book.
There's like the DNA one and the
Yeah, I thought the DNA was science.
whatever. It doesn't matter. I don't care.
I don't know even where it
Whatever the swirly symbol is.
Oh, it is science.
Science.
Oh, biology is the other one.
But biology
Oh.
is the type of science, no?
Yeah, that's why I was called it science, which was probably confusing. You start. No, you want me to start?
I don't care. I'm not sure it matters.
I'll start. I want to refresh before this goes away.
Oh, yeah, that does matter.
Okay. So I'm going to rest. We'll spend 1 supply, if you will.
Boom. Supply spent.
That's the other one. Okay.
Don't forget, whenever you rest, draw 1 additional section card and refresh 1 more.
Oh, 1
die.
additional. Oh, this is good. Oh, which one do I get rid of? No, I need that one. I don't have any red die right now, so we'll get rid of that. Oh, I'm going to get it. Okay, we have our 3 cards. We get to refresh all dice, which I think I would have anyways.
Oh, hey, Luke. Luke's back. Hey, I hope everyone is doing well. I just got here.
Hi, Luke. We're doing well. Hope you are. Okay, and then my last action, I'm going to do this. I can try for 2 alien tech leads, or I just go... roll 2 green. I can re-roll, and then I can also do the change to roll into 1. So I need to roll at least 2 greens. And I don't want to... Yeah, let's just do these. Because I'm just going to go... I'm not going to go for the 2
Yeah,
alien
just
leads.
go
I
for
don't
the
think I'm going
simple
to get
one, yeah.
that. And I'm afraid to roll too many. Oh, okay. Oh, I got it. Oh, I needed 3. Never mind. But anyways, I got the green one, which is go to 612.
First Contact Archive. Away Team Report, Excerpt 17B.
We entered a workshop and felt a heavy gaze of countless mirror masks arranged on the walls and hanging from the ceiling. One Idemian artisan was working inside, repairing old and damaged masks. Its moves were fast and precise, yet its work progressed slowly. With several complex tools and workstations scattered around the large room, it had no one to help it, and operated the machines one after the other. We tried to ask about the masks and their significance, but it did not answer, busy with its work. We asked whether we could give it a hand, and it neither accepted nor rejected our offer.
All right, so we could help the artisan.
I don't think we necessarily need to pull on this because the second one we can't even do. Discover a mask of the artisan, and only if we have unique discover 13, which we don't have yet.
Or leave the
or
workshop.
leave the workshop. So it's either help him or leave.
Let's help,
Let's
right?
help him, right? Like, I don't think.
Oh, I'm not even on the thing. That's why it's not doing. Replace the card in this sector with P272.
7-2.
Oh, okay. Nice, Luke. Nice. I've never played that game, but I heard it's pretty cool. Epic Spell Wars of the Battle Wizards Annihilageddon deck building game. Super short title, I know. He just rolls off the tongue.
2-7-2.
That's cool, though. Is it good? Did you have fun? Have you played it yet?
Oh, now we got a track.
Strange laugh. The delicate surface of the mask is easy to scratch or crack. So you can polish the mask. But on an accident or, you know, too much effort and you're probably going to break it, go to the red. Or if you're good with the wrench and computer, you can maybe move it across and polish it so it's good.
I do have a computer, so maybe.
And it said replace, right?
Replace?
So that means that
Okay.
goes discard, right?
Yep. I'll just put it back in. Okay. Oh, and that again does not have any symbols. So we're going to draw an event. That's the end of my turn.
Yep. Keep going on your adventure.
No symbols. So we're going to
Discard this condition.
Okay.
Now this is our current one. Whenever you exert, roll danger against C immediately after. At the start of your dice check, if you have 5 or more dice in your spent pool, you must add a danger roll of C to the dice check. Double noon. The combined power of 2 suns is almost unbearable. You must be careful not to overexert yourself. Traveling is a dice check. On an accident, you roll against danger C, you still get to move. But if you can have a strength, a defense, damn it, or a compass, you get to move to the connected sector.
Maybe you don't need to move for a while, though, and that's fine.
And this is only here for 2. I like it. So there's like a weather thing happening here, sort of like a evolving condition.
So then we're going to move hers to this last one, which is place her in the sector with that symbol icon that is 1 number higher.
So there's an 8.
Yep. And then remove 2 markers from this card, but there is no markers. And then that's going to go here. Now, one thing, sorry. When I just did my last roll, I forgot to roll my die. So let me just do that now.
Cheater.
I remembered before.
Cheater.
Oh, no.
That's the one. Do you have a way to ignore a danger die, re-roll a danger die, something about a danger die?
Hold on. Yes, I could have just done. Oh no. I could have just re-rolled it.
That's a green die.
Yeah, to re-roll out of this. Because then it would have made it
Oh, I see.
right?
All results are accidents instead.
All
Okay.
of these. So I have to
Sure.
okay, I have to re-roll this.
We'll just spend it. We'll pretend it did it because then how do we undo and re-roll?
Okay,
Sure,
we're
you
good.
did,
We're good. Sorry. So that's spent. I forgot. That's back. That's done. Okay. Nobody caught that, but I think I got it before.
Okay, cool.
Okay, and then that's my turn. This you can use if you want. That.
Find my way. Compass, which I can get from this, maybe, and sciencey symbol. But there's no accident
There's no
penalty.
accidents, so you can take your chances on Vanguards. Especially if you have rerolls of red.
Vanguard. And I don't have the blue to put in to hit the green at least. So I could just try this. And, you know, if I get it, I get it. If I don't, I don't. I have a reroll anything and reroll a red, so should be okay.
Yeah, faith in you.
But only have 2 of my spent pools, so I'm good, right? Double Vanguard. Why not?
Wow.
Boom, done.
Done.
Replace with P273.
273.
Oh, I didn't close the other thing. Oh, it was good. Okay. Mirrored Township. Don't save this card. It's easy to get lost among the identical houses and streets. Find your way. Spend a die to choose from one of the options below. This counts as an action.
You can't do
So
this next time.
No, I can do it. 100% I can do this right now. Go forward.
Oh, I
Go
see.
left. Or go right.
Oh, wow, that's cool. That's cool. Sorry, I thought it was a special action, but it's just regular.
Hmm.
Hmm?
This is so annoying. So annoying. All right, so hold on, let me think. Is there something in the art that's telling me based on the shadow, the direction of the sun, anything like that? Also,
Forward.
Also,
Oh, no.
I know not to exert myself. Like overexerting myself is
Right,
bad,
but you
right?
could spend 1 to do this. You would still have 2 remaining. This has no symbols on it, but we're going to generate another card from whatever your decision is.
Yeah, so I was thinking going forward because it's log 412 versus another
2.
card.
Oh, log versus card.
Yeah, so I was thinking like I just want to hear more from the log, but that could be bad as like you went forward, haha, evil gang jumps out of shadows, steals all your stuff, you were dead. But
Yeah, that's a good call.
if we want to fully explore it, I need to replace the cards. But again, going forward could still replace it. I just don't know what it's replacing it with, right?
As long as you're going the right way.
So let's see if all the training that I did in finding my way out of lost places back when I was a little boy playing The Legend of Zelda on the Nintendo Entertainment System, going into that illusionary forest or whatever it's called, the Forest of Illusion or whatever, all that work and effort I did of writing on paper with my crayons, trying to figure out which direction to go. Let's see if all that, getting out of there, if I can make that happen, you know? Log versus replace could just be a red herring. I know.
It could be.
I know, but I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it.
You're going to log? You gotta spend a day.
Yep, spending a die. 412.
First Contact Archive. Away Team Report Excerpt 1-4B.
Then we stumbled into a blind alley with identical blocky houses on both sides, tempting us with their open doorways that led into cool shadows.
Oh man, do we walk into someone's home? I don't think I should, but I want to.
Well, I don't. They left their door open. They knew we were coming.
Yeah, let's get out of the sun. Sure, enter a house. I'm doing it.
Xenology Department Report TA-52.
During their stay in the city, our away team inspected several house-like structures. Their measurements and observations led us to some early conclusions. The Idemian houses were all identical on the outside, suggesting a society where equality is deeply ingrained. However, inside, the room layouts were very different. The houses also contained different assortments of memorabilia and samples from many other planets. We believe most Idemians travel to other worlds at least once in their lifetime, and the memories of these worlds are an important part of their identity. The dating of dust and residue inside some of the houses showed that they only ever had one occupant, and that they had not been visited in years. This not only shed some light on the family structure of Idemians, it also showed us they spent most of their time away from these cities, and only come back on special occasions. The fact that the contents were left undisturbed, even though the houses weren't locked, was equally telling. Many of the houses contained extremely specialized tools and workstations, manufacturing spaceship components and computer parts. Some had small production lines where components made elsewhere would then be connected to larger sections. While it sounds incredulous, Idemians somehow managed to manufacture all of their technology in a fully decentralized network of highly trained artisans and specialists.
Well, I got a success there. So just wandering into people's homes is promoted in this game.
So 279, was that one of the options you could have chose if you went left or right? Just so I...
Right on the card there.
Oh, sorry. No. Okay. 279. I feel like we had this one. Oh, yeah.
Mirrored Township.
Oh, you're back. That was the wrong way. Don't go forward. Now you have to...
Oh, man. But 273 still is the option, and then going left or right.
Replace.
But look at this card. The shadow's in a different way. It does matter. The art, the shadow art probably does matter.
But that's the same card you just...
No, the card where I had the option of going left, right, or forward.
Oh, this one in my hand.
Had different art. That's what I'm saying. Look. So like maybe following the shadow or like walking to the sun, but there's two suns. So there's like a lighter shadow up front. So like, do I walk like into the sun or like away? Probably away, right? I don't know. I would follow the darker shadow is what I would normally would do. That's what I think, but yes.
Okay, so 279.
Yeah, all right. 279's back there. I'm done my turn. I flip. Event card, please.
Yep.
I'll draw.
Oh, sorry.
Okay, what do I got? There's no symbols, so we're just doing time stuff. So purple cube
Oh, did I move it?
on this one, and then reset the track. Procession, or did we did that already?
Yeah, nothing happens. If we're not with her, nothing really happens until she moves again.
But you did the procession, right?
Yeah.
Which would have reset the track, take it off. So now I need to put it back on, right?
Oh, sorry.
Right?
Yes, but you're putting it on here.
Yes.
Yeah,
Cleansing
sorry.
ritual.
Which nothing happens.
Okay.
Okay,
nothing.
sorry,
All
I
right.
didn't reset it.
Done.
All right.
I went first. You went first.
I went first.
You went first. Okay.
I think.
Yeah, I
'cause
think
had
so.
it flipped over.
Because you wanted to use like the
Oh, yeah.
thing.
So now.
So I would just.
You have to do that again.
Yeah, I'm just gonna rest and try again. So
Okay.
I'll just go first.
Yeah, that sounds good.
Okay. Resting. So supply. So half rounded up. What am I at? 5, 6, 7. So 4 dice.
Mhm.
And I know I need this one probably. This one probably.
Also interesting, you could replace it with 274 if you did red, green, blue, which is different.
I
than
know.
273.
But it's the yellows are usually the better option, right? That's like the
You're right.
the god tier option. This one.
We could take notes and write things down. Yeah, you're right.
True, but we have
But-
you guys for that. Michael, you're writing this down, right? You're taking notes. You got everything? All right. Perfect.
So far we know, don't go forward.
And then when I draw some cards, right? 2 cards. I draw an arrest. Draw 1 section card. Okay. Rerolling green. I have a red and yeah, that's fine. I'll just discard this. That's okay. Okay. So rest is done. Then I just do the special action where I'm trying to get compass and spacey symbol. Science. I could put in the blue so that even if I fail, I get to do the other one.
It should be interesting to see, but you're right. The other yellow is better than green.
Yeah, I'll try it though. All accidents.
But it doesn't matter because they don't do anything bad here.
Yeah. How hard do I play this? I could do the 2 rerolls, but like,
I don't know.
nah, let's just do 274. Let's lean into
It's a
it.
card, not
We've
a...
learned the Ademians are fiercely individualistic and never form larger groups or specialized organizations. All their technology is painstakingly crafted by lone artisans, each of whom reaches perfection in creating a single part, a single component, or a single compilation of parts gathered from other artisans.
Sorry, there was still leftover stuff to do.
Okay. And then 274 is a card.
Mirrored Township.
Okay.
Find your way. But I can't do this right now, but look at the shadow though. This one's different.
But go left goes 273, which we know.
273 is what?
That one that you had where it was like go forward, go left, go right. Go forward.
And 279 is to the right. So this is why Michael's saying use the graph paper, because we literally could draw the numbers out. I don't know if you have spare paper, Mel, but it might make sense. Hey, Roman.
Spare paper.
Hello, hello.
I don't have spare paper, but I have a clipboard.
Forward was a success. I agree it was.
That is true.
But we need to completely explore this area. So I need to push through till I get a little flag in the top right.
I do not have paper, but I can use the restroom and go grab one.
You suck. Okay, we're gonna be right back. Take a little quick break, and we're gonna find some paper. And Mel's gonna go to the restroom. BRB. All right, we're back. Okay.
So what am I writing down so far? We did.
Well, the first thing that was there, like finding a way is 279.
Okay.
So you like write that.
Yep.
Then see 279 on this card. So 274 is to the right or left, sorry, left of 279.
Okay, so I should write it like, okay.
Like, and then put like a line between them, you know? So write it somewhere in the middle of the paper. You're going to write like the starting point, you know?
Yep.
279.
Okay.
And then to the left of that, you're writing this card, which is 274.
Okay.
And then from 274, you can go left to 273. And forward from 274 is 276. But what was the one? I went to a log, right? Which was forward from...
Was forward from
I don't know.
273, because it was that one.
No, but it was a new card. It was a new card it was on, right? That had log, a place.
Yeah, which was replaced with 273. So you did
So
this.
find me 273 and look at it, and then we can map that in here.
273.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was.
So 273 was this one.
Yeah.
Okay, so looking on 273.
So forward is dead end.
Well, it wasn't a dead end, but
didn't
we
bring
already did it. You can like cross it off that it's done.
Yeah.
And then going left takes us back to 274, which you should have. Wait, what? From 273, if you go left, it goes to 274. How does that make sense? Yeah, how does that make sense if going left from 274? Look, if I'm standing at 274 and I go left, I bump into 273. But if I'm on 273 and I go left, I bump into 274? Like, who designed this, man?
So maybe this is how we're supposed to know which way not to go. Right? Because that's going to tell us which is wrong.
Yeah, okay, so forget this whole drawing it down. This is a mess.
Go right. 275. Okay, and 279.
Could be a typo, but or errata, but
279. Forward. Okay, let's just.
We
leave
just have
this
to like
and see what
map it
happens.
out, know how they connect, and cross off as we do things to know like not to choose the same option next time we're on the same card.
Yeah. Okay.
I guess. So anyways, 273 is the one that is there now. I don't know which one I told you just to pull out.
Oh, you did 274.
Okay, so 274 replaces 279?
Yep.
Yep. And I'm done, right? Or did I already do all that?
I believe you rested first.
And then I just did that.
And then you just did that. And you said you didn't have an action to spend the die, I think is where you were.
Oh, okay. So end, draw event, time track. Yeah.
Yeah.
Has to be. So this does nothing.
Happened, that.
This does this. I don't know.
Yep. My turn. Oh, and these are yours.
Oh yeah, the township's mirrored, right? Because it said that. We're in a mirrored township, duh. Oh, so we got to play the whole mirrored game. Oh.
Okay, well.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna do this ability on this card. I need computers and wrenches. I have a computer. I have to roll this. Let's not forget.
So then if I wander to like whatever on the other side and I go forward, it could be different whether I'm on one side or the other, but it's still the same card. I don't know. This is weird. This is weird to me.
10 more cards for rerolls, but let's go with how many rerolls? Maybe I should prepare first. Yeah. Let's action 1 prepare. Which what can I do when I do that again? Draw 1 card and do a dice check. I'm not going to do the dice check. I just want to draw a card, and please let it be a reroll of green. Okay. Okay. Then my last action will now be to do this. This, this, this. I need to get 4. I can trigger this, so let's put in an extra one. And 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, let's go with this. Go with this. Okay, so this is fine. I have 1 reroll of a green, so let's spend that. Reroll this green. Oh, okay. So, this does nothing. That's fine. This does nothing. We'll put that back. 2 Vanguards and the computer. I'm 1 shy. We'll go 1, 2, 3. And then unfortunately, this doesn't do anything. That's fine. And then I'm going to use this. So before, after an action. So after my action, I'm going to end my turn. Do not draw an event card. Okay.
Nice.
Done.
That's
Go
cool. All right.
Or I guess anyone can go.
Yeah. Oh, you go ahead.
Okay.
Because when you finish yours, it's explored. You come down to me, and we just
work
have some
together?
fun getting lost together.
Okay. If you're okay that I rest to get my cards back, do that
Whatever,
again.
man. That's part of the game. Go.
Okay, we're gonna rest, so we're gonna get back 4.
I'm gonna say
And
no.
This one, 1,
Make it work.
2.
We're not supposed to overexert ourselves. So you don't want to have 5 dice here before you do something because you roll danger die.
4. Okay, drawing a card. Reroll 1 danger die rolled by any crew member in your sector. Okay, that might be helpful. Okay, we're gonna try this again. I only need 1. I don't have rerolls though, so let's go.
So you want a wrench or a computer?
We have to roll this fun business. Let's put the computer in.
Yep. You just don't want to roll an accident or a strength.
We're not.
But you're allowed to roll 1 because it will only move it once. But you just
still
need
have
a
to-
computer or a wrench.
Okay, I got pretty good odds on this.
Yeah. Do you have a reroll of blue or any color die or something?
No, but if I put 1 more die in, I can do that thing if it's bad, where I can move 1 out to change the result.
Okay.
So let's put in this one. I don't have any rerolls on regular dice.
You can do it. When is Mel going to heal? Yeah, I don't know. I think she likes living life on the
I was
edge.
just looking at it, but I mean, I'm fine right now.
Just spend a green die and pop it. Like, what else are you going to use it for?
Okay, fine.
Because now you're rolling more dice, which could do more bad things.
Okay. You or another crew member in your sector discards 1 injury die, return it to the arm. Okay. Turn this to the armory.
Thanks, Yogi.
I was thinking about it, but I just
I trust her
wasn't
to manage
sure.
her own stuff, but, you know, I don't want to alpha game or anything, but she likes making things more risky, I guess.
Well, that's a rare symbol to get. All right, let's go.
I know.
With it.
I know it's rare.
I don't want to do
But
it
you've
yet.
gotten it already.
Rewind. I don't want to do it yet, especially while I have this card.
Whoa.
I have a reroll of a danger die.
Whoa. That's not a danger die. That's an injury die. Nice try, though.
Danger die.
That's the one we roll when we're landing. This one. This craptastic one.
Oh.
Totally different
Okay,
die.
then we'll do it. Rewind.
We let her roll it a few times.
I only had it happen once, and I was able to correct it. Oh, sorry.
Move your stuff up or something. I can't see your injury. To see it.
Okay. Whoa. All right.
That's not a computer.
But I can fix it. It's just, it won't be a
That would
winner.
actually make you hit the red fail part.
No, I can change it. But I can't change it to a good result. I didn't have any reroll. That's the problem. Okay. So let's move a die to change this to this symbol. So technically
So
that...
did you roll the yellow die with this?
No, because I got rid of it.
Oh, you did get rid of it.
Yeah,
Okay.
I did get rid of it. Okay, so then nothing happens, unfortunately. Oh, man, that sucks. Okay. And I rested first, so I'm done. Drawn event. No symbols. So
Discard this condition.
this one, she's going to move. Oh, yeah, sorry.
So she goes to 9. Here.
Yeah.
Boom. Reset the track. Done. Okay, our new condition.
Sorry, it doesn't say reset the track, so I don't. Where did you see that? Did I miss that? Oh, here. Oh my
Okay.
God, I was reading this. I'm so sorry.
Okay, so this one, you could spend any 2 results to refresh a die. Whenever you rest, draw 1 additional section card, refresh 1 die more. This is Twilight again, same thing as before. The travel, spend a die or roll on a sector to move. Okay, boom. So let's use this to our advantage, I guess.
We can also, at some point, spend some charges to gain some supplies.
Yes,
If we
correct.
need.
We'll see how it's going,
Yeah,
which I probably should just do.
we can.
Crew members may discard 1 charge each. Sure, whatever. Discard it. This goes to the waiting envelope. We gain 1, 2 supplies up to 5. Okay, great.
Especially now while you can
So
refresh.
it's my go. All right, I'm going to. What haven't I been to? 276, 279. What haven't I been to? I'm just going to go to it and we go there. So from 274. Like you've marked off, so maybe circle or something where
we
we've
went to
been.
273, and then that's.
I know, but you're not going to remember all that, so you got to mark it somehow.
Yeah, I'm trying to use arrows as 273 we've been to.
Yeah, so mark it somehow, please. Please.
Okay.
We're not going to remember it because all the cards keep going back in the box, technically. We could leave them all spread out to help us, but
Okay.
I would like to
I
just.
marked it.
Sure. Okay. And we've been to 274 because I'm standing on it right now. Okay. And then replace. So 279 I've not been to. So
I feel like we have, but I don't remember. It might have been before. 279, isn't that? I'm just going to peek. I think that's the one you started on, that you had to roll those 2 symbols.
Well, don't you have it marked on your sheet so we know? That's my point.
Yeah, 279 was this one.
Okay, so we've been there. So
Yeah, I'm
then
saying.
mark it off.
We just started marking them right
Yeah,
now,
okay.
so I didn't.
So where do I go? Nowhere?
I don't know. You've been to all of them, so you decide.
So it's all waste
The only
of time?
difference is no, you go 273, you can go 275, which we have not been to, or if you go 274, you can go 276, which we have not been to. So I don't know which way's right.
Okay, so
Or from 273, you can also go 274. Oh no, we've been there. Okay.
I know, but
So it's either,
yeah,
I don't know. It's your decision.
it's all lame. Okay, so just spend the shield die.
I think
I'll
you
go
want to
to-
go 274 and go up to 276.
Yeah, sure. Let's do.
That's my guess.
But I'm already on 274, so let's go to 276 then.
Oh yes.
Go forward. 276.
276.
P 276. Find this for me.
276.
Ah!
For some reason, I feel like this is the right direction. Oh.
Okay, nope, it's an upside down location, so we can't go there. Oh wait, sorry. Quiet courtyard. Can't save it, so it's not the finished thing. There's no flag on it. It's easy to get lost among the identical houses and streets.
This is wrong.
Yeah.
Okay, so it's 273 and we got to go 275.
So it's trying to get me to go to 279 here, or I roll danger.
279 brings you back to that one. Oh, that's so annoying. We got to get the symbols.
Yeah, I'm having so much fun with this one. Glad I came down to this one instead.
Well, hopefully I can help you soon.
Okay, so I'll rest. I'm going to spend. I get extra dice back, whatever. And what else? Drawing a card of some kind. Reroll a blue. Don't care. Whatever. Okay.
Event. We're going to...
Yep.
Symbols.
Time track stuff. This one lands here. Okay, perfect. Then we flip back. Okay.
And then me again.
Yep, do your thing. Get yours done.
All right, I think I'm resting.
Maybe you'll find the secret map.
I need the card. Okay, we're going to rest. So supply. We're going to get all these
Done.
back.
Supply.
I need my computer. Okay, grab me a card. Please be a reroll. Reroll the danger die. I don't need these then. All right. So then let's go. I go with just this one. I have no way to re-roll it. Give me.
Polish that mask.
I'm trying
Polish it
so
good.
hard. I'm gonna fail it. I'm so afraid I'm gonna fail it. I feel like I just go with just this one, and I hope there's only a
YOLO.
1 in 6 chance I don't get it.
YOLO.
Okay, I don't have the yellow die anymore.
I said
Oh, I
YOLO.
got it. I got
said YOLO, not yellow.
I got it. I got it.
All
I
right.
got it. Go
What
to
log, please?
618.
Progress. Show me a flag. Show me a flag. That's all I care about. Get me off this damn planet.
First Contact Archive. Away Team Report, Excerpt 1, 7B.
It took time and effort, but I managed to spotlessly polish the crystalline face of the mask. Only when I was done, I noticed the host hovering behind my arm. It took the mask out of my hand, inspected, and nodded its head stiffly. I was not sure whether the meaning of this gesture was the same as for humans, but I felt this was a good moment to press my questions.
Good enough at cleaning the mask.
271. All players discuss and choose one. If you cannot agree, the security section player makes a choice. Ask him about the meaning of the mask. Ask him why the city is empty. Leave the workshop. What do you want to know? I don't really care what you pick.
The meaning of the mask.
When you look at the mask, you see yourself. This is a reminder. You are the only one who lives in the world you call a reality. Reality is a projection in your mind. Everything warped, changed by yourself, far from the truth. In truth, every one of us is alone in this world. The mask reminds us of this. It also reminds us that when we speak to the person, we do not truly speak to them. We speak to their image we created in our mind. An image distorted by our own concepts of truth, right and wrong. In your world, you are the same as you were when you last entered here. In my world, you have changed. I see you differently now. Perhaps closer to truth, perhaps further. Time will tell.
We've learned the meaning behind the mirrored ritual masks. As it turns out, they remind the Ademians that every person is the only living inhabitant of the world they perceive with their senses. That everyone and everything else we see is warped by our own biases. That we project ourselves onto others and everything that happens around us. For Edemians, objective world and objective truth is an ideal they strive toward, even though they realize that achieving it is near impossible.
All players discuss and choose one. If you cannot agree, the security section player makes a choice. Ask him about the meaning of the mask. We did that. Ask him why the city is empty.
Yep.
The city is not empty, for I am here. I will clarify the answer, away team. He reiterates the city is not empty. It seems most Idemians do not live here all the time, yet this is still their capital. If you get a chance to inspect their houses, we could learn more.
So that was a hint that doesn't matter anymore because we already did the house inspection thing, but
Yeah.
maybe.
And then this one, isn't that the one we already did?
Yeah.
So now I'm back here.
If we did the right location, yeah, which is lame.
So then what do I do? How do I even complete this?
Unless you got the wrong card. 271?
This is 271.
I know that's what I'm reading it from.
Oh,
But is it the one that the app told you to get?
I got whatever you told me to get.
Yeah, but
It's fine. Someone will tell us if I got it wrong. What was there before?
or not.
I don't know what I put away. It's the right one. Okay. So I'm confused then. I don't remember what card I just had there. Like, was there another option? Because I feel like this is a loop I can't complete.
Yeah, it's kind
Maybe
of.
we're not supposed to.
No, but maybe when you do 6, 1, 2 again, it now knows you've done that, saved some flag, and it'll do something different.
Oh, the game. Okay.
Yeah,
And I gotta do it
yeah, what
again?
Yogi's saying. Yeah, exactly.
Okay. Well, I can't. So
Yep.
I will end my turn. Draw an event. We know there's no symbols. So this, nothing happens. This, move that there. And your turn. Maybe we're just supposed to get out. Maybe we're not supposed to actually complete this one.
Boom, I make this a compass. I go to P279, please. Retracing my steps. Get it out. 279.
From here. And then from here, I think you want to go 273.
Yeah, but I can't do
I know,
anything,
I
so
know.
it's like really fun to have my turn and do like one thing. All right, so pass.
I
Time.
was gonna say if you prepare.
What
but
am I preparing?
I
That
don't know.
just gets me another card, which I don't need.
Okay.
And does or an ability on the bottom? No, I'm good.
Okay. So event, nothing happens. There's no symbols. So
Discard this condition. Here's the condition. Each crew member who starts their turn with 2 or fewer available dice rolls against table E is the deepest night. With both suns down, the temperatures plummet. All life clings to the safety and warmth of their shelters. And then to travel, you have to spend 2 dice or roll against E to move to a connected sector. Okay, so it's like, yeah, bad stuff. Okay.
Okay, and then this one, she's going to move here, reset this.
Okay, and then I flip this.
These. Do you go first then?
Sure.
Because I'm not getting anywhere.
Sure. Well, I'm not getting anywhere either.
So you want to go to 273, so you want to try to get that if you can.
But I just used the compass die, so I don't have a way of getting compasses unless I get vanguards. So in the blue sciencey symbol, I also need vanguards. So I should have probably should I have rested just to get this 1 die back then?
Yeah, go ahead. It's fifth the only way because
No,
going
but last turn instead of for that last action, sure.
Oh, sure.
So then boom, I rested. I'll draw a card, whatever.
Yeah, because you had.
If you have 1 or more injuries, roll. Okay, no, it doesn't matter. Okay. All right. So yeah, I wasted a rest all for that.
Fine. But that was last turn, so now you still have your two full
Yeah, because
turns.
this doesn't help. Refreshing this, I don't want to do that. This will refresh all dice. So I have ways of like refreshing dice when we're like low on, or have none. Okay, so green and Vanguard and blue, right? Oh no, but I don't want to go to 274.
No, you need to get this one.
Okay, so I got it.
Okay, so 273.
Great.
Okay.
273. Find your way. Spend a dice to choose an option.
So then, hold on one sec.
So from here, where do I want to go? 275 sounds like something I've not done, but I probably have.
No, you haven't. But hold on one second.
Or do I want to go forward and check another house again?
No. You want to go 275.
Okay.
You want to go right.
So I'm spending a blue die. Sure. I don't know.
So I can make notes on this one.
Blue die.
275. Okay.
Yeah, blue die. I don't know. Blue die, go 275.
Okay.
Mirrored Township. So at 275, you can go to 277,
Which is where you wanna go.
276, or 412.
You want to go 277.
Okay, but I can't do it this turn. So my turn is over. Draw me an event card. Flip the thing. No symbols. No symbols. Okay, time track. Time track. Okay, good. Next. Go.
Do I just go down there and do that?
But don't you need to? We need to explore this fully. That's part of our mission. So just do your holy. Get an alien. Go
Get an
alien.
Okay.
Because the logs save stuff, so it'll do different things, right?
Yep.
That's how this game works. You check off things. If you go there again, it says you have this.
Oh, nothing happens if I get. So I might as well roll.
You just don't want an accident. Oh, but nothing
Nothing
happens.
happens.
Yeah. So why even put that on there? I don't know, but sure.
So So let's only roll 1 die.
Oh, but they put it on there so you could fail the option. I see. I
Yeah.
see. That makes sense.
Well, we're going.
Yeah, assisting would definitely help, but moving around is like very bad right now. So.
Oh yeah, you're right. I can do my
we're not gonna do
jetpack
that.
though.
Cool.
Got it.
Okay, perfect.
1
What am I doing?
alien 612.
Oops.
First Contact Archive. Away Team Report, Excerpt 1-7B.
We entered a workshop and felt a heavy gaze of countless mirror masks arranged on the walls and hanging from the ceiling. One Idemian artisan was working inside, repairing old and damaged masks. Its moves were fast and precise, yet its work progressed slowly. With several complex tools and workstations scattered around the large room.
Yeah.
It didn't give me the mask when I did
So
that?
yeah, we forgot. So, but you need to get a mask from somewhere else.
Oh man.
So we forgot
But
about
helping
this
him
other
doesn't
option.
Give it? No, right?
No.
What did it give me? Okay.
So you just help him again?
Yeah.
Kill me now, man.
272. Let's see. Hopefully this is a different card.
I don't think it is. I think
So should I have gotten it?
no. Polish the mask.
Yeah, like
No, you need to find the other thing. This is all just a waste of time. So we did the wrong thing. We should have noted down that we need to come back with the mask. And maybe the mask is where I am.
yeah, okay.
I don't know. Like, who knows? Who knows? But we need a unique discovery, right? So,
Yeah.
whoopsie. But now you have polished the mask, so you're stuck again. Like, that was all a waste. You shouldn't even done that. I'm going to say let's roll back and say you never even did that. Yeah, undo your whole check. Who cares?
Okay.
Just do whatever you want. It's like, I don't care at this point. I'm like really losing interest. Because we're like just not remembering stuff and it's like on us. But
Well, I forgot what
yeah.
card it was, and I thought that maybe there was another thing that would happen.
Yeah.
But yeah, it brings me the same thing. Okay, so then what I'll do is I'll use my jetpack.
yeah, I forgot all about that
then I
other bring a
didn't
mask thing.
Do this one. I did nothing.
Yeah,
Okay.
just pretend like you didn't do it. We know you have to get a mask to go back. Like, obviously, we wouldn't do that again. I just forgot that that was another option on your turn that you saw.
All right. This actually is the same as that. So let me just spend.
Oh, yeah, you just need to spend a die to travel
Yeah,
here.
so
Yeah,
let me
yeah.
just spend a
I thought
red.
it was this. I thought it was this thing.
Come to you.
Great.
Then I can do
So you
this.
can do something, yeah, more meaningful.
So let's spend this blue one
Okay.
to go go forward 277.
277. Oh, that's a card, yeah.
Oh, that's me. Sorry.
P277.
277. Oh,
Silent-
there's a lighter than this one.
Silent. Well, still, it's not the flag, so we're not done yet.
I know, but
The sea of humming, motionless Idemians is deeply disturbing. Study the Cabal. So, what do we got here? So accident will replace it with P278, which is probably not what you want, which probably wakes them up and makes them want to kill you. But if you get alien and science, you get to fly across, gain a success, and you go to log 534.
that's going. Oh no, wrong one. This one.
Oh, it's this one.
Okay. And then my turn is there symbols on that one?
No, no symbols.
All right. So my turn is done. I will draw an event, but that'll just make
So this goes,
all the time.
this goes, okay.
All right. But now you can maybe do something here. I can.
So I'm looking for alien and spacey symbol I can't make, but Vanguard's maybe.
Mhm.
But I don't want accident.
I can't give you aliens with that either.
All right, I'll just roll this one die. Why not? Hiya. Not the symbol I needed. Okay, I'll re-roll a die. Hiya. Alien
Oh,
symbol.
nice,
Okay,
okay.
put one cube on there. Great. Then I will rest.
Mhm.
Starts their turn with 2 or fewer. I didn't do that. Okay. Sure. Okay, draw a card. Event. Discards this condition. If there are no global conditions in the slot, place the following cards here. Oh, so just
Does it
resets them.
again. So
Oh, it's like a
50.
cycle. That makes sense. And then this one goes here. She moves back to 7, and we reset.
13,
Right.
14, 13. Okay. Okay.
So this one is the nice one.
Yeah, where we get extra die.
Okay. Done.
Done. Do you want me to try? I don't have any rerolls. But I could try, but I'll probably get some.
It's okay as long as the accidents don't outweigh the sciencey alien symbols.
I could try rolling all these 3 because any
Sure.
green.
Yeah, whatever.
I just don't have a reroll. Do you have a green reroll? Oh, no.
No. Oh, yeah, I can help. Here, roll my alien in with it, right?
Okay. You roll that separate so that we don't get them confused.
But can you use your thing to turn my dice?
No.
Oh.
Yeah, I can. Yeah, I can.
Because then maybe I should... whatever, who cares?
Okay, so I got... Put mine here so that you can...
Alien!
Okay. So we got 1 Vanguard, 1 Alien. So that does 1, 2. I don't have any way to reroll these.
So the
But the
accident...
accident will trigger this one.
We just need one more.
And then this one doesn't do anything. Okay. And then I will rest. Is it the last rest?
Boom.
Oh,
No more supplies.
1, 2,
Unless you
3,
have a way
4,
with an
5.
event to do
I
something.
don't.
Okay. Whatever.
5.
I don't know what to do.
I know. Well, hopefully we
Silly.
get it right now, like on your turn. Okay. And then event, we'll just do this and this one. Oh, you already have. Okay. Go ahead. Oh, and draw a card. Okay. Oh, reroll any die, so now I can reroll for you, which is good.
Well, I'm only going to use my Vanguard, right? Because it's the only thing... Unless you have a die you want to put in on my test here. I can roll nothing.
I don't have... I could give you my double Vanguard.
For alien or science?
Here, I'll give
Alien
you
or
my
science?
double Vanguard because that can... And I have a reroll.
Sure. Yeah. Okay.
Vanguard, got it.
But the accent, we
No,
don't care
we're
about,
fine.
right?
Yeah,
Elvin?
accident will move this, and that will move here. So we gain a success,
Okay.
and then
5, 3, 4.
Yeah, 5, 3, 4.
We spent a lot of time on this planet looking for Edemian leaders or their government. Turns out, the government was right in front of us. Upon closer inspection, the undulating hum of countless meditating Edemians turned out to be a carrier signal they used to share their experiences and make decisions for the entire species, in a stunning example of direct democracy.
I think this is it.
Discard mission card 120. So we did the mission. Oh, so we're fully explored then.
Oh, we just had to explore one of them?
It says sectors 5 and 6.
Oh, I don't know. Serenity now is all I have to say. Okay, and then replace card.
Any cards in sector 6 with P0000,
We're good.
which is our classic. Oh, you got
We
a
did
flag
it.
there.
Classic, we did it. Took way longer than anticipated.
Yeah.
We've learned the Edemians have no government and rely on direct democracy instead. Their rejection of any mental constructs and any immaterial concepts make it impossible for them to understand words such as ideology, alien representatives, party, or mandate. They have also never developed any form of mass media.
I like the little message their Awake Rounds has put in here. You know, messing with the state of the current, the world. Yeah, the world. Yeah, it's funny.
So now what's our mission? We don't have one. We have an optional mission.
We gotta get out, right?
We just go to here. Okay.
So whose turn? You're done?
That was you.
That was.
I just assisted you.
Oh, okay. So I have one more action, right?
Mhm. So you can start moving.
So yeah, I'll just move, which will spend a die.
Mhm.
Sure.
Okay. And then event, which we know will just trigger this and this.
Okay, we flip.
We flip.
I'll just
Can
go
this move
first.
you? Move to another connected sector, ignoring the path. Oh, okay, no. Oh, this one's fine. This travels just to remove.
Spend a die or roll.
Okay, so you just have to spend a die twice, or once for you and twice for me. Okay.
Yeah, so I'm spending a die. I go here, and then I'm out of action, so I'm done. Event.
Crack.
Discard.
Oh, nothing happens.
Oh, don't progress time tracks. Okay.
Oh.
Weird. Okay, now you go.
Okay, so I spend a die, and then I spend a die.
Okay, and then we don't have any actions to do the liftoff thing, right? Because that's its own action.
But we go to log 340
Oh,
or 370.
370. Sorry,
370.
I should have done that, right?
Well,
It's fine.
I guess.
I'm doing it. Who cares?
We could have just said I went. Oh, yeah, it doesn't matter.
No.
Not alone anymore. The story of first contact. Book excerpt.
Our host still waited by the land.
Good. You now understand. You now know what we had to observe. You were too much like our past. You serve intangibles. You build mental constructs and then sacrifice real things on their altars. You make thoughtless decisions based on simple models built in your lazy brain. Many of us said you were too dangerous to deal with, but most recognize your potential after witnessing your actions. The Cabal has decided. Make space.
Wait, you want to ride with us? To Vanguard?
I spoke to humans more than any living Idemian. The Cabal appointed me a new trade. I am now the one who speaks to humans. Take me to your Cabal. We will speak. We will trade our resources and craftsmen for your technologies and knowledge. If you have anything else to do here, be quick about it. I will wait for you in your spacecraft.
Discard the optional mission M123 Understanding. You may also discard any other mission cards that are still revealed unless you wish to finish them. Hint, you have secured the help of the Idemians. However, you may stay on the planet to complete any other objectives or look for its builders steely if you haven't found it yet. No, we're just going to leave, right?
Yeah. Oh, we were muted.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Sorry.
I had it backwards. So yeah, sorry guys. Yeah, so we're going to just leave the planet. We're not going to do anything else. We're just doing the liftoff. Why wouldn't we do any? We have no supplies
We
left.
have no more supplies, so we can exert a couple times, but
I can pop this too. But what mission are we working on? We don't even have
yeah,
another
like
mission.
to get here.
No, we don't have another mission.
I know it would just be to like get
Like,
more knowledge or something, but
Not-
I don't know.
Not interested, honestly. Like I just don't want to play anymore today. But with no supplies, I don't want to be stuck somewhere. We're doing like one of those evac things.
Yeah, I don't either.
I know you could. We're at the landing thing, so you could do the medevac drone thing. Try to set us up, but like I don't want to push.
No.
I don't want to push it. I feel like the game's taught me not to do that, and we can come back. So I'm good with a full other play session of visiting this planet again, and maybe getting a different mission and working on that mission.
Captain's log, entry 829.
I wasn't around to witness most of the things that happened on the Ademian Temple world. While Vanguard was finally making contact with another intelligent race, I was in a medically induced coma, healing from my injuries. Regardless, Major Dahl, my second in command, as well as my section leaders, proved more than capable of winning the trust of the first advanced species that ISS Vanguard has encountered. I just wish I was there to see it. When I woke up, we had an Ademian ambassador on board. Her name was Anu, and she already became fast friends with some of the away team members. Her people were delivering supplies, and their small vessels were helping us repair our solar panels. Soon, Vanguard was almost ready to continue our mission, but I wasn't. There was one more important thing I needed to do before we were ready to continue, and the events on the Ademian Temple world only strengthened my resolve.
Congratulations, you've been completed the mission. Shuffle ship situation S19 objectivism. Objectivism? From future situations into possible situations, card tray B.
19. Okay.
Captain, I brought all section leaders.
Thank you, Major. Please, everyone have a seat. It's good to see you. At ease, this is not a formal council. Doll, you stay too. What I'm about to say concerns each one of you. I was wrong. My rash decision to reach the Steely cluster signal in the Kepler system, it could have cost us everything. If not for the help of the Ademians, we wouldn't be able to continue Vanguard's mission. We lost many brave souls in the battle, and it wasn't even my first mistake as captain.
Sir, I don't think you should...
No, Doll. As I said, it's not a formal meeting. No reason to mince words, and there's no one I trust more than my section leaders. That's why I made a decision. The fate of ISS Vanguard, the fate of the Earth, is too big to rest in my hands only. From now on, I will discuss every major issue with all of you. And while the final responsibility always stays with me, I will gladly hear your honest opinions. Is that understood? Right. The first issue is right in front of us. When Vanguard left Earth, it was never supposed to go much farther than the divine coordinates, and the Eye of the Void we discovered there. It certainly wasn't supposed to take part in combat. Now we find ourselves far from home, surrounded by unknown dangers and hostile species. We won't make it on our own. The contact with the Ademians proved that converting others to our cause can greatly help us. And here's the question. Many officers on the ship believe we should train contingents of Marines and start subjugating any weaker or less developed planets. This would give us a supply line, a direct access to more resources and labor. Others believe it would be better to establish a network of embassies and trading posts across charted space, hoping for voluntary help from other races. I have my thoughts, but I want to hear yours. What you say.
All right, all players discuss and choose one. If you cannot agree, the security section player makes a choice. Important. This choice will influence the game for the rest of the campaign. Consider your answer carefully. Support a diplomatic expansion. Support a militaristic expansion. I vote diplomatic.
Yeah, like I don't want to fight with people if I don't need to.
Yep. I'm good. You're good.
Yeah, I think so.
Okay.
I agree with your choice. This was supposed to be a mission of peaceful discovery, and no amount of danger should change that.
With all due respect, Captain, we were almost defeated once. No peaceful slogans or faraway allies will help us if Arrogators decide to strike again. We need to turn Vanguard into a proper warship. Please, reconsider.
I already spent more than enough time considering all implications, Major. No, the decision is made. While the ship is getting repaired, we will also work on the diplomatic expansion, including embassies, trade ships, and a Vanguard hub to coordinate them.
This is a mistake. You will regret this.
That's enough, Major. You are dismissed.
Shuffle ship situation S22 pro-war protesters from future situations and impossible situations. S22. Find the secret envelope, open it, and take the following components out of it. Secret envelope down here? Probably not.
No.
All right, we're going to go grab the secret envelope. We'll be right back. All right. So I have secret envelope. I'm assuming this is not. Oh, this is something
like
different.
Wasn't that the?
Yeah, I think I've already read that. I'm pretty sure. Secret envelope. Do not open until instructed. Okay.
Yeah, it's a backer letters.
What was all this? Anyways. Yeah, this is one I was joking about before. It's kind of like a Christmas gift. You can kind of feel around inside of it. So as it like fell out multiple times out of the thing, like you could feel there was stuff in here. Okay. I'll just put this stuff off. Okay. Embassy District Facility Sheet, pages 39 and 40.
Oh, is there might be a difference based on what.
Oh, I
option it
see.
shows?
I see. 39 and 40.
We need that one.
So it's like it's that new like part of the ship probably that we can visit. That said it would open later. Planet card holder, page 41. Yep.
Okay.
Oh, so there's the marking all the planets we go and build an embassy
okay.
at.
That were yeah.
Okay. The 9 contacted planet cards. Leave the 9 target planet cards in the envelope. So I can see how it can be a completely different.
Oh,
what size cards are those? Big ones or little ones?
big.
Oh, okay.
So we remove this save sheet 39 and 40, replacing it with this 39 and 40. All right.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Ah, planet cards divider, which is also upstairs.
I'll just put it to the side and we can put them in after.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. That was the one that was like in there and we didn't know what it was for, but I was like,
So it should have been in that secret envelope likely.
maybe it fell out of it. I don't know. It wasn't exactly the most tightly, like there's too many things in it. It's like, I don't know why you shove all that stuff in an envelope like that, but it should have been in a box. The bag that contains the universal and expert section dice.
Those go.
I don't know, just take the bag. Oh, add these dice to your supply of unbought section dice. From now on, whenever players buy more dice, they can buy these dice as well. And then we need the advanced event cards.
Oh, these are the ones we knew that had the 2.
Advanced event cards. For this chunky little deck of fun.
Do they replace or get added?
I don't know.
Here we go. This is where we can start having some fun.
All right, here they are. I don't know what
Yeah,
to
you
do with
just tell me
them.
if
It's
they're
like whatever.
replaced or-
Well, I don't know. It just says get them out of the box.
Captain's log, number 475.
The meeting with section leaders went well. They seemed to support our new direction. Major Dahl, on the other hand, well, let's just say I hope she won't be a problem. We have bigger things to worry about now. With all repairs and upgrades completed, Vanguard continues its voyage. The main objective hasn't changed. We need to learn all there is about the builders, their plans, and their steelies. With the time we spent getting repairs, the situation on Earth slowly deteriorated. Our new Idemian allies claim that 2 older races studied and collected the steelies for many generations. Irrigators, and the mysterious visitors that came to help during Vanguard's defense. Tapping into their data could save us decades of our own research. The problem is, the Irrigator homeworld is a long-lost planet-sized battleship that supposedly floats somewhere in uncharted dark space, and the visitors seemingly disappeared from the face of the galaxy altogether. We need to be on the lookout for anything that could help us determine the fate of our older siblings.
Move bridge upgrade B01 reinforced hull. Objective card 006, Trail the Ancients. And tech level 4
Okay.
from bridge cards to awaiting envelope.
1. Tech level 4. Okay. Done.
Oh, jeez. Remove all event cards from the game. Place all event cards in card trade B under events. That remove from the game section is kind of full, hey?
It is very full. I'll fix it up in a minute.
Jesus.
Okay, and then these events are getting replaced, so put these back. Okay.
From now on, use those instead. Move research projects R14 Idemian Tech and R15 Advanced Physics from research projects to the awaiting envelope if available there.
Oh, sorry. 14 and
R14 R15.
R14 and 15. Okay. Okay.
Open the ship book at page 25, leaving planet, and begin ship management.
Mm. 25. Cleanup components. Each crew member returns their sector cards and section dice to their compartments. Oops. Okay. Return all equipment cards from the planetary board on the lander, any next to crew member boards back to the armory. Okay. And then return any POI with the do not save symbol to the point of interest.
No.
None. Okay. Return any threat cards with the do not save.
No.
Okay. Return any optional missions. I think we already did that. Return all leads. We didn't do any leads. Return all turn tokens and all of these. Okay. Return all global conditions to the global conditions card tray A. These, I'll sort those in a sec. Okay, component check. Make sure only the following components are left on the table. The planet board with the revealed POIs, optional missions, unclaimed unique discoveries and threats, decks of cards, discovery deck, event deck, and injury deck, crew boards, crew member boards, injuries, and the lander board. Go to docking, 26. If there's at least one mission card on the planet board, or if there is a mission failed token, start at step 1. Otherwise, go to step 2. So we don't have any mission cards, and we don't have any mission failed.
Skip.
Discard excess discoveries. We don't have any discoveries.
No.
Assemble available crew members. Each crew member takes all crew members from the resting.
Right.
We'll sort those out. Into their hand, crew members on crew board. Leave them there. Okay, go to debriefing. Promote crew members. If you ranked up, the card was flipped. It's not.
No,
So we're
get
doing
rid of
all that. Create a success pool. Take all success tokens from the lander to the success pool slot on the lander board. Add any successes from the token bag.
Okay, whole bunch.
We have all these. Okay, and now we made buy or sell dice.
Okay.
Oh, we just put them away, but I think we had 7, right? So we need to spend 8 if we want to buy dice.
Yeah, I don't know why it has you clean them up like that. This part of the game is very annoying. Like, I love this little save compartment,
But it shouldn't
it's
save until
stupid.
after.
It's very dumb. Yeah, I know. But we should just do that ourselves. I just keep forgetting.
So we need to spend 8 to upgrade a die. Which I
1,
think
2, 3. Okay. So where are those advanced dice? Let's just pick I don't know. I'm gonna just put these in here like so. Okay, I'm gonna get some yellow dice. I'm gonna see them visually on the table because I don't have a memory like that. Okay. And we just do like this. Okay, sure. Okay, then.
And we'll spend 8.
Yeah.
And we'll
Okay, so 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, but those are where the spent ones go. We have 3. Okay, where are these new ones?
All right here. They're just on top. They're the ones with the doubles.
Oh, okay. So what's... I don't know. I can buy a blue for security. Sure, this one. Okay, and then I'll get a green for the other one. This one, I guess. I don't know.
This one I can buy a green. The double was this. We'll take that one. And then that's me done. Okay.
Perfect. What's next?
Sorry. Buy dice. Okay, unloading. Page 28. Unload unique discoveries. Don't have any. Gain bonus bridge upgrades if you fill a completed slot. Okay, sorry, we don't have any. Unload other discoveries. Don't have any. Store the lander. Return the lander board to the box and place any lander mods in the waiting envelope. Do we have any lander mods left? We might have used them all there. They're gone already.
Yeah, they're all gone.
Going to the med bay. Install med bay upgrades. I don't think we had any med bay upgrades, but I'll just quickly check. No. Okay, release non-injured crew members. So move any crew members from the away team with no injuries to the resting crew. That's just you. Okay. I have 1 injury. Move each crew member currently in the med bay 1 slot to the right. Any crew members who would move from a light slot are now fully healed. So these 2 are fully healed from mine. Okay. Injured crew members go to the med bay. So my 1 crew goes to light injury. You just had 1. Return all injury cards back. Okay. Survival checks, we don't need to do that. Memorial wall, I don't think we need to do that because nobody died. Go to paid save point. Okay. Record your current planet board if the land... Okay, I can do all of that after, so that's fine. Write all those down. Save other cards and trays. Return all threat cards matching stains. We can do all that in a minute. Place all success tokens in the envelope. I'll do that in a second. Close and store this book. Okay, so we don't do this one. Okay, not yet. That's it. So I'll have to just mark down.
So that's it? You wrote down all this stuff?
No, but I'm going to do that, but I don't need to, like, do it. Like, I can do that while we're closing out and stuff. Like, instead of me sitting there doing it and everybody's just sitting there watching me write all these.
Yeah, but what if you messed it up?
Okay, I can.
Or what about this thing? Does the thing just stay here like this? And, like, these are just here on my board?
Well, all of the like little cleanup I just said we can, okay, we'll go back. No,
okay.
it's fine. I can do it individually, but it just take a minute.
Yeah, it's part of the game. So,
I know,
like,
sorry.
it is a struggle.
No, I'm not saying it's a struggle, but I'm just looking at you like going like this. I'm just trying to.
This part of the game just like is very boring to me.
Record all the planets.
But we're gonna sit here after the stream and do it anyway, so it's fine.
Okay, what the heck planet are we on?
I don't want to just like end the stream instantly, so you can do it.
Okay, you just look like you're trying to make me race. I will. We are on.
Juan, about going. So I see Juan like trying to get our attention to telling us where to go and what to do. So while Mel's recording that stuff, what I'm thinking is what we're gonna do is play other games that we have scheduled this week. And ISS Vanguard, yeah, we'll just play it whenever we feel like playing it again. So I wouldn't worry about our campaign and how great we're doing or how bad we're doing. Like I keep saying in the beginning of every single episode, I'm just trying to poke around this game, kind of see what's involved, but I'm totally under the realistic expectation that streaming a game that takes this long or this large or going back and doing planets over again and min-maxing and trying to mastering it, this is a big game, and like I don't know if I want to dedicate so much time and effort to caring about it that much. It is a very cool game, and I definitely just wanted to play it to show it off, so that those who don't own it and haven't already beat the whole thing That's really why I'm playing this, right? Is to show this game off, to give people an idea. There were a lot of people who just looked at this game like I did and said, it's bookkeeping the game, looks kind of like a snooze fest, looks more boring than work. So I'm still having fun. We'll probably still continue, but don't expect us to continue. Don't expect us to do the best. I don't care if we win. I don't care if we find the ideal thing. I don't care if we unlock any more things in the game. I don't care if we never finish the campaign. I don't care if I find the ending of the story, if I choose the best option, the worst option, whatever option. We're just going with the flow. We're letting chat pick things and discover things and just playing it loose and goose, not serious. So I know you may have already played the whole game and you've researched everything, Juan, and you know the right path and the wrong path and all that. But like, I don't really care, to be honest, about this one, trying to play it the best or anything like this. I just think it's fun discovering, going to the planet, doing some things, seeing what happens, finding some story, just exploring more of how they put this game together and what's there really fascinates me. But it's like, you know, I don't know. But it is a great game. It's really cool. And I do like it a lot. But when you're also streaming it and like you're just trying to have fun with it, it's like, I don't know if I want to sit here and go crazy so deep in and play it forever. Don't get me wrong. We may still be playing this 6 months from now and still exploring planets and still trying to level up. But like, yeah, I'm just trying to have fun with it and poke around a little bit and test the game out. Like, but like the whole idea of every game we play and completely finishing it and trying to be the best and, you know, like min-max the game and all that. This game's just not giving me that vibe like I care to do it, but I can see you can. And I think it's really neat. Janet's saying from my spectator seat, this game seems like 90% bookwork and only 10% of on-planet exploration.
Yeah.
It's kind of fatiguing me a little bit today, especially. I kind of like had more fun chatting with the chat on things not related to this game. And then when we were playing the game, I was getting those vibes of like, I just want to have fun on the planet and explore. And we could have pushed to weird things, but we're trying to stay on task. And like, I understand what they're doing. And I know not every scenario and every campaign, and I know not every game, every session is going to be blowing your mind. So I do expect sometimes to play this game and go to a planet and pick a mission that's just not that fun or kind of boring. But I do like the story part. It's interesting meeting a new race. And thematically, I think it's very cool. But just after playing that, like going through and getting to the gameplay, same problem with Oathsworn, right? You go through the cool story, and then when you realize the gameplay is just a snooze fest, in my opinion, which just didn't hold me, I'm now watching for that kind of thing here too, and I'm kind of seeing like, am I driven by the story enough? Are they going to wow me? But I know there's planets that'll be super cool. I know if we went here, maybe pick a different mission, it would have been a completely different session. But just today's, this planet exploration, this mission was kind of like, okay, that's cool. But was that worth all the effort of going through the book and the setup? Like literally putting out every deck and shuffling and all this stuff all on the table? Like the setup for the stream, the cleanup for the stream, like, was that worth it? I don't know. And sometimes that's going to be like a, I'm going to schedule some streams this week. What should I schedule? Play new game, play game I know I like, or play this game and just explore blindly? I don't know. I don't know. I'm just going to go with the flow and kind of do what I want. So we'll see. But yeah, so don't worry. Don't stress. Don't worry about making sure we go do this so we're well off. Like I said, I do not care if we burn in a blaze of glory and our campaign ends early, or it's just super difficult and things are falling apart. That's fine, because that is possible in the game. And I do really like showing off weak points in games. Like when a game starts to fall apart or be boring and you guys are like, oh, it's because chat's voting this, or people in the comments sometimes say like, chat made a bad decision for you, or you definitely shouldn't have done that. It was so obvious. Why'd you guys choose that direction? It's like, well, the option is there. And if they put it in the game, it's a possibility. So let's show that. Let's have some fun doing that, right? There's no one way to play. And if there is only one way to play, the game's trash. So let's just have fun and play the game and wander through, right? So yeah, it's our campaign. Correct. Enough. It's your campaign. Enjoy it. Yeah, exactly. So just let us like burn our hands by touching the handle of the pot while it's boiling. You know what I mean? Just let us do whatever. But yes, you have hindsight 2020. So you're looking back like, oh guys, obviously do this or go here and you must do that. And you should be at this level already. But it's like the game's letting us go there when we're not prepared. Is that bad game design? Or is it okay to go there and we're just going to have a different experience and still get to a cool ending, and it's just different things happen along our journey because we didn't play Final Fantasy 6 style and grind and grind and grind to get the level up to be bigger and badder than the boss. If the game lets you fly anywhere and do anything and get to places ahead of time, that's like the Dark Souls design. I really like that idea, that is possible, where you can get spanked and sent back and you have to go find the, you know, the Metroidvania thing and unlock and come back. I think that's cool, and there's nothing wrong with that.
Don't you want to see if we can get through to the end of the game with a starter ship?
Yeah. The Space Ranger from start to the end. One lander for life. One lander for life. That's the life we're living. There's some of you out there that have built a giant fleet, a huge corporation. You have all these extra dice. All your guys are tier 3. You have 6 landers to pick from. Half of them are made by Mercedes, the other half by BMW. But here I am. We just got our little Honda, and I'm okay with that. And we're just
getting us there.
Yeah. So yeah, that's where I'm at. So that's like, yeah, don't take it too serious. Just understand here, we're just poking around. We're having fun with the game a little bit. We may not finish the game. We may not finish the campaign. I hope we showed off the game enough so far as it is that people are like, either, this game is not for me, or some people were like, passed on this game and then saw us play it a couple episodes and were like, holy crap, this looks right up my alley. Hopefully we're conveying enough information about it that you can decide if you want to play the campaign and continue the campaign. That's what we're here for. That's what I aimed right from the beginning. That's what I aimed to do with this game. Because realistically, like 60 hours of a campaign equals like streaming, like 150 hours of streaming. Or something crazy like that. Do I want to do that? No, I'm not sure. Too many other games to play, right? Mm-hmm. And let me tell you, if Frosthaven dropped, I probably would never, I wouldn't remember this game for a while. Like I wouldn't continue playing this campaign if Frosthaven showed up on our door finally.
Yeah, it's like ISS Vanguard who?
Yeah, I would be like, nah, fantasy over space, I'm out. See ya.
Definitely.
Yeah. But yeah, that's all.
I guess we win.
Mr. Lobsterman says, we don't want you to not to grind. We want you to not rush. But all that aside, your game, your rules. But again, how am I rushing when we run out of supplies? Isn't that kind of like the signal of like, get the hell out or bad things are going to happen?
Yes, I think so.
So I don't think we're rushing. I feel like we're just not getting lucky and we don't have enough tools. You know, like we don't have enough dice to pass checks easy. Maybe we didn't bring in the right people. Maybe we haven't upgraded our people. Is that our fault that we keep drawing rank up cards that are like, we'd have to like bend over backwards focusing on? Like, are we supposed to play and only care about the leads that are on a rank up card and forget the mission? Is that a valid stream of play? Just to level up, guys? But then what happens if you miss the mission, you get a mission failed? Do those people die? Do they get wounded? Do we get set back further than we get pushed ahead when we upgrade? I don't know. I'm just playing within the parameters that we're being presented and the choices that we're making. But yeah, I don't know. But I'm sure you guys know, and you've sat down and you've played this game and focused on one game at a time, and you've kind of understood this game better than I will. Because remember, I'm like, I've literally read 4 rule books in the last 2 days, and then came back to play this game. So it's like, and I've played other games since playing this game. And in a week, we play like 4 games at least. Mm-hmm. And one of them is this game over the last little while. So like, I'm not fully in, right? Like I have like 3 toes of 1 foot in the water. So just understand that too, right? Like I'm having fun with it, but I'm not diving into this game as much as somebody who maybe bought the all-in Kickstarter package and is like, all right, this arrived, this is on my table for 6 months. Like I'm not approaching this game that way, and I never said I would, right? Mm-hmm. But again, thanks to Awakened Realms for providing us a copy to play, and I will keep playing. It's a very cool game. Like I appreciate it. I did look into it when they were finished it. Before I said, yes, I will take a copy, I did think about it for literally 24 hours and was like, put it in the Discord, read about it. Like, what does the actual final product turn out to be? And what are people saying who already have a copy? And I started going like, okay, this looks like something I want to try. I remember looking at the Game Found, it was like, I want to try this because this looks like a snooze fest. But like, it can't be because people are like, love it. Some people love it. So like, I need to try it at least. I can't knock it till I try it kind of thing. So I just went in to try it, bar set low. But yeah, it's very cool. But yes, I can see this little sandboxy, linear but not linear campaign can be very cool. And I like that little choice you made. That's neat. So like you can easily play it again and go for the let's be militaristic.
Right.
That's a cool option. I like that. It's cool to see. But yeah, I don't know if I'm going to go to every planet trying to build embassies and, you know, do the same thing over and over again. We'll see, but. See, so Juan says, for me, it was only a game Full month. Played it quite intensively. So yes, different situations.
Yeah.
Exactly. Yeah, if I just put this on a table and spend a couple hours every day just focused on it and playing it, yeah, maybe that'd be fine. Like, that would be fine. Because then I'd remember the setup and cleanup better and it'd be smoother. You know, and I'd remember what our ship has and what production we have. But literally put this game away, come back 7 days later, you know, and I'm like, what's going on again? Like, that's not the way you're supposed to play these games. So that's not a fault of the game if I stop playing it because I just lose interest because I can't keep into it. It's just, you know, not everyone on the channel wants to, our viewers of our 16,673 subscribers, a very small amount want to watch ISS Vanguard. The others are sitting here waiting until we're finished. They're commenting on episodes going, when are you going to play another game? Please stop playing this game. You've done enough. You know, they don't always say that, but there's some who comment that way. Yeah, they hint at it, right? We have people that come in the chat and are going, hey, Rob, did you get this game yet? When are you going to play it? Like, those people are obviously not here and interested in this game. So I have to play different things, and I like experiencing different games. That's fun of this hobby, is like, now, instead of just buying a game here and there, I have people who support us and recommend games. I have publishers that send us games. Now I get to try all these cool games, but I have to understand that comes with a cost. And the cost and the price I have to pay is that I can't just focus on one game all the way till the end anymore, all the time. Which is annoying, but still kind of cool that I get to try all these different games. So it's tough, man. It's tough. Yeah. Oh, not what I meant. You can exert if supplies run out, and you cannot skip close by planets. That's what I meant. Oh, okay.
You can exert, but you can only exert so many times because you're losing dice.
Yeah, you're saying this thing and just like spending dice to go to less dice.
Yeah, but because
we could have pushed a little more.
Right, but where would
we
we
did
have
the
gone?
mission. We did
right?
the mission.
We didn't really know where we like. What were we looking for? What could we have gotten?
We were looking for the leads, right? The alien leads or something.
Yeah,
for
but even that,
or live specimens.
Even that, sometimes you have to push and like do it multiple times, and I don't know how many dice we actually would have, and then to get back. So.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. Because without a mission, like, and the optional mission, technically, like, we already completed it. We just didn't know until we went back and checked, right?
Right.
So technically, we did everything we wanted except for the ranking up stuff.
Right.
But we didn't have enough successes even to rank up a level 2 person, right?
No, not a level 2 person.
Yeah, but we could have just done one.
Had we done more things, maybe we would have found more successes along the way and unique discoveries along the way. Those are the only differences I can see. But I mean, there was a comment, is the game potentially not balanced at 2 characters instead of 4? I mean, we won. We still won. Maybe we're not upgrading as much as some people are, but we're still winning, other than that Kepler one, which seems like it was like a 50-50.
Well, no, we weren't prepared enough. Most people that commented on the Kepler thing said they did a little better, but they also went there after doing way more things and were leveled up and had more dice and came in with like tier 3 guys and stuff like that. And it was more doable.
That's what I'm saying. So,
but I don't think anyone said they came in, they needed 4 characters to make that work versus 2.
No.
And the other thing is supplies. That just means everyone's getting a turn and they're still drawing event cards. Things are still advancing and you're waiting longer to get it back around to another character's turn, right?
Yeah, I'm just doing less I guess you could choose one character.
Yeah, you could choose which order they go in. But they're still all eating supplies to recover.
Yep.
And then there's also the play, just like in Manage the Madness or anything, where you're like, I'm going to bring in a character that's good at this or whatever. But that character might not be where they need to be to help, right? Because you don't know. There's too many locations that you don't even know what is going to pop up there. You know, if you peek at this thing, I know alien, compass, and strength are frequent checks, right?
Yep.
But what happens if the character that's great at those things starts up here and goes this way? And all those checks are this way, and we don't know yet because they're not revealed, you know, or over here or whatever, right?
Which happens.
So now you're expecting that other character who has the perfect dice to assist the other guy or get the successes. He's going to then spend 6 dice and roll danger dice to get all the way over to the board and waste all those actions just to be beside you to roll the 1 die that he has that's cool.
Right.
Or play the 1 sector card that can help. So like having all 4 characters seems cool. And we should try it at least once. But like, man, like, yeah, maybe it leads to like more getting done. I don't know. But
I could just see maybe
thought it was balanced, but
maybe more assisting with more players, but
yeah, I don't know.
I don't know.
Yeah, maybe this game's like too above being, I don't know. Like, I think it's like, yeah, I think it's not clicking, like how to play it properly, I think. But like we do okay, but we're definitely not as far ahead. But we are only on our like 5th time playing it.
But if we're winning, does it matter?
I don't know if we're
I don't
winning.
think so. I mean, it said we completed the mission.
That it did.
So.
But could we have done better in the last one? Or would we still have lost a whole bunch of stuff and that was meant to happen?
That, I think that just was because when we chose to go there. Had we gone there later, which is a possibility, and some people are saying that.
Yeah, but if the chat wants us to fly somewhere and go somewhere, let's do it. Who cares? That's fun. I think it's more fun, right?
And that's the only mission that we've lost.
You know?
I think we're fine. Yeah, I think we're fine.
I do appreciate the tips, though, guys. I do appreciate the tips. Anyone watching this later, open up the chat archive. There's some good pointers and tips about, like, you know, pushing and not pushing and stuff. Because I don't think I'm understanding the game as well as I should probably.
Well, the other thing too is it fun for people that are watching, and you guys can comment on this now and later, but is it fun for us to like go back to the same planet you just watched us go to?
Well, if we go back to this one, there's 2 different missions. I want to go back to this one because I want to try a different mission or a different mission, but maybe they're not available because we've already done stuff.
Yeah.
But we did mark down this planet, so obviously you can come back here later.
You can, yeah. But I'm saying, like, is
and
that...
we have to build our embassy here, right?
But if people tune in and they're like, oh, they're on this planet again. Oh, okay, rolls eyes and leaves.
Yeah, like we have to build embassies on this one, this one, this one. I don't know how many, but these are what are available, right?
Yeah.
So NU SETI 4 and GIF 4B, we've been there.
So we have to go back.
But now we got to go back and we got to build an embassy. That's kind of cool, right?
Yeah.
I'm sure it's completely different stuff happening.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's neat. I think it's neat. I think it's super cool. But anyways, let's see, just catch up on the chat here. Sorry, guys. Yeah, Soundy's saying this is the type of game where you put it on your table for many months as an experience, which I've said many times. I have played enough of those games to know this is like that.
Wish you could do.
Can I do that? Yes, I could, but I know it is a nail in the coffin for your YouTube channel if you decide to focus on one game that is in the hands of the publisher and the customers. So if I decide to become the ISS Vanguard channel for 6 months and we just focused on it, right?
Mm-hmm.
Anyone who doesn't care about this game disappears. Subscriber numbers go down, not up. I've seen this before. This has happened on my channel. I've done it. I've experienced this, but it is a thing. So if ISS Vanguard 2nd edition comes out, or if people just don't care about ISS Vanguard anymore because Awaken Realms needs to make new games and they don't care about their old ones because they start doing new ones, right? So people go with the flow of whatever Awaken Realms is advertising to them and wants them to put their money behind. Then they release it, then they move on. Sometimes they have a second wave of content coming, but technically that's still part of the same thing.
Mm-hmm.
But if I focus on ISS Vanguard and then I was like playing it, and then the expansions came out and I got those and I played those, that's great. But even less people have the expansions, even less people will care about the expansions. So then the viewership goes down. Then people are donating who want to see their game or watch us play something different, or maybe don't care when we play this game or turned off by when we play this game. They start losing them. But maybe there's a ISS Vanguard community out there that's like, man, this channel's awesome because every time I get a notification, it's always my favorite game. Yes. But really, that is so niche. Like the amount of people actually playing this game and who bought this game and care about watching a YouTube video about this game is like nobody. It's nothing. Okay. So I'm just going to do the Rob's Gaming Table channel. So it's Rob's Gaming Table. That's the focus. It's you're coming to Rob's house. You're coming to my table, my board game night, every week, every couple days, whatever it is, whenever I decide to have everyone come over for board game night. This is what this channel is. So whatever I feel like putting on the table or whatever you guys recommending to me or whatever we're playing or whatever publisher sent us and we're like, let's play it, you know, that kind of thing. This is what Rob's Gaming Table is. And I know originally I was trying to complete campaign games and I still will, but sometimes I just don't want to and it's not realistic. So yeah, that's where we're at.
Well, that's one of the questions that one says. Rob, one valid question. Don't you feel like you would want to finish more of the games you start, or is it not compatible with the dynamics of running a YouTube channel?
So on that note, I've talked about this many times on the channel the last like year or two, is now doing this full time, right? It's like, yes, if I played solo and played all day, I could do super long streams. I've done it before. But are people going to actually click on and sit through 9-hour ISS Vanguard streams for me to actually play this solo to get it done? Because I can't have Mel here that long, right? She still works. She has a life. She does other things, right? So I get to borrow Mel to join me on channel every now and then. So I have to be picky and choosy that I'm playing something I'm having fun with her, because my gaming time with Mel is limited. It's not infinite. So I can't just play everything and focus on things. I have to make sure like I'm having a good time too, and she's having a good time, and we're just playing something that's interesting to her, and we're having fun, right? So the YouTube channel thing. So understanding there is YouTube channel unspoken rules in board gaming, right? It's like if you want the most views, you just play a game once. You show it off in a single video. People just want to click in, and they selfishly just want to know, should I buy it or shouldn't I, Rob? Tell me. And if I just made videos where literally I don't even play the game, I just tell you in 10 minutes, I played this game, guys, buy it or don't buy it, I would have a way bigger audience. I'd have way more views, a bajillion viewers. I'd have a bajillion viewers, okay? I know I would. Look at me. Look at me. Wouldn't you want to listen to what I say and stare at me for 10 minutes every day? I'm just kidding. But yes, that is the YouTube algorithm, right? People want to click on short videos. They want to click on things that aren't long, but there is long form content that is successful out there. It's more rare, but I prefer this kind of thing. This is what I want to do. I wanted to bring to the hobby what was different. So I didn't want to make just condensed videos. I didn't want to do like edited playthroughs really and one-time playthroughs and move on. That's just me copying what most others are doing. I wanted to be different, do my own thing, bring the kind of video game streaming culture to board gaming. Here we are. So I'm just going to play whatever, but yeah, it's not that I wish I could play games to the end. That's not what I wish. I don't wish I could finish more games I start. Do not wish that. What I wish I could do is focus on one game until completion or until I'm bored of it, or I get it. I get it what the game is doing. I don't need to go through the loop. I'm not motivated to set it up. I move on, right?
Right.
But I wish I could focus on one game and nothing else until that game has exhausted my attention.
So every stream is one game until it's done.
Yes.
Whether it's at Saturday at noon versus evening at 6.
Yes. Yogi, thank you for the super chat, which I need to scroll down because I'm a bazillion viewers.
Yogi, thank you so much.
Yes. But I don't want to go with the YouTube formula. It's Rob's Gaming Table. I'm trying to be myself, my unique thing, my own spin on it. Yes, I will adapt. I will change. I will do different things. I'll try things out. This channel might be completely different 2 years, 3 years, 5 years from now. Maybe it doesn't even exist. I don't know. But yes, I'm not locked in that this is the structured way I have to do things. I need to adapt. I need to change. I need to keep it entertaining. I need to have fun. But I never want to be a single channel. I've done it where like I did Game of Thrones, a card game. Let's say, for example, and that's all I covered. That's mainly all the videos that were on the channel for years. I traveled to tournaments. I played casually. We had game nights cover. And then like once every couple months, I'd play a board game stream or a playthrough on the channel. But that wasn't the focus. But it was beautiful for me, kept me more mentally sane that I was only playing one game. So my main lifestyle game was Game of Thrones, a card game, let's say. Second edition, first edition, whatever. And every day I didn't have to wake up and read new rules. I just learned about new cards. I got spoilers from FFG. We talked about them on the channel. I went to tournaments. We learned the meta. I commentated streams, went to nationals, won tournaments on stream, had fun covering and playing at the same time, focused completely on that. Everyone in the chat knew what the game was. Everyone who donated to the channel played the game too. And it was just the Rob's Game of Thrones card game channel, basically, with some board games sprinkled in 3 or 4 times a year.
Yeah.
Like nothing. Okay. But then it's like, I wanted to try new things. So then when I switched to playing Keyforge and not Game of Thrones, all my Patreons disappeared. They all were like, I don't care about Keyforge. I only play Game of Thrones. Bye, Rob. And I went almost to 0 Patreons. Because they only were there to pay and play to see their favorite game covered. So then I was like, I can't do that. I need to build up again. So then I just thought, I'm going to play whatever I want. And I'm going to make it a channel about me, not about a game. So Mel, myself, Kyle, you guys in the chat, we're just hanging out and we're playing board games. Just like when you go to weekly board game night at a board game store, if you have that, or meet up with your friends or they come over, sometimes you'll focus on the same game and play through Pandemic Legacy for a whole year and never play anything else. But I didn't even like doing that off camera either. I always mixed in other games and we played other stuff too, right? So I just want to play different things. I just want to play whatever on the table. Sometimes influenced by you guys, sometimes by me, sometimes by Mel, sometimes by friends, sometimes by publishers. Yes, they will be like, Rob, do you want this game? And I'll be like, hell yeah, let's play it. So yeah, I just go with the flow. I don't need to be cult of the new. I don't need to play what other channels playing. I don't need to play what's brand new. I don't care if I got ISS Vanguard and they're like, you want a copy? They didn't tell me to play it. They're just like, you want a copy?
Yeah.
I said yes. And I decide what to do with it. And yes, if it sits there for a month while Mel paints it and I don't play it when it's the hotness, don't care. I'm going to play it when I feel like playing it. And we're going to play it how we do it. So that's what we do here. And so, yeah, that's where I'm at right now. I don't know if that makes all sense. But yes, to answer Juan's question, I don't wish I could finish more games. I don't care about that anymore. I just wish I could focus on a game and not have other rules and other game strategies and stories to keep track of all at the same time. So I think I need to scale back to playing one campaign lifestyle game at a time and mix in like another one-off game here, maybe do some coffee chat. I need to get back to that where we only have like one campaign going at a time. I think we're doing too many at once and that's a problem. But I had to try it to know, right?
You'll need to scroll down to see Brian.
Yeah. I will. Scroll up, LOL, says Brian.
Brian, thank you so much.
Thank you for the
I think
super
he has right there. Up right there.
Will Rob set up an embassy on the planet of misfit toys? Will Mel receive her PhD in accounting while playing ISS Vanguard? Will we search for Spock? Check out Same Space Time, Same Space Channel.
Brian, thank you.
Brian, I love it. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
And Michael with the super chat says, go buy yourselves a cocktail.
Thank you so much. Thank you.
It's all good. It's all good. Well, yeah.
Yeah, there was something from Mashing in regards to what you were talking about with that question. I can't remember what it was, but yeah.
Yeah, it was just saying
something
like
about how like you're almost exclusively campaign.
Oh, campaign games. Yeah.
So it was like
so it's not realistic to think you can finish them all or like play them all.
Something like that. A little bit up, I think.
Yeah, I read that. It's
yeah.
Mashing P.
Yeah, I was wondering the same.
I was wondering the same. This channel is almost exclusively campaign games, yet there is no way they can finish them on stream.
Exactly. Even if we would love to, we can't.
But again, originally the channel, when I started creating content on YouTube, it was to create content to cover games and show off games that nobody was really diving deep into or teaching or playing on stream.
Right.
Like, yes, you could find a review video or a preview or an unboxing, the lazy content, right? You could find the lazy, easy content of any board game you wanted, right? Someone wants to tell you in 10 minutes or less about the game, or spread it on a table or drop it on a table. But no one wants to show and prove that they've read the full rule book, that they're willing to play it in front of people, mistakes and all, and teach it like fully, not just give you a high level overview. Here's the basics of the game. I'm not going to get into nitty gritty and I'm going to make mistakes even in my overview that show that I've never really played the game more than like for a half hour, but I'm still going to review you and tell you if you should buy it or not. I don't want to make that content. Everyone's doing that content. Everyone's unboxing content. Everyone's unboxing games. That's why unboxings are a joke to me. And when I do them, they have to be special, not just something because I need a video today. Okay. I'm not being lazy with it. Okay. I wanted content that showed the passion and caring for games that weren't getting the coverage. So I wanted to play big meaty ass games that had 60-page rule books and show them off and dissect them and play them and teach them to show people who might be intimidated by a big ass box or a giant rulebook game, and they're sitting there playing Monopoly or Catan, and then I'm like, no, guys, look at this. There's more games besides these family kids games that are getting all the coverage. Look at these cool games. Look at these cool LCGs that no one's making videos of, but everyone's making Magic the Gathering and Pokemon videos. Let me show you these cool LCGs that are really, really good, but they just don't have the same marketing power behind them. But let me show you how I'm having fun in these worlds, right? That's what drove me. So as long as I'm playing ISS Vanguard and showing a super cool game that might turn people off, great. It might play them and they find it's their favorite game, or they might want to try it. As long as I'm having fun playing it and presenting some information mixed with some entertainment, I think I'm doing my job. I don't have to finish the game because like I kind of want people to go and play it if they want to see to finish it. And you know, it's like me just making I don't want to be the guy who makes the video explaining the whole movie, telling you it's super awesome, playing, spoiling the whole movie to the end. I don't have to do that for everything, right?
Right.
And yeah, like.
Yeah, by
I
5
don't know.
episodes, people kind of have an idea of how it plays.
Yeah. So that's why I'm like, realistically, that's my new thing of like, I think 2022 probably was my new thing of like, okay, I have to understand if I feel like I've just played the game enough, I still played it more than 99.9% of any channel out there.
Mm-hmm.
So those who come in and comment going, please finish this game. Please make episode 9. Why haven't you made episode 9 yet of your campaign playthrough? And I'm like, well, obviously you didn't watch the last episode where I said I wasn't playing any more of this. So derp. But yeah, I don't need to, because you have enough coverage. If you want more coverage of this game, go to the other channels and bitch at them to play. Why are you bitching at me? Or go play your own game. Or get a camera out, make your own videos and watch those. Like, I don't know what to tell you, but realistically, I can't focus on one game until the end all the time, or one game completely all the time. Sometimes I will, and sometimes I want to. Like a game like Frosthaven. I had so much fun in Gloomhaven, and Gloomhaven Jaws the Lion, and Gloomhaven Digital. Something about Gloomhaven speaks to me. The fantasy, the dungeon crawler, the card play. I just love it. And I love the legacy elements, the explosion. So I'm very much looking forward to Frosthaven.
Mm-hmm.
But Frosthaven, I could get to episode 5 of Frosthaven going, man, this is like just Gloomhaven all over again. I'm not excited about this. This is kind of boring to me. I've already been there, done this. Let me play something different. I might dump Frosthaven and just move on to something else. I'm realistically thinking that might happen. And I really wish it was digital though. Because I'd rather play the digital than try to set up that beast. But anyways.
Okay, I'll help. I really love that game. And
I know, me too. And we have so much good memories playing Gloomhaven with like Justin. I want to teach Kyle. Like maybe we can play him and have him jumping in our campaign and stuff. I'm very much looking forward to it. But Frosthaven might let me down too. So who knows?
Mm-hmm.
But yes. But there are certain games that I'm like, man, I just want to play those because like I have such good memories, such good experience with them. I just want to focus on them. So is that ISS Vanguard? I don't know. But yeah, we'll keep poking around at it. But I never expected this game to be like whatever. And I saw the comments like they'd like me to make more videos of like my thoughts about games. I don't know, man. I think I give my thoughts during the stream, and I don't want to make videos that directly influence. I just like to try to present information. And yes, some people care what I think. So I throw those in the videos as kind of like a reward for those who actually hang out and watch and are like regulars on the channel. They get that bonus of like these kind of discussions, right? At the end of a stream. Mm-hmm. But most people don't watch the channel casually will get all the way to the end of this video of episode 5, right? Or yeah, 5, right? Yeah.
I think so.
But if I just made a little quick video of me giving you my thoughts, like, I don't want to influence people that directly unless I'm really being articulate and covering it properly, because again, I don't know what's in your collection. I don't know your budget. I don't know what mechanics you like. I don't know what your gaming group likes. I don't know if this game's right for you. You might only play solo. You might not want to play four-handed. Like, I don't know. You may hate games with books, whatever, but like, I don't know. Like, I think I present my information one way and other channels present their information another way, and all that together is tons of information at your fingertips to kind of make your decision on whether the game's for you or not. Yeah. So that's why I don't usually, I want to do it, but then I don't end up making little short videos of me just telling you what I think about a game. Because again, my thoughts are only after playing 5 episodes right now. So the thoughts I have right now could be completely different after playing 1 more or 5 more. Maybe they get worse. Maybe they get better. Maybe the game hasn't opened up enough yet. Maybe I haven't seen enough yet.
But I think people want that from you because you actually play more than one scenario. In a lot of these people that give their thoughts on a game, maybe even just read the rule book, play a tutorial, play the first
or watch
scenario,
someone else's video.
Or watch someone else, and then say, or regurgitate things and say, you should buy this, or here's my 10-minute video of the game review, whatever,
Mm-hmm.
where they can trust that you've at least played 5 scenarios of a game and you know what you're talking about.
But then again,
I think
I also truly, I don't think I played this game as intended. I didn't put it out on my table and only focus on it for a couple weeks straight.
True.
I've been dabbling with it, lightly dipping my toe in the water, right?
That's true.
So maybe I'm not the best to tell you my thoughts about this game, because it's not how you should play it. So I don't know. There you go. I don't know. This is how I think. Whether it's correct, probably not. But this is how I think. This is the weird stuff that goes on in my head. Yes. So there you go. Yeah, so White Rabbit saying, love your multi-hour playthroughs, but really like a separate 10-minute summary of your overall experience and review. I know I should do that. I know that would be the golden ticket. I know that would add to so many more people clicking on those 10-minute videos. Less people clicking on the streams, though, I bet. But that's fine.
White Rabbit also says, or mine. I cannot do recorded videos.
I've
very
tried with
well.
Mel.
I am so terrible. Like my mind goes completely, but I can talk to you guys and answer questions. The same question or the same, like you'll say to me, like, what are your thoughts on a game? I can just verbal diarrhea them out. But when Rob says we're going to make a 10-minute video on this or that, and I'm like, what's the game called?
There have been many times in the past
I don't do well.
where we have decided on making a top list or a list talking about a game.
Yeah.
We jot down our thoughts, point form. I make a document, or teleprompter stuff, and we sit down. I have the backgrounds ready. We get, we look all professional, ready. We come down in the basement, no live stream, just recording.
Yep.
All right, Mel, let's make this video talking about this game or our top 10, whatever, and why. Blah blah blah. Let's do it. And Mel just blanks, and we sit here for hours, and Mel's struggling over her words. She's
like a one sentence line. I'm like,
I'm
I
like,
can't
Mel,
remember.
nobody's watching you. Just be natural. And she can't do it.
Can't do it.
So we just dump the idea. So there have been top 10 lists of Mel's games and couples games and our thoughts on certain campaigns we played. And you hear us in the campaign saying, we're going to do a video summarizing this. And we try it, and it just flops and fails, and I give up.
Yeah, I can't do recorded very well.
Yeah.
And that's what I've said to him before, like if it's live for some reason, I don't know.
And if we do it live, it turns into, instead of a 10-minute video, it becomes a 45 to an hour and a half thing.
Right.
So it goes against the purpose. You know what I mean?
Yeah. So Rob has to do those by himself because I just cannot.
Yeah.
It's like hours and hours and hours. Yeah.
So I need to get like Mel's notes on a game, and then I just make a quick video reading her notes. All right, Mel, it's your turn. And then I just put on a brown wig and I go, all right, I think this about the game.
Yeah, I don't know. It's just something about it. I don't know what the difference is mentally, but I just, I don't know. I completely blank.
It's the pressure of me telling you, like, we need to be 10 minutes, Mel. You have to be concise. And I can't be concise either. I ramble and stuff too, right? But then I re-record it. I redo it again with like more conciseness until I get it right. But Mel just stumbles and I can't get a proper take out of her. So yeah.
Yeah, I'm so awkward. Like, I don't know what it is. I'm so awkward.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's probably some bloopers somewhere.
No, I deleted all that. Don't worry. No one will ever get a hold of those recording sessions.
I don't get it.
All right, Mel, it's your turn. And then it's just me going.
Yeah, and then
Relax.
I think there's that pressure.
Try again. Yeah. I put pressure on you for sure.
No, but it's your channel. I don't know. But we've done it where, so after like role player, I think role player adventure, we did it, right? We played through the whole thing.
We did it at the end of the stream.
And then we did it at the end of the stream. No problem.
Yep.
I could do it. I had like my little notes and everything.
And Lord of the Rings, we did it too, where we're like, let's record that's why
part of the video.
That's why I did that.
I can do that, no problem. I don't understand.
So we could do it like
something is wrong with me mentally.
Yeah.
When I think the camera is just recording, I can't.
You're married to me. There's definitely something wrong with you, for sure.
If it's live streaming, I'm good. But if it's recorded, also too, I think I know that you're gonna have to edit it, so I get paranoid that I'm gonna stumble over my words or say something I don't know.
Blooper stream.
Oh my God.
All right, let's play our recording session from last video.
You know what we should probably try to do that might work for me is if we did like a member only or something one that then could get condensed down or edited down.
I like that idea.
That would probably work for me.
And then it stays member only for a while, so it's like a benefit for the members. I like that.
Yeah, that could probably work for me because it's live and I don't know. It's like when it's live, I think I'm talking to somebody. When it's recorded, I don't know. Anyways, I'm rambling on about it. Nobody cares.
So what you're saying is, so if I get one of my blow-up dolls and I put it in front of of us and you talk to that, you're fine?
I don't know.
I mean,
maybe. I don't know.
I mean, I don't have any blow-up dolls. What are you talking about?
I'm not sure what
Just kidding. All right. Hopefully nobody's still watching because that's a bad joke. Yes, joke.
Oh, that's funny. So if anybody knows why that happens to me, please feel free to let me know. I can work on it.
It's just like public speaking, probably all that kind of.
But what's the difference? I don't understand.
I don't know. You don't have the like reassurance. I'm not sure. Or there's no pressure on the live stream of time.
Yeah, maybe
and
that's
editing and like trying to make the right take.
Yeah, and if I say something wrong or I stumble over my words, it's fine.
Yeah, because Bob Chapman will just clip it and share it to everybody later, and we
or
can
like
all
an
laugh
accidental swear word comes out. It's okay.
Anyway, awkward. All right. We're gonna get out of here. Thank you all for watching. Later in the week we have we are streaming on, I believe. I didn't see the
there's no message.
No message still? Okay. So we're playing or not playing? Damn it. All right, so I have a Spirit Island stream scheduled in a couple days. I'm not 100% sure if it's still happening, if we're going to play regular Spirit Island or play the Horizons. It all depends if we have a fourth show up or not. I'll figure that all out. But stay tuned for that. We should be playing Spirit Island in 2 days. I think. We're still trying to hammer it
It
out.
should be either 3 or 4, right? Because I don't know.
I just need some people to lock it in, man. Like, just be confident and give me answers.
Yeah,
Okay?
say no if no is the answer.
Yeah.
It's fine.
Talk to your wife, get the permission slip signed or not. I just need to know either way, okay? Anyways, the other thing is on New Year's Eve, Saturday.
Yes.
Saturday, we're playing Viticulture, the cooperative version. Mel and I are going to just hang out, do kind of a New Year's Eve, chill, have some wine, chat. So if you're coming to see that game played fully succinctly and all that, it should be for a bit of the stream. But after a few glasses of wine or whatever drinks, we're just going to hang out, casually play some Viticulture. Love that game. I love Viticulture. I'm excited to play it again. We have the expansion for the co-op stuff. We're going to try that out on stream.
Yeah.
We're hopefully going to play that before the stream, though, so we can make sure we know what we're doing.
Right.
And then we're going to play it. So if you want to check that out, come and watch or just hang out with us. We're just going to hang out and play, have some fun. Instead of going at each other trying to build the better winery, we're going to actually
Work together.
work together. And it's so weird to Viticulture to think we're going to play co-op.
I know, it is weird until we actually play
Hopefully it
once.
doesn't suck, but we'll find out. We'll find out. Tune in for that. And
If it does, Rob will tell you.
and obviously, if you're a fan of ISS Vanguard and big, expensive, premium crowdfunding games, you're going to want to be here on New Year's Day when we play My Little Pony Adventures in Equestria, the deck building game from Renegade Game Studios, because I think it's definitely the same
Same
category.
audience?
Yeah, I feel like it's 100% the same audience
sure.
that would like this kind of game.
I agree.
I think would like a deck building game based on an 8-year-old girl's cartoon from 10 years ago. I think.
Or more.
I'm pretty sure. But yeah, come and tune in for that. We're gonna be, hungover on New Year's Day. And I'm just kidding. You will be though, I'm sure. Come and
Some of you might.
come and join us on New Year's Day. We're just gonna play that, chill, and have some fun playing My Little Pony, the deck building game, and try to deal with situations. There's like situations to deal with.
Oh, there is situations.
Like, yeah, there's
There's
situations.
missions
There's like hurdles to deal with, final challenges.
or objectives.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep. Janet, we've played with Chelsea off stream, but I don't think we're gonna get her to like. We're lucky enough we got her at the table to play a game of it with us again. I don't know about pushing her in front of the camera yet.
Yeah, she does not want to, and we will
Yeah,
not push her
she's
to.
being that like kind of teenager. I don't want to be on stream kind of thing, which I gotta respect. It's
Yep.
fine.
That's fair.
So no, I would love her to. I try all the time to get her to play out with us on stream some games that she really likes, because I think it'd be fun to see that like family dynamic of some of these games and like help some people out to know if a game might be good for their, teenager or, young teen, whatever, or girls and stuff too. Like,
Mhm.
and her to give her thoughts on it too would be like a kind of a cool thing. It's like a gold mine, but yeah.
She doesn't feel comfortable with it.
But yeah, she just doesn't want to. It's, probably embarrassing. She doesn't want her friends to see her on the internet probably. And
Playing with her parents.
playing with her
what?
parents. Ew. Playing board games. Ew. Oh my God. But yeah. Anyways,
It'll just be us.
yeah. So join us for that. That's all that's scheduled right now. We're obviously going to be continuing the Lord of the Rings, Journeys of Middle-earth, Wisdom Promise. And we'll be back with more ISS Vanguard. I'm pretty sure. Pretty sure. I still want to play more. But just understand, like, if you're hoping we play till the end, I don't want to let you down. That's why I say it every single video of this series. I don't know. We're playing blind. I have no idea where the game's kind of going and seeing where it grows. And I want to see a little more of it, but I don't know if we'll see it all. So just keep that in mind, please. Please understand. Anyways, thank you all for watching. Enjoy the rest of your day, and we'll see you in the next stream. Bye-bye.
Bye.
you.